Right, and we are live. Live. I repeat, we are live. Good morning, Earthlings out there. Hope everybody's feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Very early in the morning. I don't usually do this. But got a couple of interesting comments, and I wanted to go live as I address these comments. Those interested in joining our chat, the link will be in the description box. And there it is. Got some pressing matters to discuss in the world of boxing. Even though the world of boxing is at a standstill, we still have many interesting subjects to cover. Robert, how are you? Lou, how goes it? Oh yeah, man. So I did a video the other day, right? And the video was about why, even though Canelo is very accomplished, he has a lot of critics, that it still seems like there's a lot of people that don't really like Canelo. And, I talked about why it is that people criticize Canelo. What is it about him that they criticize? And, as you can imagine, Canelo still has butt boys. He still have guys who need to apologize for every fucking thing he does. Like, they defend everything, you know what I mean? And fanboys never think they're fanboys. I mean, they really don't. So I got an interesting comment from a guy who said, he'd be willing to debate over the subject. I'm not sure if he's going to show up, but I'm going to address the subject in front of all of you guys, because, why not? But yeah, just give me a second to, get some things going here, because we got to get some things going, that's what it's all about. It's about getting things going, You guys know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? This fucking laptop is slow, man. I got to get a new laptop. I hate fucking slow laptops. But yeah, I'll get to the comment that he left. Let me get to that comment. It shouldn't take long. And it was pretty ridiculous, honestly. I mean, it was ridiculous enough that I felt so inclined to actually do a mailbag episode where we talk about this kind of stuff, because it's ridiculous, man. The way these dudes got to apologize for everything he does is ridiculous. That's, some people, man, fanboys never know that they're fanboys. They really don't. They never know they're fanboys. Okay, and that's going to be the thumbnail for the episode. Okay, let's get ourselves together. Oh, shit, your call. Shit, I appreciate that, bro. Oh, yeah, I finally figured out how to activate. I appreciate that, your call. I really do. Thank you. You didn't even have to. You're way too kind. Way too kind. But let me see what the subject was. Oh yeah, okay. This is the this is the comment that he left me. He starts off by saying, this is a comment from Boxing Comments, and he said, Triple G failed his last VADA test versus Canelo 2. Facts. The Canelo situation was proven a case of food contamination, which the levels of decay vindicated Canelo. There are already two fallacies right then and there. This guy starts off with fallacies. VADA even stated there is no threshold on clenbuterol because of the worldwide concern, which is why the scientific community, as well as the NFL, NBA, MLS, IBF, WBA, WBO, WBC, etc., stated Canelo's minute levels indicated basic food contamination and would trigger a false flag with no benefit whatsoever. By the way, everybody knows Canelo was rejecting the WBC for political reasons, yet he was always complying with VADA testing like he did in Triple G 2 times. You're trying to debate the scientific community with fallacies. You will never win this case with your biased opinion. This is the comment that he left me. And riddled throughout this very long comment are a whole heap of fallacies. Because for starters, Triple G has never tested positive for any banned substance whatsoever. And if this individual, Boxing Comments, knows better, I defy him to show me where Triple G ever tested positive for a banned substance, because that's how he started off his comment. That's how he started off his comment. He telling me that Triple G tested positive for a banned substance. Now, you guys keep up with the news as much as I do. When has Triple G ever tested positive for a banned substance? Furthermore, Canelo Alvarez was never vindicated by anyone. He still had to carry out a 6-month suspension in addition to the preliminary suspension he received in March. In March, he received a temporary suspension, and he was supposed to appear at a hearing either in person or via conference call. April 18th, he was officially suspended for 6 months. It could have been a year, but due to his cooperation, he was suspended for 6 months because basically the Nevada State Athletic Commission told him it doesn't really matter how the clenbuterol got in his system because he's still responsible for whatever is in his body, whether it came from a fucking cow or he was looking for a competitive edge. This is common knowledge that most people should know by now because this story is from 2018. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mr. Two Hands Up. He ain't never tested positive for nothing. Like, and bear in mind, he left me this comment because he was upset over what I was saying. But what I was saying is true. The reason that people don't like Canelo is because people feel that he has too many advantages. They don't like what they're seeing. They don't like that he tested positive for clenbuterol. They don't like that the WBC and the WBA was saying he was innocent before the investigation had even concluded. They don't like that about him. They don't like that CJ Ross scored the Mayweather fight 114-114. They don't like that the Triple G fight was a draw. These are the things that people don't like about him. That it seems like, yo, the scales are tilted far too much in one direction. This is what people don't like about him. Sean, you want to come on here, Sean, and talk about this shit, bro? Let me put this link right here. All right, well, you trying to get on this shit too? Shout out to Unrivaled Boxing Talk, Sean Newton Boxing Talk. Those are very good channels. If you're not already following them, subscribe to them. You should. Those are people that know what the fuck they talking about more or less. I will admit that Sean can be a little bit biased towards his favorite fighters, but there seems to be a lot of that going around these days. But yeah, Triple G never tested positive for anything. He starts off telling a lie. Furthermore, Canelo Alvarez was never vindicated of anything. You can't be vindicated. Yo, shit. I appreciate, goddamn. Appreciate that, Unrivaled shit. You didn't have to, man, but you didn't have to. I appreciate that, bro. But Canelo Alvarez was never vindicated of anything. You can't be vindicated and still get suspended. Canelo Alvarez still got suspended. Regardless of what the cover story was, he was still suspended. You can't be vindicated and suspended. That doesn't make sense. I even posted the articles, several of them. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mark. I appreciate that, man. You ain't even had to do that, bro. I appreciate that. But yeah, you can't be vindicated and suspended at the same time. If you were vindicated, then you never would have got suspended. Hey, what's going on, Sean?
What's up, brother?
Well, yeah, you have memory of the Canelo Alvarez situation, right? Yeah, the guy was telling me that Canelo Alvarez was vindicated because they came up with it's the clenbuterol, but he still had to carry out a suspension. So how was he vindicated? Mark, what's good?
What's good? What's good, boys? What's good, Sean?
What's up, brother?
Well, yeah, you guys have knowledge of the entire. I mean, I kept up. Sean, I kept up with it real close for as long as that was a thing, and as long as that was going on, I kept up with it. And Canelo Alvarez was never vindicated.
No,
people felt that it was a light sort of slap on the wrist, but I mean, he did get suspended.
Yep. Mark,
some people out there tried to claim the little hair sample that he sent vindicated him and proved that he didn't test positive or whatever. No, it didn't. Exactly. That's all bullshit. That's all people who are just fanboying. Like, the truth of the matter is the suspension was still carried out. Is he somewhat vindicated in only a 6-month suspension? I would say so. In the UK, look at Tyson Fury. 8 years is looking at. So there you go.
To be fair, Big Baby Miller had a similar suspension, very short as well. And I mean, he was caught with 2 or 3 drugs, right?
Well, I'll say in Miller's case, he didn't actually get suspended because he got by on a technicality. He didn't have a boxing license for the New York State Athletic Commission to suspend, so he didn't actually get hit with anything. Canelo,
he was just suspended from the ranking bodies for 6 months.
Exactly.
That's what he got.
Exactly. But he could have went to another country and decided to have a boxing match because he didn't get hit with a penalty for anything. Now, Canelo Alvarez actually was hit with a suspension. He was never vindicated. Furthermore, the follicle test did not exonerate Canelo because anybody who knows anything about the hair follicle test knows that you can't use that to look for clenbuterol because it's not reliable, especially in people that have light-colored hair. That's why he was never vindicated.
Oh, also, I want to add, Ring. Thanks for having me on. I want to add with the hair follicle test that things that you have taken before, it's easy to cycle through and do a hair follicle test and to come out negative.
Exactly. We're going to get into that. Shout out to Damian Hall. I appreciate that. Honestly, you didn't even have to, bro. I appreciate it. Just the viewership is enough. But the hair follicle test, as that entire situation was going on, Ian Kidd of USADA said, I don't know why they're using a hair follicle test to look for clenbuterol when there's a reason we don't use that test. It's unreliable. Clenbuterol comes out in your urine, not your hair. You know what I mean? And they were using basically an unreliable test that's going to give you an unreliable result to try and say that Canelo was innocent, which is bullshit. Like, bruh, if the test is unreliable, the result is unreliable. And they're just relying on the stupidity of boxing fans not knowing this kind of stuff so that they could call him innocent. But in reality, he still got suspended, regardless of whatever. He still got suspended.
That's a reality.
Yeah. I mean, if he were vindicated, they would have never suspended him. So you can't be vindicated and suspended at the same time. If you're vindicated, you're not going to get suspended.
I mean, Michael Montero was just talking about that yesterday on your show, right, Mark? Talking about how basically they sort of suspended him from the pound for pound rankings based on
on Ring Magazine. Yeah, Ring Magazine had them suspended from their rankings to uphold with the suspension because it wasn't fair that a fighter test positive and could still be considered a ranked fighter. So that's why they removed him from the Ring Magazine rankings too. So he wasn't exonerated if fucking Golden Boy's own company are suspending him.
Exactly. And this, like I said, this has all to do with the video I made. I don't know if you guys seen it about why is it that people don't like Canelo Alvarez, that there's people out there that like him and there's people out there that don't. But for the people that don't, that's the why, because this guy gets away with a lot of shit. And you know, I had a couple of comments under that video where the guys are trying to explain it away like, oh, well, Floyd Mayweather. Oh, well, Manny. I'm like, bro, why are you trying to change the subject? If we're talking about Canelo and why people don't like Canelo, don't bring me a Floyd Mayweather story and don't bring me a Pacquiao story because we ain't talking about them, are we? We talking about Canelo.
That's the classic deflection strategy, you know.
It is. It is like, bro, if I'm making a video, like the whole subject was Jaime Munguia said that Canelo Alvarez is the best fighter that Mexico's got. That's what he said. And he said he doesn't understand why there's people that don't like him. Well, if you want to understand why people don't like him, that's why.
But listen, when people say, well, what about Floyd and what about Canelo? Point is automatically mute if people say Floyd and Pacquiao. Because if you can show me a fan base out there that doesn't hate Mayweather or doesn't hate Pacquiao, you're wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're full of haters. Like, Sean was on here during the mist, and so were you, Julius, of Pacquiao Floyd. That shit was that was probably more toxic than Fury Wilder to some extent.
I'll say that up until I didn't actually join the YouTube boxing community until recent years, to be honest. In the build up of Floyd and Pacquiao, I was just, you know, I was still more or less in New York those early years before the fight actually took place. So we would all talk shit in person, feel me? It wasn't until after the fight and after I moved and got out here, that's when I started going to social media when it comes to boxing, because all my boxing people, they were still up north. You know what I mean? Whereas
Sean can talk on it.
I think Sean was here.
Well, I was here. That's why I started making videos.
Yeah, I remember when Sean was one of the first guys, him and you know, Blood or whatever and all that stuff. One of the first guys, and I remember back then, but there were so many channels that left.
Oh yeah, I mean, once the fight was over, you know, I at least I was told that once the fight came and went, that a lot of channels that were thriving off the build-up, they just kind of disappeared.
Poof, gone.
Let's hope the same thing happens now that Wilder got beat.
Yeah.
It might. Honestly, it might.
Well,
You
well
see
I'll
him-
say this. I'll say this. In the last 2 weeks, as their numbers have started to decline, and I know there's this thing with the AI, but what I will say is even the biggest channels who aren't affected by the AI leak, right? The biggest channels, their numbers are lower than they were pre Tyson Fury Wilder 1.
That's
The
true.
numbers are now lower, even with more subscribers. So that is a decline.
That's true because I mean, remember, I said that shit. And I'm pretty sure we all had this opinion because it's not like I fucking invented it. That if something happens to that guy, if that's your golden goose, and something happens to that guy, what the fuck are you gonna do? Because you spend so much time berating every other fighter, and you only pander to the fans of this fighter. What's gonna happen when the day comes that he get his ass beat? What are you gonna
Morning,
do?
everyone.
Hey, what's going on, Super Cat?
Nah, I'm just here for a while. Everybody good?
Yeah, man.
We chilling. But yeah, it's like you can't be a mascot for one fighter. That one fighter gonna lose one day, bro. Unless he just a lucky motherfucker, he gonna lose one day. And a lot of those channels, they built up their subscriber base by pandering the wildest fans. Well, what you gonna do now that he lost, bro? What you gonna do? You gonna pour
They're
over
gonna-
open the Errol Spence? You know what I
Well,
mean?
that's not gonna. It's not gonna work because, truth be told, the welterweight division doesn't matter right now. Like I know that may sound fucked up to say,
No, but you're right, though.
but it is true because like the most pay-per-view numbers you could get out of the welterweight division right now is 650K.
Exactly. And that's if you're lucky, to be honest. That's really if you're lucky.
That's me being generous. I think I know some other people may be more optimistic than me, but I feel as though outside of Pacquiao, yeah, the biggest fight is obviously Spence and Crawford. Yeah, that's the
Mhm.
biggest one. But the problem with that is that neither guy has captured an actual casual market yet.
That's
They
true.
haven't.
That's true. I mean, if
But-
you, I would go ahead, Sean. You got it.
I was going to say, to be fair, though, I mean, generally, that's the kind of fight that really catapults guys, right? I mean, after that, win, lose, or draw, those two guys are really sort of probably going to go to a new stratosphere. You know,
Well,
kind
you
of
would
like
think,
Marquez and Cotto and other guys. You know, they were lifted because they were in big fights that people could respect.
but they were both those
Exactly.
fighters had already been well and truly proven by fighting against other Hall of Fame fighter caliber and fighting in multiple weight divisions. And now Crawford, he has, but he hasn't built up the resume that either of those two men that you named had. And Errol Spence, he hadn't done it either and only fought in one weight division. And they had already had two massive fan bases, and you were able to pin Puerto Rico versus Mexico, which
That's
is
true.
completely different circumstance.
I agree, and you know, I was I lived in New York most of my life, right? So I was in New York for the build up of that fight. That fight was big. Like Trinidad versus De La Hoya was big, and Crawford versus Spence is not on the level of that fight in terms of fan participation or fan demand. It's nowhere near the level of that fight. And the longer they take to make it, you know, the fight had a point to where the fight was hot, that people want this. There's a lot of people on the ground that want to see it. And because of all this politics shit, it's going cold, bro. Now motherfuckers don't even care no more. Like, man, whatever, man.
Right.
Y'all gonna fight, y'all ain't gonna fight, whatever.
Because by the time
Take that
Tito and De La Hoya had fought, they already beat noteworthy opponents. It's not like they were just dancing around, avoided everybody else until they fought each other. They fought legit opponents before fighting each other.
Wasn't Oscar already a 4-weight world champion by the time he fought Tito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oscar was already a marquee fighter by the time that Trinidad fight happened. So this,
Yeah.
trust me when I say that this Crawford and Spence is not on the level of that fight, nowhere near. And I was good, sporting icons. And the longer they take to make it, they keep thinking that they can replicate the Mayweather formula by marinating a fight that don't even need to be fucking marinated. If the fans are asking you for the fight now, then that's when you need to give it to them so that they'll pay shit.
Marination works in a situation where you can grow. Now, in that division, one of those fighters is incapable of any type of growth with Crawford. And I'll give you the main reason why. The PBC have pretty much cock-blocked him out. And the other part of it is he doesn't have a crazy fan base. And that's what helps do that. Because if you look at in the case of freezing the fighter out on one side, let's say Deontay Wilder and Joshua, right? And whoever's freezing out who, one side already has a massive fan base and the other one built the fan base off of hatred. And it was a crazy type of fan base. Whereas with Crawford's fans, they're not. Crawford's fans aren't psychotic like that. They aren't absolutely off their heads. Whereas the Spence fans, there is quite a bit of them, but they're actually kind of on the side where it's already the popular fighter and the other one can't be built. I'd say the only way that fight becomes massive, like mega, is if one of those two fighters were, and it's fucked up to say this, were to retire Manny Pacquiao first and then do the fight. Yeah, and because then it becomes undisputed, and that would be the big selling point, the first welterweight undisputed championship.
It doesn't look like Manny is going to waste, and because remember, boxing is frozen right now. Every moment that passes, Manny Pacquiao is getting older. He comes back. It's not going to be for Spence, I don't think, or Crawford. It's going to be for Mikey Garcia or something like that. They're not going to, he's not, and he doesn't need, in truth, I say it all the time, I say it again. Manny don't owe me shit. He did enough. He don't got to prove shit to me. He don't got to prove shit to Spence, and he don't got to prove shit to Crawford. He did enough. So he can actually have that Garcia fight, get his money, and retire on that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going to get that guy.
He's already all-time great and future Hall of Famer, so.
Yeah. I can't hold him to the standard of somebody else. And I'll say the problem that I think that this marination shit has is, you know what? You can marinate Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. You can marinate that because there's room for growth. You could marinate fights between young fighters that are still building a name. You marinate those kinds of fights because it doesn't make a lot of sense matching those guys up when they're young. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But a fight between two established champions that are maturated fighters, you don't need to marinate that, bruh. And they done let that shit overcook, and now people really ain't interested.
I think there are good examples, though, of actually getting them to fight, like two prospects to fight early on in their careers. I think there's good examples. Like if you look at Roy Jones and B-Hop to some extent, even though they're not really prospects, they went on and became pretty much ATGs. If you go back to Joshua versus Dillian White, I put them both into ascendancies, and even to a lesser extent, look at George Groves and James DeGale. That fight essentially made George Groves, and DeGale was able to push on and have an extremely good career too.
I agree with you to an extent, but you see that, okay, Ryan has a following, Devin has a following, right? I don't look at that as the exact same situation as Joshua versus White, because White didn't have a following. Joshua had all his fans that transitioned from the Olympics to his professional career, but White didn't have a following.
I disagree. I disagree because White during that build-up actually built a following, a massive one.
Well, he sold the fight. That he sold the fight, yes. But I don't know that that was a following, that these are Dillian White fans so much as people that are interested in watching the fight because of how he's selling it. He talked good shit. I
remember beforehand, though, a lot of people were saying that Dillian's got to beat Joshua now. Dillian's got to beat. A lot of people actually converted into White fans, and these were the people. And now Sean's put his hand up there, and I'm not going. This isn't in reference to Sean. A lot of those people at that time in England became the England Anthony Joshua haters and became the Dillian White fans. And that was the birth of the Anthony Joshua hate in the UK, was through Dillian White, calling him a fake, calling him Femi, all that shit. So I remember that. I loved that shit. That shit was great.
I
think the whole premise was that
this one isn't really big,
right?
But even when Bradley, and I know that Devin Alexander's career didn't pan out great, but even when Bradley and Alexander fought back in the day, they later became welterweight titleists.
I agree, and because Bradley actually, I think he gave Devin Alexander his first. Unless I'm mistaken, he gave him his first professional loss. Or was that Lamont Peterson? I think it was both of them. Matter of fact,
it was both of them.
It was both of them. Tim Bradley got a hell of a goddamn resume. I say it all the time. Like he got a look at
Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Resume. He did actually get inducted into the Hall of Fame, didn't he? Recently.
Yeah.
Fucking Tim Bradley, man. Shout out to Tim Bradley. He watches the relay. Shout out to Tim Bradley.
As a storm, baby.
Just shout out to Tim Bradley, man. He was a hell of a fighter. Very
Hell of a
underrated.
fighter. The hell of a fighter.
He could be a better commentator, though. He still has to work on his craft.
I mean, it's like, you know what it is? It's like when Tim Bradley commentates, he has the enthusiasm and the energy that you like to see. It's just putting it into words that, you know what I'm saying? Like, make it fluid, make it cohesive. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he'll get there, man. He got Andre Ward there with him. He'll get there.
I'd say give him two. Look, if Ward had the enthusiasm of Bradley or Bradley had the wording of Ward, they'd both be quality.
Yeah.
The problem with both of them is they don't have much of a personality as far as an opinion. They both pretty much sit on the fence. That's why Paulie Malignaggi is much more interesting because at least he has a strong opinion, right?
I agree. I do agree. Or Roy. I love Roy.
Paulie never holds his tongue.
But don't you also think with Paulie, though, you feel as though he's gambling on all of these fights? Because if something goes wrong that he disagrees with, he goes crazy as though he's lost a bet, man. He really does. That dude goes off his tits as though he's bet on the guy that's losing.
Well, I mean, would you be surprised if you found out he had money riding on the fight? Because I wouldn't be. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like,
well, to be fair, I have money riding on the fights myself. So.
Actually, Paulie even bet on Floyd versus Cotto, and if I remember right, he actually picked.
Yeah, he did
a knockout.
I'll say best commentators, if we're going to have that conversation. I don't care what anybody says. Bring back Jim Lampley. Give me Jim Lampley. Give me Roy Jones Jr. Give me Paulie Malignaggi. And I'll take...
Al Bernstein.
I'll take out. Yeah. That's the dream team.
No Mauro Ranallo? No Mauro Ranallo?
I'm sorry. You can't have that many guys up there calling the fight.
I can't stand Mauro Ranallo, man. That dude, like, it's like he's still in the WWE thing. And I heard him say, what a superplex. Like, for a hook. He called it a superplex. He called the hook a superplex once. I've seen him call an uppercut a jab, and I've seen him call a jab a headbutt. So, I mean, get him out. Just get him out.
All right. I'm gonna pose this question to all 4 members of the panel. You got 4 guys that'll make up your telecast team. Who's on your team? Start with Sean.
I would have Bernstein because I think he has probably the most integrity out of everybody. Regardless of who he works with, he never comes across as sort of a company man. He's always about boxing. Lampley, because Lampley tells a story. People don't like him because they attach him as being racist, but what he was, regardless of boxing or whatever sport he talked about, it was always about the story, right? He's a storyteller. And in sports, you need that person to sort of build that. Paulie, because he, of course, has strong opinions, knows a lot about the game, very intelligent when it comes to breaking the sport down, but he's not a guy that sits on the fence and, you know, I mean, he may be a company man a little bit, but at least he has a strong opinion one way or the other. Mm-hmm. And 4th, I don't know. I sort of like, what's his face? The old dude that always people hate on. Because I like the way he always Merchant. I like the way he wraps things up. And I like the fact that he has an old school sort of mentality that he doesn't want to give anybody false praise.
Okay, I'm gonna pass it over to Mark, but before I pass it over to Mark, I have to say that I wouldn't pick Merchant, not because of the political stuff, but because he's boring. He doesn't exhibit any enthusiasm. He doesn't add. He's got a dry wit, and I don't feel that really adds anything to the entertainment value of the fight. If you get Lampley actually makes the fight more entertaining with his enthusiasm. Mark, it's your turn.
They have to be alive, right?
Yeah, they got to be alive.
Oh, God. Okay.
Hard post now.
Lampley. Bornstein.
Okay.
Andy Lee.
That's not a bad choice. Andy Lee's actually pretty good.
He's good.
And I don't care about having a 4th. I just want my interviews to be done by Jim Gray.
Okay.
No Jim Gray. He's terrible.
I want my interviews to always be done by Jim Gray, and I'll give you my reasons why. Because there's controversy.
That's true.
There's always controversy
Yeah,
coming
that's
out of it.
the
And
hard part.
I have a telecast, Sean. This is my company. I need to make it run well. Actually, for my fourth person on the commentary, I need controversy. I'm going to skip Bayless just to piss everyone off.
Ooh. Ooh.
No
Ooh.
skip, no skip.
That's a real interesting fucking choice, man.
You know who else is pretty good? Who's the power puncher from 140? Molina. He's a hard
Ramirez.
puncher. Gets hit a lot. American guy, but
Mm,
I mean, John Molina's not a power puncher. He's a tough guy, though. He's a tough guy, but he can't be him. He's not a power guy.
He's a volume puncher.
knocks guys out.
Say it again, Sean.
Well,
He's got knockout power.
I couldn't hear
I
you.
think he's got sustaining power. You know, to me, he's got like that sustaining, relentless power. You know, he don't got that knockout one hit or quitter power.
Yeah. Like when I think of power, I'm thinking you're talking concussive power. I'm not saying Molina can't punch. He can punch, but he's got to beat you up for him to really, inflict any damage. It's not one hit or quitter power. But look, we're getting away from the subject. Super Cat, you got 4 people that are going to make up your boxing broadcast. What 4 people would you choose? They have to be alive.
Lampley, Atlas, Malignaggi, and Killerman.
I liked that up until the end. I liked it up until the end.
It was Lampley. Say it again. Say it again.
Lampley, Atlas, Malignaggi, and Killerman.
Yeah.
Lampley, Atlas, Malignaggi, and Kellerman.
I could live without Max Kellerman. I got nothing against him, but I could live without him.
I don't need 2 stories of the fight kind of guys on the same panel.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is. Like Max's appeal is that he tries to be Switzerland, and that's not entertaining to me, dog. Make a decision. Pick a side and stand on it. Give me something to reflect upon. I don't feel like Max would do that. Actual facts. It's your turn. 4 people. Go.
All right, I got Paulie, of course, Brooklyn in the house, right? I got Paulie, I got Lampley. Come on, I got to bring back Lampley, man. Bring his show back.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say Joe Tessitore.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Joe Tessitore, man, and Al Bernstein.
I mean, it's not like Tessitore is a bad choice, right? It's just for the fight. Somebody I feel is either gonna make the fight more exciting by being there, or break it down in a way that is understandable and relatable to the fans. Look, it's Roy Jones Jr.
Matter of fact, yeah. Let me replace Tessitore with Roy Jones, Paulie, Lampley, and Bernstein. That's my picks.
I could live with that. And I got nothing against Joe Tessitore because I actually do think he does a good job. It's just we talking about the best of the best. If this is supposed to be a dream team, and you got to ask yourself, is Joe Tessitore a dream team kind of guy?
Yeah. 2 boxes, and two commentators. So, Bernstein and Lampley, and then Paulie and RJ.
Yeah.
Actually, can I make a change from Skip Bayless real fast?
All right.
I want to bring in George Foreman.
I
was gonna say that. I was gonna say that too.
He was all right.
I miss George.
All right, now we get to do it with dead guys. I'm gonna be the first to say I want Manny Stewart on my shit.
I want Manny Stewart on my shit too, fam.
I want Manny Stewart on my shit.
Manny Stewart's on. Surely he's on everybody's, unless Sean's being controversial.
Sean's gonna be controversial. He's the only one of us that got a haircut. He's the only one. He is, dog. I can't go. Ain't no barbers for me to go to. Sean, you got a haircut.
I'm woofing.
You know what I'm saying?
I could go get one tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good for you, my guy. I'm happy for you.
Sean, how's the corona thing on your side?
Not bad. We only have about 280 people, and we've been in it since January. Taiwan's taking care of things. The States hasn't. I'll give you an example. I know this is off topic, but a guy that was working in Taiwan just left to move back to the States. And in Taiwan, everybody has a mask on. Everywhere you go, they're taking your temperature. Everywhere they're spraying your hands. He got to the States, Oh, and on the airplane, they had everyone separated. He got to the States and there was no temperature, nobody with masks. When he caught a domestic flight, everyone was jammed inside. And this is like Wednesday.
Bro, I'm gonna say without, because I don't want to stay on that topic too long, just because to me, this is one of those things where you got to keep your head down and ride it out. That's how you really got to treat a situation like this. You can't let it engulf you, for lack of a better word. But what I'm gonna say is the states are mismanaging this shit between Taiwan, South Korea. They doing a motherfucking thing. And what did they say? They said the opposite of what the Americans said. The Americans were telling people, if you're not sick, don't get a mask. Whereas the South Koreans were saying, no, get a mask, because you don't know if you're sick. You don't know. You could cough. Right. This is passed on by projectiles, by water pellets. So whether you're sick or you're not sick, it's still a barrier that can protect you or protect others. But you know, that's
we have 32 cases now, and it's climbing.
Yeah, it's gonna. I don't see this going anywhere until maybe the end of April, mid-May. That's when, you know, we should see a change or a turning point. That's when I think we'll see one. So motherfuckers just need to hunker down, be careful, and yeah, and just keep your head down and pay attention though. You know, do the work, because don't be stupid. Don't do nothing you don't need to do. Like, for example, look, I need to get bread and milk right now. You know, I got a lot of other groceries, but I don't have that. Am I gonna go to the store just for those two things? No, not just for those two things. That's you got to have some crisis management skills. What are you gambling? What are you risking for a couple of comforts? If anything, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna get Uber, that Uber whatever grocery shit.
Uber Eats, DoorDash, you know, all that stuff. The delivery service, that's the easiest way. You have them drop it off right at your fucking doorstep. There you go.
Sean is not the
least
bit humble, dog. He ain't humble. He got haircuts, he got groceries, got tattoos. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, Sean.
Not recently.
Shit. But yeah, I mean, and that's how I think, you know, that's the best way to manage that situation. You got to be responsible. You got to pay attention. Shit.
Oh, while we're here, let me, Sean, can I ask you a question? Can I use a video clip of yours in one of my edits for something just to make fun of somebody else? Because I have a thank you.
I'm not above being used.
Jesus Christ! Say it to a woman, Sean. Fuck.
Sounds like
I do every week.
That sounds like the beginning of a power ballad. I'm not above being used.
It sounds like a fucking Goo Goo Dolls fucking verse, man.
Goo Goo Dolls. Oh no.
Oh shit.
Big ups to Boxing Beats and Rhymes in the chat.
Boxing Beat. Oh yeah. We got to make room for him real soon. But yeah, this is the mailbag, and essentially the focal point of this particular live is addressing certain comments that certain people left under a video that was about Canelo. That look, there's gonna be people that don't like him when you take into account this many controversies. There was controversy in the Mayweather fight. There was sour grapes in the Lara fight. More controversy in the Golovkin fight. More controversy after the first Golovkin fight. You're going to have people that don't like you behind shit like that. And to be honest, a lot of it don't look good. Like, you could tell me that it came from the cows. Bro, I don't believe you. I don't have to. It looked like what it looked like. I'm going to ask the panel. Sean, do you believe his cow story?
Of course not.
All right. Mark, do you believe his cow story?
I mean, do you believe, let me ask you this, do you believe that coronavirus can't affect you because of your melanin?
Oh shit. I take it you don't believe his cow story then.
Nah, man, just like I don't believe Anna Nicole Smith.
Okay, Super Cat. Do you believe Canelo Alvarez's tainted meat story?
Well, no. Although, yeah, I know that there are some cases where some things can be in meat that get detected, end up getting detected in your body. But I mean, how often does this happen? How many Mexican fighters are we going to hear with the excuse it was beef, it was beef, it was beef all the time?
Mm, mm.
Like, it's just too much now.
Actual facts. Do you believe Canelo Alvarez's cow story?
I didn't then, and I don't now, and I never will. The man has about 3 cooks in 3 of his properties.
Mm-hmm.
You can miss me with that.
And I thank you for that, because that's the same shit I said. This dude is not buying food from the food truck, all right? He got guys cooking up his shit in his house. Where did they get the meat? Yeah, I'm not gonna get into what I think. All right, RGM. Do you believe
Canelo has 3
Canelo Alvarez?
nutritionists? Yeah,
He's a
he has
fucking
3 nutritionists.
He's the face of boxing over here, but he's buying food off a food truck. Come on, dog.
And plus, historically, you know, I think historically, Canelo has always, in some weight divisions, he's always had problems making weight healthily. So I would not be surprised by him using a drug or a ped to get there.
Let's get Red Glove in.
All right, RGM. Do you
Someone that's worth almost $500 million? No, man, no.
Of
Let's
course
get
not.
Red Glove in. Let's get Red Glove in.
RGM. Do you believe Canelo Alvarez's tainted meat story?
Orale, that puto's clean. Nah. Hell no, I don't believe that shit. Like,
I mean,
I ain't no fool. Like, this is a professional boxer, one of the biggest names in boxing today.
Yep.
Like, he can't get clean meat. Come on, fuck out of here.
that's exactly my point. Like, he does not go to Aldi or Walmart to get it. Like, he's fucking Canelo Alvarez. Like, this guy's a
He's got that shit being imported, man, on a daily basis. He's got the best fucking food in the world.
I mean, your nutrition, his nutrition, for a perspective, his nutrition is literally a part of his profession. What you take in, what you can lose. I mean, it's and you're not gonna tell me you would sleep at the wheel to where you ate some tainted meat, bro. You ain't go buy no food from no food truck. So get the fuck out of here. That's why I don't believe his fuck.
Even here, even then, if people believe for that Canelo somehow did get meat from a dirty cow or whatever the fuck, right? Let me just put it like this: he still had drugs in his system. He still had an advantage to train. He still had an advantage to make weight, whether it's intentional or fucking not. It's illegal.
Well, let's put it this way, right? It's not as simple as saying, because let's say that the story were the way that he says it is, right? That he got it from a cow. That's not actually enough clenbuterol to make a difference. But my stance on it is, regardless of whatever explanation he gives you, it's not about what he's saying. It's about protecting the other fighter. The other fighter, Gennady Golovkin, okay, did he test positive for something? No, right? So you should not be allowed special permissions over him due to your explanation. Regardless of whatever, you got something in your system and he didn't. So you should be held accountable. Regardless of why you saying it happened, you should be held accountable. And that's basically what the Nevada State Athletic Commission did. They basically told him it doesn't really matter how it got there. You're still responsible for what you put into your body. You're still responsible. It doesn't matter how it got there. And I think that that's the appropriate stance to take.
What do you think about other, like baseball or whatever, when people fail a test? I mean, you know, you can say it's over the counter or things that I took that had something I didn't know. They still get suspended. They still get in trouble.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, ignorance is not an alibi for the law, right?
Exactly.
I know this is off topic, but someone keeps mentioning that Anthony Yarde's dad died from the coronavirus.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Rest in peace to his dad, man.
Yeah, man. I don't. I mean, look, I'm not broaching that subject too much because I already understand the seriousness and the severity of it. I get that, but I will say that, you know, there's a guy on Instagram, right? He's a boxing promoter. He's in association with Jose Ramirez, some guy. I got a screenshot. I'll show it to you guys later. And he was actually trying to talk shit. And I'm like, yo, what's wrong with this guy? Like, stop trying to downplay this virus from your house, bro. If you really feel froggy and you don't think it's nothing out there, then go outside, motherfucker. Go outside. Go outside. Go visit some people at the hospital. Stop trying to downplay shit because you watch Alex Jones, all right? You don't know what's out there. If you feeling froggy, go outside, bro. Go outside. Otherwise,
Exactly.
stop talking shit and stop trying to wrap your mind around things that you don't understand. You're going to end up getting somebody sick if they listen to you.
Because I've been seeing two extremes of this thing. I've seen it, those who are saying it's not real, it's not going on, don't need to panic. But then you have the ones who take this virus so seriously that they're paranoid about it. And I think you need to find a balance in it. You need to acknowledge
Exactly.
that it's real, but don't be like crazy paranoid about it.
100%.
Hey, you know what though? It's because sensible people tend to keep their mouths shut. Like people with common sense, they feel, well, everybody should have common sense, so they just kind of keep their mouths shut while the fear mongers, do their thing, and then the people who don't believe it's real, they do their thing. So that's why it's hard to find balance.
Yeah, and my thing is, look, you can believe what you believe, but there's people out there that like to impose their beliefs on others. And hey, yo, dog, if you don't believe it's nothing going on, then you can operate under that assumption and let you reap the consequences of that. You can do that. Don't run around trying to act smart and tell people shit that's going to lead them to believe that it's not a serious issue. It's a serious issue, dog. It's serious. And this dude was yesterday, he was posting, oh, heart disease. Or you know the statistics that the flu and heart disease and all these different things kill more people. Dog, this is a new virus. You do realize that, right? On a long enough timeline, this thing might kill more people than that on a long enough timeline because it's a new virus. But you're not smart enough to wrap your mind around that. So please stop talking. All right, stop trying to tell people stop trying to downplay it. Because if you out here coughing a lung, you gonna feel real fucking stupid.
That was one of the main problems when it first broke out in China. A lot of people from North America, Canada, and the States were saying that the flu kills more people. It's like, yeah, that's the wrong fucking approach. Like, calm down. Like, let's pay attention to what's going on. Let's listen to the WHO and see what they're doing. Let's look at countries that actually went through SARS and are a little more on the ball.
Exactly, because that's the most balanced. If somebody tells you, right, given the position that certain individuals have, and I don't want to stay on the subject too long, but if the WHO or the CDC ever tells you that there's a novel virus or some kind of new strain of something, you have to treat that with the utmost seriousness, because then that means you may not have any preventative measures, you may not have any countermeasures, because it's new. Context is everything, To me and you, that's not going to sound like shit. But if you're a world leader of any kind, yes, that should sound like some shit to you. It should. Like, new, what you mean new? What's this? All right, what we going to do about it? Stuff like that. But yeah, I saw this guy yesterday talking shit. I'm like, bro, people are dying. You not understanding that? People are dying, bro. People that are going to die of this shit if it wasn't around.
Well, here's the thing. You know with the flu, right? So the flu kills somewhere between 12 to 61,000 per year. That's what they say. Somewhere around there. This thing in 3 months is taking out 30,000 people.
Yep. But
by next week it's going to be probably 40.
Look, let's just look at the way it's growing. It's pretty much starting to double in cases every week now. And if that keeps going and death rates still go the way they are, 7 to 12K per week, what we could see is a month from today, we could see this thing in 4 months take over the flu does in a year, in a third of the time, and it's still spreading.
The immediate threat, the immediate threat is what people are addressing right now, but they're not addressing the long-term threat that you need to get rid of this thing now. You need to eradicate it now and control it now so it doesn't come back next year. And there's people that, they want to downplay that. I don't know why. I don't know why you want to downplay that. You want to be going through this shit next year? Because if you don't take this shit seriously, that's what the fuck is going to happen. All right? So we need to get rid of this motherfucker now, and we could do it. It's actually feasible. It can be done. But it's only if everybody takes the shit seriously.
Exactly.
Yeah, so, I mean, could you just imagine that when the HIV virus first came on the scene, if everybody just said, well, fuck it, and just kept doing, making stupid decisions.
Exactly.
Well,
it's kind of the same thing, it wasn't like there was no STDs before HIV. Well, same thing here. It's not like there hasn't been other viruses before this one, but it's apparently a problem. I mean, look, The whole world is on hold right now. So take the shit seriously.
When I saw that the NBA season got canceled, when I saw that the schools were closed out, I already knew this is serious. Whatever this is serious. And bear in mind, we had no concept of what was going to happen thereafter. But that already was an indicator that, look, you don't go to these lengths for the flu, all right? Nobody cancels a whole season of the NBA for the fucking flu. So this is, whatever this is, it's serious enough that they're about to lose millions of dollars over this shit. So it's got to be serious. It would have to be. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's neither here nor there. People need to stop downplaying this shit. If I have anything to say about it, people need to stop downplaying this shit. Make sure that if you ain't got to touch no shit, you don't touch no shit. Make sure that if you go outside, it's out of necessity and not comforts. That's it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Unrivaled. But yeah, yo. That's it. Like, treat that shit like it's serious. And it is feasible. It can be done. It literally can be done. But it's if everybody's doing their part and pulling their weight and not doing no stupid shit.
Absolutely. Look, the whole reason they're getting us to stay inside is because pretty much it's the easiest way to contain it, because they're working on everything else like vaccines and everything like that. Get us inside, relax. You're not being forced to stay home because they're trying to control you. You're being asked to stay home so that you don't kill somebody's fucking grandmother. It's simple enough. Wash your hands, wash your ass, clean your teeth, take care of yourself like you're supposed to. Stop being disgusting and gross. Fucking buy the right essentials when you need to, and fucking chill.
Yeah.
You know that there was something in the news recently about a 77-year-old guy that got arrested because he decided to go play Pokemon Go during the lockdown.
Pokemon Go. Out of everything you could get arrested for, Pokemon Go.
I got a time like this.
Oh,
And he's 77 years old.
You gotta have priorities. Yeah, he's a high risk.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a lot of shit. It's I don't know, like common sense, even though it's a cliche, common sense is really not common. People like sensationalism. They rather believe, oh, it's a conspiracy. You know what? Maybe it is. But if it were a conspiracy, what the fuck were you going to do about it? Not a goddamn fucking thing. So stop making excuses to be cavalier with shit you don't understand. For all we know, it's exactly what they're saying it is, and this is what we have to do. It's very simple. All right, you can take the YouTube and cook up conspiracies after this is over. But for now, stay the fuck home. If you ain't got to be outside, stay home, dog. Stay home. That's it.
You know
stay
why?
home.
And you know why people, you'll ring real quick. Why people make excuses like for shit like that, and like people for like motherfuckers like Deontay Wilder is because y'all dirty. Wash your fucking asses, man. Simple. Wash your fucking ass and stop eating fucking weird, nasty, disgusting, unhealthy shit. You fucking told me, yo, you want to try this fucking bat? No, motherfucker. Get that fuck away from me. Is you fucking crazy? I don't want no fuck. That's a fucking rat with wings, dude.
That's the same shit I said. Actually, I literally said that. I was saying that shit to my coworker the other day. That, yo, that shit ain't nothing but a rat with wings, bro.
That rat with wings.
I'm still not sure though. Is it the bat or is it the pangolin? Was it the bat or the pangolin that?
Well, the bat is the constant in what, at least based on what I've heard. The bat is the constant, and it's either a pangolin or a lizard that it jumped from the bat.
Let the Asian man talk. Let the Asian man talk.
It's not a bat, because the whole picture and the whole thing they were showing you was from 3 years before and wasn't even in China. I mean, in markets around Asia, they always have these kind of sort of open markets where they have lots of things. I think in Asia they have day markets where you go and you buy your chickens and everything's hanging outside and it's all there. So this is not unusual. It's throughout Asia, through Taiwan, China, Indonesia, Malaysia. It's pretty normal. And people said the bat thing was something that was from years ago. They're just using it because it was a good photo op watching that woman eat the soup. But it's not really factual.
Fair enough. Don't eat weird shit. All right? No.
Well, Asians eat weird shit.
Hey, we ain't gonna turn this into one of those.
But you know what? The thing that bothers me is that people want to blame this, that, and the third on China and shit like that. Motherfucker, Them people had to get those markets because there was a fucking famine in the fucking 70s, man.
I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. If we gonna talk about that actual, the reason that there's a precedence, and I'm not talking about the people that's on the ground per se, I'm talking about the government. The reason that there's a precedence to at minimum blame that government is because of I believe it was the SARS outbreak. They linked it to a wet market. And they shut down those wet markets as a result of that temporarily, but then they opened it back up. And it's like, all right, bro, you done already been through this. Why are you opening this shit up again so it could happen again? If it happens again, it could be worse. So it's not about blaming people so much as blaming those that could have did something about it, that you could have kept them shits closed and we wouldn't be here right now. We wouldn't be here right now. That's if you're gonna blame somebody, you blame the officiators, the governors, the government, but not the people. The people don't have no control over that. They random motherfucker. You know how many motherfucking people live over there, dog? They don't got no power over that shit. They're like, they probably don't even want that shit because of what happened in 2003 and all of that. It's the government that you got to tell them y'all should have kept that shit closed, bro. Now look what the fuck happened.
But then millions of people be out of jobs then. Because they don't have a way to get them people jobs.
What's better though?
Other than to do that, to raise animals.
But what's better? If you want to farm, you could farm. If you want to sell exotic animals, then regulate exotic animal markets to where it's safe and hygienic, and you don't got shit jumping from a bat to a cat to a rat to a man. Because that's the problem. It's about being hygienic. If motherfuckers was keeping that shit like clean, I don't think that shit would have happened, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that shit would have happened.
Yeah, a good amount of these diseases, early diseases, they stem from things like eating bush meat, meat that you don't cook.
Yeah.
And it spreads.
And meat that has parasites.
Tribal stuff.
Meat that has parasites in it and things that haven't been cooked properly, prepared properly, or they're not kept properly. I mean, you ain't supposed to keep chicken next to steak in your fridge. So you damn sure ain't supposed to eat no bat or had no bat or no shit next to no other shit.
Tell that to Ozzy Osbourne.
Well, he's a special guy. He's a special guy. He had a lot of heroin in the system, so that probably killed the life.
Yo, hold on. Did we just find the vaccine?
MK Ultra.
Ride the snake, man. Ride the snake, man. Ride the snake. That'll clean it out. Ride the fucking snake.
Wait, so Unrivaled, are you suggesting that they get like a sample of his blood and inject it into like a horse or a sheep and possibly come up with an antibody?
I'm suggesting heroin cures the coronavirus.
Oh,
you gotta ride the
legalize
snake.
Heroin. You heard it here first.
Gotta ride the snake, man. Be somebody. See that dragon.
Find the dragon, man. You gotta find the dragon.
Shit, man. But look, back to boxing. Back to boxing. All right. That was the whole that was the centerpiece of this live, that this individual thought that I was hating on Canelo Alvarez by citing all these different things that have happened as the reason that people don't like him. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't have that much conspiracy and controversy associated with your career and think you're gonna be everybody's sweetheart. But you know, the guy, his name is Boxing Comments. He got real bent out of shape over the shit. I'm like, I don't know what you getting bent out of shape over. Like, this is why people don't like him, dog. 114. Go ahead.
Let me hit someone with a reality check real quick. In the world of boxing, right? The fan bases worldwide are arguably the most toxic in sport. Arguably, like online. Arguably.
Yeah.
If you do nothing wrong, you will be hated. Yeah. Never mind playing the A-side bullshit shenanigans and being the face of the damn sport. The face is always hated by a large selection of fans. Take wrestling, for example. A prime example. Look at like that guy John Cena, right? He's booed by all adults and cheered by all children.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks, and that's the life of being a star. People will hate you for it, and other people will love you for it. But here's the other part of it, and the big reality check: if you are pulling bullshit that people find as unfair advantages for you on fight, and you're known drug cheat,
Yeah.
they're going to hate you more because now they have reason other than you being a star.
Well,
And that's just a reality check.
It's also being diluted that like they readily believe whatever explanation he gave as if they have no common sense. He had just fought above the middleweight limit, right? Goes back down to middleweight, post-fight tests positive for a weight cutting agent when he just cutted weight. Like, bruh, you don't gotta be Kojak to put that shit together. Like, bruh, the dude literally just cut weight. He fucking came down from super middleweight to middleweight for the Golovkin fight. And he just tested positive for a weight cutting agent. Like, you want me to draw you a pie chart? You want a PowerPoint presentation for me to spell it out for you? Why this looks like come on, dog. Have some fucking common sense. All right. You could like him if he's a pet cheek. You could still hang his posters up on your wall. I can't stop you, but you can't stop me from telling the truth.
Plus, I mean, just because you don't state it doesn't mean that it doesn't make it any less of the truth, you know. So and that's the thing about people who get mad about people stating facts. I mean, you can get mad at the people stating facts, but even if they weren't speaking it aloud, those facts would still be facts. So it doesn't go away.
Exactly. Like, bro, 114 CJ Ross. I don't care if you're not a Mayweather fan. The point is, Canelo got dominated in that fight, and that card makes absolutely no sense. Adelaide Bird, 118, 10 what? What was it? 10 what? Huh? Like, what? Bruh.
I'm gonna be dropping out, guys. So see you in the later. Everybody take care.
All right, be safe, Super Cat.
Hey, take it easy, Super Cat.
Easy, bro.
All right, we're gonna bring Lennox on here. Lennox, what's going on?
Yeah, it was good.
All right, I got some questions for you as you join the panel. Did you believe Canelo Alvarez's clenbuterol story?
First of all, I'm gonna keep it hard today, Julius, man. You know, we had multiple conversations, and you know my stance on a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like, remember, I'm one of the first dudes only people to actually point out a year and a half ago when Fury actually right after I sent you a little joint on this thing about after the Fury Wilder fight. I was like, yo, why is everybody glossing over this man's history? You know what I mean? And remember, we talked about my pop's pharmaceutical history, legal pharmaceuticals, and being a medical doctor. And I discussed how much you have to consume for things to make it from your stomach to your bloodstream.
Exactly.
So we discussed that. And I've always, like, I'm about facts. You know what I mean? That's why we kind of vibe. You know what I mean? I'm about facts. A lot of people take facts and try to skew it into their opinion, where I've always been like, the facts are the facts are the facts. You feel me, B? So my thing is like, fam, there's enough reason. The way this cat is moving has been shady. People just act like shit ain't happened. It's just like, listen, I don't even want to take it there because a lot of people are taking the Fury shit the wrong way, right? But I've been said it. I was like, yo, how are we acting like this dude just had it? This thing, like, you know why you was depressed, fam? You was going through some legal shit.
Really?
You know me? Really? Yeah, so let's not talk about, you know what I mean? But Canelo, fam, you jumped up and down. And I think the biggest thing that rubs people wrong is not the A side B, but he pops wild shit. Like, he'll get after a fight and they said, oh, you're going to fight Triple G, fam. You pop wild shit about it, toss a belt in the air, and go fight Can. Like, you stood in the ring and called Triple G, whatever the fuck he called him in Spanish, right? Talked wild Mexican machismo shit, and then tossed the belt in the air, fam.
Now think about it. Now think about how many fluctuations we saw. We saw him fight Cotto at 155. Khan, I think, was 155 also. Goes down to 154. Goes up to 164, goes down to 160. But no, he'd never use clenbuterol. No, why would he do that?
And yo, listen, Jules, you know what I mean? We had this conversation on Twitter where we looking at like, yo, fam, look at your whole team. Like, how come nobody wants to talk about your whole team? It's not just you, fam. There's a whole motherfucking, you know what I mean? There's a whole motherfucking history of dudes in your camp. There's at least 3 people that are trained under Reynoso that got popped for the Cleno. You feel me?
Coincidence?
Coincidence? You know what I mean? Whereas if that was everybody else, right? Anybody else, like, you look at it, let's jump to sports. Like when baseball got hit up with that shit, right? The training camp, the strength and conditioning trainer, like, they start looking at all his clients. You know what I'm saying? And all them dudes was coming up. So it was like, fam, the tainted meat excuse is hard for people to stomach. And then you look at the A side, like, you got to get in the ring with a shotty to beat this guy. So as a boxing fan,
and the shit is, I could live with the A side. I could actually live with the marquee value, prima donna A side shit, because that is a position that you have to earn. So I could live with that.
Yeah, I can live with that. But the judge situation is like, fam, we can't even get like. There's a lot of dudes that been A sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I think my favorite fighter of all time invented the A side shit. But at least Sugar Ray had to go there and he looked like he won. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes wasn't tossing you random even scorecards. You feel me? So it's like that situation is like.
It's great. Like, I can't think of a scorecard. Like, I don't know which was worse. Golovkin versus Canelo Adelaide Bird, or Canelo versus Mayweather, CJ Ross. But I'm leaning towards CJ Ross because you got handled.
CJ Ross shit was like he was embarrassed.
You got handled, bro. Like, he handled you. Ain't no one. What? What the
fuck? Like Floyd dog walked him in the fight.
You look over at CJ, and this broad has the nerve to be wearing glasses. Because my first question was, yo, is she wearing her glasses?
Yeah, but as a boxing fan, you got to look at it like this, right? I can't watch a Canelo fight. It's like you know unless this dude knocks Canelo out, right? There's no way he's gonna win. The shit goes 12. I'm like, I'm leaving. The shit goes 12. Unless Canelo gets knocked out, I don't think there's anybody that knows the sport of boxing right now that thinks that Canelo is going to lose on the cards ever.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Only way Canelo loses on the cards is he fights somewhere in Europe. He fights in like the UK where they can't get to the judges or some shit like that. Motherfuckers, they got the corruption just isn't there. And you know what I mean?
I would like to think I have a very balanced approach when it comes to Canelo. Is Canelo a good? All right, I'm gonna pass this question around. Mark, do you think Canelo is a good fighter? Do you think he's a pound for pound fighter?
Yes and yes. And one thing I'd like to say though is corruption exists in the UK. I'm not having that.
I know that, but I'm saying where the fact the judges aren't already in it. Listen, I'm from Newcastle. I live in New York. I'm just doing this because you always clown when I come through with the half Geordie, half New York accent. So I decided I'm gonna just go all New York today. Plus, I've been locked down in Harlem for the last 2 weeks, so it is what it is. I know corruption exists. What I'm saying is that where his people don't have the same pull that they have yet, because we know exactly why Wilder didn't want to go to the UK.
Exactly. So I get that, but what I will say is his people may not have the same pull, but money always will. And if they're able to fix a Mamoon fight versus Tyrone McKenna, they can fix a Canelo fight anywhere.
Okay, we're gonna pass the question around. Actual facts. Do you consider Canelo Alvarez a good fighter and a pound for pound fighter?
Absolutely, he is. I mean, you know, there's no question about it. But my thing is the timing of certain opponents, right? Opposition that he's made and made him look good. You know, he got good matchmakers. So of course, you know, he got Shane Mosley at the very tail, you know, way past his prime and stuff. Just some examples, you know. But yeah, he's a good fighter. But you know, I mean, does a supreme boxer like that need enhancements like that? No, he shouldn't have that. But
he's definitely had favorable circumstances, favorable like what's his name? Like Andre said, he's picking these guys off on their way out. He's making sure these guys are not fighting on 100%. You know what I mean? Listen, I was there when Danny Jacobs paid $2 million. You know what I mean, for a bullshit clause that didn't have to be there. You know what I mean? Like let's put it there.
Case in point, man. We're gonna talk about the Jacobs clause. We're gonna talk about that. Let me ask Gonzalo. Do you think that Canelo Alvarez is a good fighter and a pound for pound fighter? I think Gonzalo fell asleep. All right, we gonna get Gonzalo up out of here. RGM, Canelo Alvarez. Do you consider him a good fighter and a pound for pound fighter?
I consider him a good fighter, and I consider him a pound for pound fighter.
So we're all balanced, and that we're all on the same page because I view Canelo. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Does he have some good victories? Yes, he does. Is he a pound for pound fighter? Yes, he is. But that don't mean he don't got his shit to him. He got a shit
Yeah.
to him, bro. He got his asterisks.
Absolutely, you could be objective about it. You know what I mean? Like my stance is always that's the whole thing. Is like cats ain't objective about shit. You know what I mean? Like, listen, fam, I'm as happy as fuck about February 22, but I'm still objective about the situation surrounding both characters. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So
you can say that Canelo Alvarez is a ped cheat, but he's a good fighter. Povetkin, it's the same thing. Povetkin is a ped cheat. He's a ped cheat. But is he a good fighter? Oh yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
And I'm even willing to give him the thing on the motherfucking, because I'm like, my thing is B. How many advantages do you need, fam? You got the Clembo sticks, and then you still making sure dudes come in with every disadvantage in the book.
Yeah. And
you know what I mean?
Now, when it comes to the Jacobs shit, I think that myself and a lot of people on the panel are gonna disagree, because I felt Daniel Jacobs had a 10-pound weight cap when he fought Sergey Devianchenko. There's a 10-pound weight cap on that fight. The only time the IBF removes that weight cap, and that's a new rule, is in unification matches. If it's not a unification match, you can't rehydrate more than 10 pounds in your run-of-the-mill IBF fight. So when Canelo put that weight cap on there, I still felt like, you know what, Danny, you still ain't got nothing to complain about, because you just had that weight cap, a similar weight cap, when you fought Sergey.
All right, so
it really shouldn't matter.
Did I tell you? I think I hit you on Twitter. I DM'd you on Twitter about the timing of the rehydration weigh-in, which was different. It wasn't when the normal IBF, because IBF has this thing. So Canelo moved the time, basically moved the time down for the rehydration weigh-in, which makes a fucking big difference.
Big difference.
You know my stance on certain, like, you know how I feel about commentators. Like, you know, as someone who's boxed, like, I don't have a lot of respect for cats popping shit if you never lace some shits up. And even this thing, like my issue with Max Kellerman, like, I know dudes that was in the Times Square gym with you, son. So we know you pussy. Like, you know what I mean? So you can't hear talk about heart with real dudes that been in there on the best of this thing. Like Max, we know. Listen, fam, I get in my phone. There's 3 dudes that saw Max. Max was a boxing gym groupie. You feel me? So that's why, like, I got no respect for this thing. Like, I only fuck with dude, like, in terms of commentary, like Paulie, Roy, like, because it was like they pop shit. Paulie might not have been an old ATG like Roy, but Paulie knows what the fuck that shit is. Paulie don't been in there, fractured orbital bone, all that shit. So I can respect you saying certain things, but when a motherfucker like Max come out of pocket that ain't say shit, it's like I say. But to redirect this, what I'm saying is that when you move the time, like 2 hours or whatever, so that his rehydration weigh-in is more fucking closer to the fight than it would have normally been on a standard IBF fight. You know what the fuck you doing, B?
I'm all right now. I'm gonna say this. I don't disagree with you on that. Canelo know what he doing, right? But Danny know what he getting into.
Oh, nah. Listen, I ain't gonna front. Danny went in that shit for the money. You know what I mean? That was as close to.
And that's my shit. Like, look, what happened in the second Golovkin fight, for example, and I've talked about this on the channel more than once. All right, what happened in the first fight? That shit was a travesty. But if you prioritize him again, that's on you, bro. That's on you. If you got robbed, if you feel that he robbed you, if that's what you feel, why you gonna give him another opportunity?
And listen, B, I'm with you on that. And honestly, in my opinion, the way Danny just signed that check for the over, and he signed, like, if you sign the clause, right, and you got Eddie as your man, so you know Eddie gonna negotiate the shit, and you take this shit where they taking 500 racks off your purse for every pound and shit. So you just knew that, like, fam, I'm getting 15 mil. So fuck it. Like, Danny went in there to sell the belts and hope he would win. That's just my, you know what I mean? Regardless of how I feel about Canelo, that's how I felt. Because I was like, when he blew the weight, and I think I hit you that day, I was like, yo, fam, I'm out here in Vegas. Danny just blew the weight on some fuck shit. But, you know, it's like the purse was big enough he could write the check. But I felt like, fam, if you took these clauses, right, you know what I mean? And the thing is, you ain't had to take some of these clauses because because the pressure was there from the zone. They needed that motherfucking big money.
Yeah, but you know what you getting into. You know what you're getting into. You know what you're getting into. You know what you're getting into. Somebody got the L motherfucking echo. All right, you gonna sort that out, Beats. Sort that out. But sort that shit out, Beats. That shit was, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
But like Beats, Aguad.
But it's like, I'm not saying it's okay for Canelo to do the shit that he does, right? But when it comes to that kind of shit, that's that A-side shit. And I'm okay with the A-side shit because that come with the territory.
Absolutely, absolutely. But
And it
I
was
still,
the A-side.
yeah, I'm still gonna be like, yo, there's still question marks around a lot of this shit. Cause number one, that shit robbed the people to fight. Cause I'll tell you right now, fam, Danny was spent. Danny had nothing going in that shit. You know what I mean? So it wasn't even. Now listen, I think Canelo could have probably beat Danny on some regular shit. But he stacked the cards to where like Danny's on empty. Danny was in there firing blanks. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he was so fucking drained and coming off like Danny, that Drivenchenko fight, Danny came off like 2 straight wars with these Eastern European motherfuckers.
Because that Sergey fight was a war. A lot of people don't forgot. They're like, yo, that Sergey fight, that was a fight, bro. That wasn't. He didn't coast to no victory in that fight. He had to earn that shit.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I just think, you know what I mean? Like, I give him his props, the talent is there, whatever. But there's just mad question marks, you know what I mean? And on some real shit, like, I kind of really agreed with and I said it, like, when people were like, oh, yeah, I think I hit you up, you made a video, like, yeah, you know what I mean? What's his name? Kovalev stands a chance. I was like, man, this shit ain't gonna be the biggest bullshit because Kovalev is coming off some shit that I'm just like, the way this shit is set up, I just felt like I kind of agreed with Kovalev when he came out. Was like, you motherfuckers was dumb to think if I was gonna win.
All right, hold on. Now I'm gonna say this. We're gonna talk about that. I gotta ask Beats. Do you consider Canelo Alvarez a good fighter and a pound for pound fighter?
I already do the pound for pound list, but you have to put him up there. The bottom line is like he's fought his way into a position and he does get some advantages, but you still got to be good enough to take advantage of them. You know, all great fighters have. You know, I mean, they always get things in their favor. Even if you go back in the day, they had a few things in their favor. But nowadays, I think it's a bit more blatant.
I agree.
Not taking anything away from him is just. Yeah, we all understand A-side, but I think the argument is that his A-side shit is a bit extra. Like, it's extra.
To address the Kovalev shit, right? This is the shit about the Kovalev shit, because this is my stance on the Kovalev fight. I don't have no illusions about where Sergey was at that time, but what I'm saying is, if it's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, why the fuck you ain't see 10, 20 motherfuckers trying to fight Sergey the way that Canelo was going to fight Sergey, feel me? Like, what's stopping, for example, a guy like a Caleb Plant or David Benavidez or a Jamal Charlo from saying, look, I need a name, dog. I need a name because I don't have a name. I have no names, bro. The best name on David.
That's a self-explanatory question, though.
The best name on David Benavidez's resume is Ronald Gavril. The best name on Caleb Plant resume is Jose Uzcategui. The best name on Jamal Charlo resume is Julian Williams. so you cats that need names, y'all should be trying to fight them Sergey Kovalevs, but even y'all not trying to do that. So if little ass Canelo, that's smaller than all of y'all, he's smaller than all of y'all. He go up there, yeah, he gonna have shit his way because he the A-side, but he's still willing to do it though. That's the thing. Y'all not willing to do that. Go ahead.
Let me just add to that. What you just said there is just indicative of boxing today. The fighters are too pussy to get Canelo out of his A-side position. Like you said, go and knock out a Kovalev in quicker time. You know, go do something. Do something, Pete Guerrero, and get that fight. People are turning down 7 million. Like, hey, yes, listen, I was a Callum Smith fan, not no more. Pussy.
That's a statement. No, that's a statement. That's a statement because, and I've been saying it the last couple of I'm gonna say 3 months that Callum, yo, you acting too prissy, bro. You beat George Groves, cool. That was over a year ago, bro. Like, what you trying to do now?
Yeah, they need to run that back. Him and Ryder, man, for real.
Yeah,
need to run that back.
Yeah, the George.
Well, you know what? I don't think that shit is Caleb though. His manager's a kind of a dickhead. You feel me? Like his manager handles a lot of shit wrong.
Yeah, Gallagher's an idiot, man. Yeah, Joe Gallagher. Yeah, he's a pussy. pussy
It's not
shit.
pussy. I think Gallagher, the way I seen him do interviews where he talked about, you know what I mean, all the money that Eddie's getting. And I just feel like Gallagher, a lot of people in a situation where they feel like, yo, this money is blah, blah, blah. And they look at it, they're not looking at shit intelligently. Whereas like, okay, fam, there's a lot of money. There's a lot of situations, but you got to understand these cats getting these paydays are earning it. Like Eddie ain't just writing people these random checks like, oh, this thing like, nah, you got to bring something to the table and you thinking, oh, they should get him this fight, this payday. Like, yo, what the fuck does he bring to the table? He brings things to the table on a certain level.
You should have been clawing at your own fucking face to fight Billy Joe Saunders. While all you did was beat fucking George Groves. You didn't look good against Holskin. You didn't look good, and that guy's a kickboxer, all right? You went in there, you knock out George Groves in spectacular fashion. Cool, but that was over a year ago, bro. You should be climbing over Joe to fight Billy Joe Saunders. It should not be a case that Canelo Alvarez gets to Billy first. And the only reason they ain't even about to fight is because of this virus. If it wasn't for this, that would have been saying a damn dog. Canelo then he fought Jacobs, he fought Kovalev. And he about to fight Billy. Callum, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you waiting for?
Look at Golovkin. Look, if you look at Golovkin, right? He hasn't had a decent win against Jacobs, and I think Jacobs shaded that fight. Yeah, right. He's 37 years of age, right? And he's still a relevant contender because guys like Charlo haven't stepped to the plate.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They haven't stepped to the plate. Charlo.
Yeah, I mean that's the key thing.
Golovkin, challenging Jacobs, challenging Canelo, and all the other guys, you know, like just laying around. You know what I mean?
And that's the nature of the problem.
And if they were smart, like these motherfuckers, well, we talking about PBC dudes, so you know, like I feel like the collective IQ of that fucking for you to sign Al Heyman's got to be like 2 or some shit. Because right now Golovkin's looking vulnerable and he wants it bad. So if they really had the money. Right, because the other thing is like these dudes talk about how much, but I'm like, you motherfuckers ain't making offers. You talk about how you A side not making an offer, right? So number one, if you motherfuckers really like, this is the time to pick off Golovkin. Like seriously, this is the time. Yo, if Canelo was in that position, if he wasn't Canelo, if he was saying Charlo, I bet you right now Golden Boy would be looking to make a Golovkin fight because he got the name and he looks as vulnerable as he's ever motherfucking looked. So right now they would be looking to get him right. The moment they heard he got kicked out of Snack, like, yo, man, send this motherfucker a $12 million offer. Let me get him in here and knock him the fuck out.
Al Heyman was smart, yeah? Like, let's say in the heavyweight division, right? He would have sent Ortiz, Karanaki, Wilder, and all of them to knock Joshua off. Because once you do that, you substantially weaken the zone, right? You send Charlo, whoever else, knock off Finn. You send Crawford, Porter, and all them guys to knock off, not Crawford, Porter, all your welters, take out Crawford. No, they just sit back. No, I'm staying on this side of the street.
Exactly.
An extensive roster to go and damage all the other rivals. It's ridiculous.
But a part of that, you got to remember, Beats, a part of that is believing that it can be done. And that's why I always go back to my original point that Al don't believe in his product. Bob believes in his product. Bob believes in his guys. Eddie believes in his guys too. Eddie's realistic, though. He is realistic. It ain't like Eddie thought Anthony Crolla stood a chance against Lomachenko. Right. He ain't think that shit. Yeah. You gonna do what you got to do to get your guy paid because from what I read, Anthony Crolla ended up making more money from the Lomachenko fight as a result of Eddie Hearn trying to go to purse bid with Top Rank. He was trying to get that Lomachenko to come over to the zone for at least that fight. Bob settled and gave Anthony more money. So it's like, you're going to play, but...
Yeah, he always says it. Do you want to fucking gamble?
Yeah.
Do you want to gamble? Do you believe in your hand enough that you're willing to gamble? If you're not willing to gamble, then what the fuck is we doing, yeah?
But really, though, like, and that's why I go back, Al, don't believe in those guys. If you felt that Luis Ortiz could go to Madison Square Garden, right, and win a belt, if you really believe that shit, you would have let him do it. Because he's going to come back and bring all them belts for you so you could have an undisputed fight in-house. So you ain't got to deal with Anthony Joshua. But you don't believe in Ortiz and you don't believe in Kalnacki. That's why it happened the way it happened.
Mm-hmm. They never believed in Wilder either, fam.
No, of course.
You know what I mean?
I've been saying, like, bro, you don't believe in that guy. If one fight can change the entire landscape in your favor, if you believe in him that he can do it in just one fight, he would have had it already. You don't believe in him, bro. You never did. You never did. Think about it. You say, yo, I'm gonna take this 1L. I'm gonna let Wilder go to the zone. I'm gonna let him do it. Fuck, not before it was even about the zone. When it was just Sky Sports and PBC and Matchroom, and it was a more simple situation. If you believed in Wilder, you would have let you go to England, get them belts, Brody. Go get them and bring them back home. You'd have did it.
Yep. He should have. Al had if you take Wilder, Ortiz, Ruiz, he could have at least 8 goals, right, including rematch clauses to have a go at taking AJ off. Nope.
Yeah, like fuck it. Let's run the table. Run the table. You know what I mean? Because at a point, the conversation was really just about his heavyweights versus this thing. So let's run the table. Fuck it. Ortiz get knocked out. Fuck it. I send the next one over. Exactly. You know what I mean? This one get knocked. I send the next one over. Yeah. One of y'all motherfuckers gonna get this W, and then I just need one of you motherfuckers to win twice.
And this how you know Al is not a boxing guy. You were literally for 2 years at least one fight away from full hegemonical control of all the belts, and you didn't care. You didn't care. You would have had the power on the other side of that fight. You would have had the power to control the whole heavyweight landscape, but you don't believe in them guys. That's why you ain't want to do it. You don't believe in them guys.
You see him do that with Kid Chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. In the cornball fight. In the cornball. In the cornball.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beats.
No, I'm just listening. He pulled him out, gave up the belt.
Yeah.
The man gave the belt up. Ridiculous.
and why? Because Rock Nation won the purse bid. That's crazy.
That right there, when that happened right there, I was like, this man don't know what he's doing.
Yo, it's safe, but look at it though. I mean, if we're gonna discuss this, fam, we should discuss how many careers have been ruined by mismanagement by Al Heyman.
Yo,
because honestly, who in this panel? Let's go around. Who in this panel thinks that Kaonaki's ever going to amount to shit at this point?
He ain't.
He's not, man. And then the sad part is that Kaonaki is more than likely enthralled in one of these 360 deals that Al has all his fighters in.
Yep.
That's more than likely. That's in the contract, fam.
Bro, just think about it. At the time that Kaonaski signed that contract, what leverage did he have to make any demands? Zero. So you could rest assured he got one of them rape contracts, them I own you type contracts. That motherfucker can't sneeze without calling Al. He got to call him first. He got to hold it, call him, and then sneeze.
Let's put it this way. You're the only guy on the roster that has actually and Julius, you've seen the credentials. The last few times I've been at the Barclays has been empty, right? You're the only guy in the last 4 Barclays cards that can actually put asses in seats, and you got 100,000.
I got a quick question, Julius, because I was just thinking about this. Do you think that when Al Heyman first got into this, do you think that his plan was maybe to do the PBC belt from the very beginning?
Yeah.
Nah, you know what? I think Beats did a video about this, and I think he stumbled into this situation all for whatever the fuck was going on between 50 and Floyd while Floyd was in jail.
Yeah.
I think Beats did a great video about it, and I think that he probably essentially stumbled into the situation. Like, I don't think that this was really a master plan.
If we look at what the original business model was supposed to be, and I say it all the time, it really isn't a bad idea. Stage boxing on a wider platform and sell the ad space. That's not a bad idea. It's not. It's just that for whatever reason, it didn't pan out. And Al Heyman does not have boxing instincts like Bob got him, like Eddie got him, like Frank Warren got him. A lot of these guys, they got their boxing instincts. They know who's along for the ride. They know these fighters. Al don't know boxing, dog. And motherfucker better not tell me about no Floyd Mayweather got himself the way he got to. That ain't because of Al. Do you see Al shelling out new Floyd Mayweathers every day? No.
No. And you know what? It's funny because when you was just talking, the kind of sounds like Al Heyman's kind of like the Deontay Wilder of these promoters, or I know he's not a promoter per se, but he's kind of like
He's
the Deontay
motherfucking
Wilder of all
promoter.
this. He got a whole lot of power, but he don't know what he's doing.
He don't. Bro,
That's a funny ass analogy.
You could look. You could. It's like, yo, you could give a motherfucker that don't get no pussy, right? The baddest joint in the building, right? You could that don't get no pussy. You could give him that joint. Be like, yo, you could fuck her, bro. Go ahead, do your thing. Hey, you like, yo, she right there. Go ahead. She could be for you. What he doing? He ain't going to his politics.
It's a waste. If you don't want to do it, it's a waste. You know?
Yeah.
Wait.
Like, you can have the tools. It don't make it, you can have the tools, you can have the resources. It means nothing if you don't have the instincts.
You know, the whole thing that he was gonna hide Spence from Crawford. Then my guys, I mean, gets into a Lambo accident. He could have died. Listen, while your fighter is fit in his prime, his best, you've got to push him into the highest paid fight, the most legacy worthy fight. You got to, like, what is it you're waiting for?
They're gonna cash him out now. They're gonna cash Spence out because Spence is definitely damaged good. He's definitely damaged goods. That's why you see. Yeah, that's
what I've been hearing throughout, bro. That he's damaged, and I, like I say, it's not that I want to believe it. I'm saying that is what. I don't want it to be true, but that's what motherfuckers.
Like, look, when you look at Thurman's performance against Pacquiao last year, like, it was a good fight, to be honest. But he should have beat Pacquiao. Come on, man. You should have beaten Manny Pacquiao now. In 2019, there's no way Manny Pacquiao should be beating Keith Thurman, who was their top welter at one stage. And that's because like,
yeah, but you knew Keith was washed, man. You knew Keith.
But
Keith was in it for the check.
To Beat's point, it's just that if you idealize the situation, you're talking about a guy who was once a unified champion, never took a professional loss. He should be hungry enough that he wins this, because this is the for your Chavez. You know Chavez is on the ass end. You should be able to win this fight. And Keith couldn't even win the fucking fight.
And I think that's the mentality. Like, these dudes are looking at what I'm going to make from the pay-per-view. And here's the thing. It's the mentality all around, right? These dudes ain't looking at what's on the other side, right? What happens after I beat these guys? They go hard at the negotiation table because in their mind, like, the harder a guy goes in negotiation, and I realize, fam, mentally you don't think you could win. You already know. The harder the guy goes, right? Because you look at, and I hate to use this example, but it is the one that everybody can relate to. You look at how much money, how many times AJ was B-side, or how much shit he gave up to snatch them belts.
Bro, they gave.
Like, let's not talk about. No. Let's leave Martin out. Look at what he gave fucking this motherfucking. Vlad was the A-side in that fight. Look at how much money, what percentages he gave to motherfucking Charles Park. What's his name? Yeah, Joseph Parker, Spider-Man, right? So you look at it because he's looking at it like, yeah, fam, whatever, whoop your ass, take the belt, boom,
bro.
Next fight, I make more money.
The best example of Joshua's belief in himself and his handler's belief in him is giving Charles Martin
$8 million. Was it no
$5 and Wilder got
$5 million.
Like, bro, if you add up Wilder's purse for the first Ortiz fight with Ortiz's purse, you talking about $1.6 million or something like that. That's fucking crazy.
In hindsight, now, when we go back there, right? Giving Charles Martin a $5 million purse is a fortune back. Not now, because now Fury, Wilder, and Fury and AJ have built the division up. It's 30 and 40s and 20s is minimum now, no? Right? But back then, $5 million was a fortune to get in the game.
Let's put it this way.
Wilder was a world champion. He wasn't getting those kinds of purses, bro. He wasn't getting them.
Everybody that motherfucking Femi has fought, you know what I mean, has made better paydays than Mayweather opponents.
Yeah,
that's a fact. With the exception of Manny Pacquiao.
Put this in perspective. When in 2017, right around the October-December timeframe, Eddie Hearn has sent it was a 12.5 flat fee.
Yep.
Wilder should have took that. He would have made more money in that fight with AJ back then than he did his last 2 fucking fights.
If we adjust for inflation, but no, that's not. Let's not get off the topic. But it's like, you believe in yourself.
No,
like
but
these dudes don't believe in themselves.
That's the focal point. That like, look, you fight Ortiz. You gambling with Ortiz. Ortiz fight for Wilder was a gamble because you don't even really know if you good enough to beat that guy. They let you risk it all with that guy for what was it, $1.5 million? Yeah. But you too good for 12, bro. You just didn't think you could win. That's why you didn't take it, because you didn't think you could win. That's why you're gonna hold out. You're gonna bitch. You're gonna moan. They're gonna have to drag you.
I will say the one thing they did do, which is I don't even know if it's good business because it's the dumbest bitch shit ever. They did manage to build his name by saying another man's name, which is on some hoe ass music industry shit. Like, I got a record coming out, so I'm gonna put a Jay-Z diss on it so people listen to it. Because his whole situation was built off, and he played himself. I'm the most Googled individual. Yeah, motherfucker, because you say Josh's name, and he's like, who the fuck is this dude talking about Josh? Let me Google him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, bro, but some part of that is boxing shit, right? Like, look, if Beats is the champion, right? Beats is the A side, right? Everybody got boxing Beats and Rhymes posters on their wall. I gotta come after that man. So a part of that is the nature of the beast. I gotta come after Beats. I gotta say his name. Like, I want boxing Beats and Rhymes for the IBF. I gotta do that. I could accept that. It's turning down the fights that I can't accept. Like, don't call him out just to act like a prima donna.
But that was the plan from the jump.
Yeah, apparently, like, oh, I'm gonna call him out, and then when they come holler at me, I'm a fold. Like, bro, get it. So 12.5 ain't good enough. 20 mil wasn't good enough. 30% at 15 million guaranteed wasn't good enough. 35% with 15 mil guaranteed wasn't good enough. 40% wasn't good. Like, bro, you don't want to fight, bro. And that's what I've been saying for 3 years. You don't want to fight, bro. You don't act like that when you want to fight. You don't act like that. If I believe that I can beat him, I'm going to show you. What I want more than anything is to show you that I can beat him.
In the words of my man Roy, 60-40, I whoop your ass.
Bro, not. In the words of Muhammad Ali, I'm gonna show you how great I am. When you got that fire in there, that's what you like. I want to get in front of all 90,000 of his fans and fuck him up. That's
I what about Roy yesterday. He turned down 33 million to fight Tyson in 2003.
Yeah, but that's old news, bro. I knew. I heard about that. They're like, yo, they were supposed to orchestrate a fight. Roy's heavyweight debut was supposed to be against Mike Tyson. And we know by that time, Mike ain't what he used to be, so it was actually feasible. But he wasn't trying to do that shit.
I knew you spoke about Mike, but I didn't know it was 33 million. I didn't know it was them kind of numbers.
Well, look, even that Mike Tyson is a far cry from John the Quiet Man Ruiz, B.
Yeah, that was like, but I mean, listen, I don't think that shit reflects badly on Roy, because at the end of the day, when he went up with this thing, like I like to close my books on Roy after the Ruiz fight, because that shit was like, but Roy's the motherfucking, like, if you know boxing, Roy will always be all time great. Like his kids are like never really seen shit, you know what I mean? That don't really understand, like, because it's one thing, like, I tell people, I'm like, yo, listen, you could take a young kid and teach him from a young early age. He spends enough time in the gym and got the love for it. You could teach him the shit that Floyd did. He has enough amateur fight. He could pick up the IQ. I'll tell you one thing that you can't do, motherfucker, is teach that Roy Jones shit. Like, you can't make. That's shit.
So let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Roy, right? Roy is a Capricorn, all right? Roy is a Capricorn. Ali was a Capricorn. Frazier was a Capricorn. Foreman was a Cap. It's something about Capricorns in boxing, man. You got some of the best fighters, Capricorns, right? It's the competitive drive. Like, I'll say to a degree, when it comes to anything that I'm good at, right? I'm very competitive, dog. Like, I want to be the very fucking best at whatever the fuck it is I do, even if that's frying eggs. Nobody fries eggs like me, motherfucker. I fried it. Get out of my egg.
Yo, that's word. So that's the difference. But yeah, but we digressed a bit. But yeah, we talking about the Canelo shit, and
we are on the same page when it comes to the Canelo shit, in the sense that, look, right, when we talk about the Kovalev fight, it's not about him beating the Crusher per se. It's that even in his lighter touches, he's taking more risks than your Plant, than your Benavidez, than your Charlo. Y'all don't want to risk nothing, bro. As soon as y'all got to risk something, y'all don't even want to fight. This cat, yeah, he got his cherry picks and his bullshit. But if it was easy, all right, you do it, motherfucker.
That's right. That's right.
If it's easy, you do it, motherfucker. Go up to 175 and go fight Sergey because you don't even have nobody on your fucking resume. You have no one. No one.
Yeah, this is true. And this is a bit depressing too, because you know what I mean. I like Caleb, like just because I worked out with him. Like I like Sutton, but and I like his style as a boxer.
I like
but it's
Caleb. Like Caleb. I like watching him fight. I think he got a bright future. But you talking about you sent Golovkin an offer? I don't believe you, bro. Like, what offer you gonna send Golovkin, bro?
That was the funniest shit, yo. That shit made me lose mad respect for him when he said that shit. Like, I sent offers like, come on, fam. Even the biggest casual, no PBC and I don't send no offers. Like, they're not sending.
Yeah, like offer to Callum Smith. What you sent Callum, dog? An email? Like, what you sent him, bro? You tell me what you sent him.
Fam, with what budget?
It does not equate to a contract offer.
Word, it don't. It don't like saying, yo, I want to fight you. That's not a contract, bro. When you saying you sent out an offer, did you send out a contract? Did you send out a term sheet? Are you telling him that you're willing to cross the street to fight him? I know you ain't got the kind of money you take to pay him because you're not making the kind of money that he made. You really not. He got more in that George Groves fight than you got fighting Uzcategui.
The PBC, two super middleweights sitting around in the division with belts, Benavidez and Plant. And for the division's a little depleted, to be honest. There's no one really you can make a name of. Why don't you go up there and challenge what's his name? Beterbiev. Try and knock him off. And then like, oh man, look at that. You know what I mean? Canelo's got they ain't doing none of that shit, bro. They ain't doing none of that shit. Caleb, look, who's the last guy Caleb fought, man?
Fucking Mike Lee, bro.
No. He fought Vincent Fagan Boots.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say Vincent is the more, and I don't want to disrespect no fighter whatsoever. I'm just saying that Vincent, I think, is more solid than Mike, and I think that was an IBF mandated fight. But it goes back to what Beats is saying. Like, bro, you're not gonna make a name fighting Fagan Boots. Like, what the fuck you think gonna happen after that fight? Oh my God, he beat Vincent. Chill,
and that shit is funny too because I get annoyed because he's like, I mean, I train, I spent some time in the gym with him. I came back trying to watch his fights, pick up some tricks, and it's like, fam, it's like really nothing for me to watch. I watched that Uzcategui fight about 1 million times, and the motherfucking shit with the whole Mexican dude with one leg. Damn, the one he fought before Uzcategui.
Was it Medina?
Yeah. That's like the only two fights that I could really watch to study because everything else is so one-sided and silly that I'm just like,
he beat the shit out the Subway guy, man. Mike Lee, because he was the Subway guy. They had him. You seen the commercials? He was the Subway guy out here. He's selling Subway sandwiches. He beat the shit out of him, though.
That backdoor money.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him, though. I mean,
but if someone said backdoor money, fam, listen, that backdoor PBC backdoor money don't exist because my man did a video like, yo, Julius just did a video and I'm like, I said it and Julius, I ain't gonna snitch on myself, but we discussed it. I said that man didn't get that money. While everybody was like, yo, he's getting this, I said, yo, neither he nor Wilder got the money that they quote unquote were guaranteed for that fight. He did not get 7 million. He got nowhere in the neighborhood of 7 million.
And look, I'm gonna say, if you're a clever man, right? If you're just a clever man, you're looking at those numbers and you're looking at the pay-per-view buys. Bro, where the fuck did you get $7 million to give Luis Ortiz out of these where, dog? What are you paying him in? Hot dogs? Hot dog water? Like, what are you paying? Where in there is there $7 million and $20 million to give Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz, bro? Like,
but also these motherfuckers
popcorn money, I guess.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers talk about this backdoor money or whatever the whatever the fuck money they talking about. Like the PBC isn't involved with publicly traded companies. They're like the IRS ain't gonna be up these motherfuckers' asses with a stethoscope if all they shit ain't on the books.
I mean, So basically you staged an event. Like, think about it on some real business. Just think about it on some drug shit. You selling drugs to be selling drugs, or you selling drugs to get money? Which, because it sounds like you selling drugs to be selling drugs. I go off of these numbers. You really out here for the sake of being out here, because you ain't making no money. This is $27 million off of what? 275,000 pay-per-view, bruh. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Get out of here.
The thing is, man, we don't know like when this corona shit's gonna end. And a lot of these fights just didn't take the chances, man, when they had them.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
You know?
Like whatever happened to the Charlo and Jacobs fight? Whatever happened to that? That was a good build up and everything. What?
Nah, Charlo ain't want that shit. Charlo ain't want that
fight,
shit.
bro.
Charlo ain't want that shit. Charlo was not about that life.
And he stood a chance. I mean, can we agree that he stood a chance? Beats, do you think Charlo stood a chance in that fight?
Against Jacobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What about you, Lennox?
No,
you think he stood a fighting chance?
When are we talking?
Let's say at the height of the conversation about 2 years ago, do you think he stood a chance?
That was before he fought before
Korobov.
Before Carl. No, before no, I'm talking about Jacobs fights. Before he fought Drevenchenko and the other dude.
Yeah.
I think Charlo would have lost because Jacobs was fresher, but I still it would have been a decent fight. I think that he stood a better chance after Jacobs went through those two fucking wars. But I think before those two fucking wars, I honestly, having seen both up close, think Jacob would have beat the brakes off him.
And that's fair because Jacobs has more middleweight experience against better middleweights. Remember, Jacobs been in there with Peter Quillen. He been in there with Pirog. He lost, but he been in there. He got that. He been in there with Golovkin. You see what I'm saying? He got better experience against better fighters. Whereas Charlo, they had to get Dennis Hogan so you could get a knockout. Because you ain't knocked nobody out in so long. They had to get Dennis fucking Hogan.
That was disgrace, man. So
yeah, that shit was.
And he literally said at the press conference in the build-up, "Oh, this is the guy that fought Munguia. I know you're not name dropping Munguia to sell this motherfucking fight. If that's what you're doing, that is sad, bro."
Yeah. All-time low. That was all-time low.
And them dudes look like they were off two separate. It looked like one guy was from literally 3 weight classes below.
Yeah, because Dennis Hogan is little, man. He's little even for junior middleweight. He's little. Like he is not a guy.
That shit was like that was a fight where I was at that joint and I was just thinking like, what's his name was saying like just mismatches because some of this shit like dudes were talking like some of this shit was like nah this shit is like this dude. It's like y'all don't even try to like, y'all just insult our intelligence. Like son's there to get knocked out, but damn, at least make it look like it's a remote. It's at least y'all even trying to make it look like you're trying to give it the appearance of a fair matchup. You feel me?
It's not because you can't look motherfuckers that watch boxing, right? They gonna look at that and at minimum what they gonna see is this little motherfucker is supposed to beat this guy. This little motherfucker?
Yeah.
At minimum, that's what they're going to see. They have no concept of weight or base styles or tactic. They don't know that. All they see, you telling me that this little motherfucker is supposed to, bro, this dude is here to get killed. He's here to get killed. That's what he's here to do.
And it still took you way longer than you needed to. You know what I mean?
The fucking Brandon Adams fight. The Brandon Adams fight.
Yo, that shit is just like, that shit was just bad. Yo, you know what topic of conversation? You know what type of conversation I wanted to bring up? I wanted to bring up trainers because I feel like, in my opinion, there's certain trainers that get credit for being great trainers, but I don't think they're great trainers because they had one guy who was really talented. You know what I mean? Like
I don't think Derek James is a great trainer. I don't think that. No,
and honestly, people probably would disagree with me. I don't think what's his name to train Ward is a great trainer.
Well, he didn't even start off Ward though. Ward didn't start off training with.
I think he gets more credit for what Virgil Hunter. I think he gets more credit for what Ward did.
Wait. I'm very sure I've seen pictures of Ward as a teenager with Virgil Hunter training him. He started out with him.
Yeah, because he knew his
Virgil Hunter's been with him for his whole career.
Yeah.
He knew his father.
Yeah.
But I don't think, I do agree with Lennox though that I don't think that I don't consider Virgil one of the better trainers. I don't consider him. I would say Andre Rosier. I would take Andre Rosier because of his work with Sergey, because of his work with Danny. I think he's a better trainer than Derek James. I would say that.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I know this is nothing to do with anything, but just want to say big up Beats and Ring IQ. I'm a big fan of you guys, man. It's nice to talk to. Nice to talk to people who are very intellectual in boxing. You know, it's so hard to find people who you can bounce off of with ideas. But anyway, that's
yeah. Yo, this is more boxing. You've been on a few streams with Beats, yeah?
I've never been on Beats' stream, but I've been on IQ stream twice or once. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you sound familiar.
I'll say another good trainer, Mark Ramsey. I think Mark Ramsey's a real good, and he don't get talked about because he's based out of Canada. So the people here stateside, they don't really know him like that. But he's a good trainer. Good trainer.
Yeah.
Ronnie Shields is a little bit overrated to me, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think Ronnie Shields, it depends on the motherfucking talent that he got to work with. I don't think he could actually improve.
Well, he has talented fighters, though. You got
no. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. It depends on who comes in. Like, I ain't see him build. He could work with guys that got skill, got the talent, i.e. a Lara, a Rigo, a dudes like that. But you look at F.A. Jagba, like, fam, I see no improvements in that motherfucker.
Yeah. And
you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
Now that Rigo is with Ronnie, Rigo looked like shit.
Exactly.
He wasn't always with Ronnie. He wasn't always.
He left Ronnie. He moved around a lot, but like.
Do you know what? My opinion about coaches is like there's no one size fits all. The coach has to bring something to the fighter. You know, look at people like Tyson Fury. When he's not in between fights, he needs more discipline and so on. Mm-hmm. Or you look at somebody like Amir Khan, who's always been disciplined, but he in training camps, but he's like not disciplined in a fight. He doesn't have the whereabouts to stay defensive, stay focused, not get involved.
My thing is that a coach basically has to understand the science of boxing, and also you have to have a temperament that matches the boxer. Like, for instance, I'm a pure boxer / boxer puncher. Like, I train in the Mexican gym. I hate that shit. I hate their style. I hate the whole this thing. Like, so when I fight, I go back to my original coach. Like, I need something. It's got to match this thing.
Yeah, but
the coach can't
exactly
your base
it's gotta
style.
Match you exactly.
Your base style and give you something to be. You know what I mean? Something that you can work. If you got a guy that likes that Mike Tyson shit and a motherfucker like me, I'm 6'1", that shit can't work.
You can't take David Lemieux, for example, right? And let's say, God bless the dead, throw him in there with Manny Stewart and think you're gonna turn him into like a Klitschko. Like, nah, you different, bro. You a good pressure fighter. You're good at what you do. And the trainer has to be able to work on the fighter's strength. He can't just turn him into whatever. He ain't just clay. Certain fighters should be with certain trainers, and it's really based on your base style and what kind of physical dimensions you have, and what do you like to go in there and do in unison with your amateur pedigree if you have one.
Exactly, because
that's why
Golovkin's with Jonathan Banks now, and he looks like shit. You know, he doesn't look like he was as good as he was with Sanchez. And I mean, Jonathan Banks is a better coach.
A better coach than Sanchez. Yes, he is, but that's a lot of things. Golovkin is like way too far down the path. Somebody got a lot of noise in the background. Golovkin's way too. Sorry. Golovkin's way too far. Golovkin's got a lot of muscle memory and way too far down the path. Where like Abel Sanchez had him abandon his basic boxing for so long that it's hard to get him back into this thing. Because I've seen his amateur shit, and he had that little kind of stand-up European style that I think Banks could have worked off a little bit more. Banks is trying to get him back to that, but fam, he had like 8-9 years of catch.
He's fucking 30.
It's not even the age. It's not even the age. It's like you had him catching. Like, listen, man. Abel Sanchez.
I'm not saying the age for that. I'm saying that his muscle memory, like you were alluding to, his muscle memory at this age. Now he's 37, and you've been fucking with Abel and shooting the jab 2 times the middleweight average. You've been doing that fucking shit and that fucking style for years, and now you're 37. Now we're gonna teach you to roll over? Come on, dog.
But it did favor him. It did favor him for the professional ranks because he learned how to turn. Not that they didn't know, but he turned his punches better over with Abel Sanchez because he concentrates more on turning the punches over and punching with the.
But here's the thing.
And now he's older. He's 37, and he's kind of like he needs to fight often, and this Corona thing kind of goes against him because he's not staying limber and active, and he's a little ambiguous. As far as look, they say he can't pull the trigger as good as he used to because of the age. So he's not.
It's not even that.
Wait, let me just finish that. His reaction time is not as good. Okay, but also the ambiguity and the change of styles, where Jonathan Bates wants to implement a more rhythmic flow to his punching, kind of changes it and makes it kind of like more vulnerable to where these fighters, like you were saying earlier, need to take him out right now because he's got all those things going against him.
Well, listen,
change of styles. That he's behind on his reaction time and all that. That's it. Yeah.
The point is, Abel Sanchez had him catching punches with his faces and trying to walk through punches for so long. Now he's 37, and he needs to.
Lennox, that's not.
I'm exaggerating. Hold on. I'm exaggerating. Let me get to my point. At this point, he would have done with a bit of muscle memory to have him a little bit more defensively responsible and a little bit more able to manage his conditioning, which he never had. And at 37, it's something that is going to
look. I'll say this. Golovkin was never a defensive fighter. We can all agree on that. He never was.
100%.
But to say that he didn't have some defense of his own, that's not fair. Like
he performed really well in the Lemieux fight, gauging the distance.
Exactly.
He put behind his jab against you. The fact that he doesn't really move. He's an offensive guy. Like what it is, he took the shots against opponents well. But that don't mean that's like he doesn't have good defense, man.
And it's also he's in being
able look. Why did Golovkin have a good chin? Because why was he able to take a good punch? Because he knows to keep his chin tucked. It's not straight out there for anybody to hit it.
Watch him against Gabriel Sada, man.
What I'm talking about is
I just want to add one more thing about Golovkin. Yeah? If any of you watched him in the Olympics when he won his silver medal, he didn't lose because he got outboxed. He got out roughed up. He was winning the early rounds of that fight in the final. He was a pure boxer puncher. He was never like a Mexican style fighter in the Olympics. He's always had defense.
Exactly. And I've been saying that Golovkin is not a pressure fighter. He throw a lot of punches. Really, he shoot his jab a lot. Because he applies pressure with the jab and cut off the ring. But he was never a pressure fighter. He was never like a mid-range inside body puncher. He's gonna be leaning on you and rolling. Nah, he was never.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, he was never a pressure puncher.
He needs separation. That's why Canelo had he did well against Golovkin because when Canelo was pressuring him, he couldn't get the separation he needed to turn his punches over.
That's true.
Golovkin is like a mid-range to long range to jab.
Exactly. He's like an outside to mid-range, but he's not an inside guy. That's why I'm like, why they call him Mexican style when he's not even an inside fighter? Most Mexican style fighters is inside fighters, inside body punches, guys that like to crowd you. Golovkin doesn't crowd you. He just throws his jab a lot. But he's
that's why when Canelo was stepping forward, it gave the illusion that Triple G was going backwards. No, but he wasn't going backwards because the pressure was like really like effective. He was trying to go backwards to get separation so he could land his own shots. So in hindsight, the appearance is that he's pressuring him back in the second fight.
And he did a good job because he forced him to fight off the back foot, and he didn't have the same power on the back foot. So he did a good job.
That's it.
Personally, I think he did have roughly the same power. But Golovkin has good balance, but I don't think what's his name? Golovkin's power is all that it's made out to be. It was a bit hyped up, When he stepped in with Jacobs, he didn't knock Jacobs out.
Golovkin's power, he was never a Julian Jackson. Can we agree on that?
Exactly, yeah.
Never a Julian Jackson. But his power was he does hit hard and he does throw a lot of punches. So that's how he's banging these guys up on volume.
Yeah.
That jab consistently. So he's breaking guys down systematically, but he was never a one-hitter quitter guy. He was a power guy.
Which
really
fighter
hard
was it?
Because he
Which
turns the
fighter
fucking
was it? I
mechanics.
think it was Matthew Macklin, or it was the other British guy that fought him.
Martin Murray.
Martin
Martin
something.
Murray. Martin Murray.
Martin Murray, yeah. One of them said that Golovkin's power is not even as good as George Groves.
I believe that.
He applies a lot more pressure.
In saying that,
and the pressure gets you.
In saying that,
because of the chin.
Hold on, Gonzo. Beats, what you were saying?
In saying that, George is a 168 pounder and he hits very hard, man. I know. I know weights who George is knocked out. I'm not liberty to say he knocked them out.
Yeah.
George. And also, Gabe Rosada said that Golovkin didn't hit no harder than Peter Quillen.
I can believe that. It's just, he throws more punches than Peter Quillen, so you're gonna accumulate more damage when you throw more punches.
Plus, Golovkin is a small middleweight. He's not he's like in between. He should Golovkin probably more like a super welterweight. 150.
Why you think he was saying to Floyd? Why you think he was saying to Floyd that he'll come down to 54? Because he's not big. Like he is not a big guy at all. At all.
Yeah. Also,
he's got like
just one more thing about Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado said something funny about Golovkin's gloves. He said that they weren't tampered with. There was nothing wrong with them. That they weighed what they were supposed to weigh. I think it was 10 ounces at the time, or 12. I can't remember the weight of the gloves. But he said it looked like the padding was more at the back of the glove than at the front.
I remember that. He was talking about. Yeah, I remember that.
Were they Reyes? Were they Reyes?
I can't remember. They're like a custom glove that Golovkin wears for his fights.
I think
I'm sure it's not Rez. I think it's Grant or Everlast, but I can't remember.
I mean, that's Grant. That's all. That's all. If you get it made with horsehair, as long as they weigh 10 ounces, you can put the padding wherever the fuck you want.
Everlast are half horsehair, half foam, and
I think
custom made for you.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of gloves that you could actually decide what padding or what combination of padding you want. You know what I mean? So the point is, if like the horsehair gloves are notorious because fighters after the commission checks it will massage the horsehair.
Yo, you're going in and out, Lennox. You're going in and out.
My bad. I said the horsehair gloves are notorious because a lot of fighters will massage the horsehair into different, portions of the glove to make sure that, they let the knuckles get through. Not the knuckles, but obviously knuckles are wrapped, but so that happens a lot. It doesn't listen, they weigh the gloves, as long as the gloves weigh what they weigh and the commission is an approved set of gloves by the commission. What he does after it's taped up,
look, you remember what Mike Tyson said that he does in the locker room before a fight, that he tries to push through the fucking pad and he tries to bang the glove up so by the time he
same thing that Pacquiao does, yeah.
And I'm thinking
together, yeah.
I'm thinking that this generation of fighters is on some squishy shit. Well, this generation of fans is on some real squishy shit. If you bitching about, he had half his hand in the glove. Like, so what you telling me is that your boy wouldn't have made it in the Mike Tyson era because you over here crying and complaining about that type of shit.
I mean, you remember the HBO days or any of this thing. You see guys in the locker room, they pounding the walls with their gloves.
Yeah,
what do you think they doing? Fuck do you think they're doing?
They're compacting their fist. Remember IQ when Pacquiao fights, he bangs his gloves together because he wants to get the knuckle solid to the.
Yeah, they're breaking in. They break it in. They try to break in the gloves.
I think Panama Lewis actually removed the horse pad. How did he do that without splitting the glove though? With Luis Resto against Billy Collins.
Panama was a crafty motherfucker. Yeah. We all know.
Yeah.
Oh,
listen, I think look, Golovkin, remember when he fought DeGale, when he took one to land one, you can't get him off you.
Golovkin fought DeGale? James DeGale?
Not DeGale, some other guy. No, it's another guy.
Are you trying to say
from Ireland?
Daniel Gill?
Daniel Gill. He took one to land one. It's hard to when you have a good chin and you got respectable power to get away from the
Gill is from Australia.
I remember Roger Mayweather said one time about Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. The thing about Senior, he had a real good chin. So it was hard for me to get any breathing space because the guy was always on top of me. Same thing with Golovkin. That chin enables him to pressure guys where you
Yeah,
run
but
out of
he
options.
was never like what you. He took chances with Gil. I agree with you on that. But you see that he didn't necessarily take those same chances with Jacobs. He didn't take chances with him. Like, nah, we ain't gonna take one to give one. Not with this motherfucker.
But Jacobs was outside of Triple G's wheelhouse because he came in big like 190. That was a monster Jacobs. That was like a good version of it. That was a better version.
I don't think he came in at 190. I don't think it was that heavy.
I heard it was like 180 something. That's what I heard.
Yo, Ring, real quick. I'm gonna jump off and let somebody on, man. Thanks for having me.
No problem, actually. No problem, actual.
All right, big up, man.
Yeah, big up.
But I don't think he was like 190. I remember hearing things like 180, 170, and it's like
you can't. It's gonna be, but maximum he could have been would have been 175. You can't make 160 pounds in like,
bro.
Put on
Errol Spence out here walking around weighing 180 something, making welterweight.
that's right now. Like, come on, fam. It's a day before the fight weigh-in. You still have to be functional.
Canelo rehydrate to against Khan.
Say it again, B.
Who?
Canelo versus Khan. He rehydrated a whole load of weight, didn't he?
Looked like 170 to me. If I had to guess, it looked like 170.
Yeah, it looked like a 170. Yeah.
And it's not like the IBF title was on the line. He didn't have it. So there's no weight cap at all. So he could go in there weighing 175, 180. He could. The WBC ain't gonna say shit. Ain't gonna say shit. Like, go ahead, Canelo. We love you, big.
No,
that's what that. But really though, I mean, like, look, that's the game they play. I understand why they do it. I understand why they do it. I'm just not okay with it, but I understand. Sanctioning fees, right? You got to stay in business, man.
Yeah.
Got to stay in business. I get it. It's survival tactics, but it's brazen. It's brazen, man.
Yeah, we're not gonna even get into the sanctioning bodies, man.
You know what? Can I ask? In America, is the zone, is it picking up? Is it very popular now, or is it?
I can say it is. I can say it is wholeheartedly because of what I said on one of my other lives. When Joshua was fighting Ruiz, right? I was in a Walmart doing groceries, and I was watching a fight, and I was online to get my shit, and motherfucker behind me was watching the fight on his phone, and that was the indicator that shit is picking up. Because I ain't know that motherfucker. I ain't know that motherfucker from Adam. But watching it, I looked at him like, "Are you watching?"
I have to say,
hell yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Is Joshua even known in America? I don't mean to like the whole of America, but is he known to the boxing fans?
I'll say, well, anybody that watches, let's put it this way: anybody in America that watches boxing knows him. But I think the nature of your question is, does the guy walking the street know him?
I'll say this: the bitches know him.
Really?
Yes, the bitch, and I'll say this. I'll also say this that. Okay, when the man was in the States, or twice a year, if you go by MSG, there's a Hugo Boss full fucking ad of with his face on there on this thing. And if you looked at social media, last time he fought, I had full on American broads that had shit on their social media stories of watching the AJ fight in the middle of Saturday afternoon. So
yeah, it's the same.
I don't know about the general.
Let me tell you,
the general dude.
Let me tell you, motherfuckers in the UK hate Joshua because of how many girls love him.
Nah, I understand, but listen, I'm a Geordie, you know what I mean? I live in Harlem now. I've been here since, 2000, but I just keep it Harlem with Julius because my name in the chat was taking the piss last time. But back to my New York.
I remember going to Dick's Sporting Goods in San Diego, California about 5-6 years ago, and you had Canelo Alvarez and you had Anthony Joshua posters, and this is a store where they sell like merchandise for sports equipment. So a lot of people in America, this is like a big sports chain, Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah, the face was out there a long time ago. Look, I live in the Philippines now, but I'm originally from Tijuana. I used to live in San Diego.
Okay.
over here, I got the zone. I got the zone Canada. Look, I was paying month to month. I canceled because of the coronavirus. Because my main thing is boxing. So I think the coronavirus affects the people that subscribe to the zone that didn't pay the whole year. Because with pay-per-views, you can get it like a one-off. And I like the zone, and I think it's better than all of them. But the one thing that's going against it is the coronavirus. Because a lot of people, I am subscribed.
I still got my shit, and the whole thing is
I paid a year. You know what I mean? I paid a year up front.
Everybody's focused on what's happening now. Look, when boxing comes back, right? When boxing motherfuckers will be happy to watch two chickens with boxing gloves. When boxing comes, motherfuckers is hungry to see two motherfuckers fight. So we ain't got to worry if boxing can bounce back at the zone. As soon as this shit blows over, parties, it's gonna be orgies, it's gonna be boxing matches. People gonna be sniffing cocaine again, using heroin again. All the good shit is coming back. Come back.
Yo, I was joking the other day. I was like, yo, because I don't know what the fuck. Somebody was saying something about City Island. I was like, yo, this shit get over before summer. They might discover a new STD this summer. The way people gonna be wilding.
It's true. If this shit, let's say best case scenario, right? Let's be wishful for a second. If they could get a fix on this motherfucker by the end of May, in June, bros are gonna be pregnant, or they're gonna be getting pregnant, right? Coke is gonna get sniffed, heroin is gonna get shot. A lot of motherfuckers gonna shoot, motherfuckers gonna be outside, motherfuckers gonna fight. We gonna get these fights. It's gonna be on and popping. As soon as it's over, it's gonna be a wrap.
Hey, so listen, going back to boxing, what fights are you guys looking forward to? Let's say everything's rescheduled and they still fight.
Man, anything at this point.
I hear his question.
Lomachenko.
We're gonna go around. Hold on, Gonzo. Let's do it like this. Gonzo, you go first. Beats second. Lennox third. Mark fourth. Then I wrap it up. Go ahead, Gonzo.
Yeah, I'm kind of breaking up, but I'm gonna say Lomachenko versus Lopez. But the thing about that fight that worries me, I heard an interview with Teofimo Lopez saying about a few months ago that he was ready to go up to 140 because he was busting at the seams. So I don't know if this delay will allow him to fight at 135 any longer, but that's the fight that I wanted to see.
Okay, Beats, it's your go. Yo, appreciate that shit, Mark.
Not even a world title fight for me, but I think Dubois and Joyce, I really want to see that fight.
Yeah.
The card with Yard and King Arthur from Manchester, just a good old. See, that's how humble I am. Just even a good old domestic duster.
All right, Lennox. Yeah. Which is the one fight that you want to see more than the other ones?
Oh man,
I know mine. Y'all gonna be surprised.
The one I was definitely, because the shit was MSG and I was gonna be there. Just I like no personal stake involved. Just for boxing was the Loma and Teofimo shit.
All right, Mark. The one fight that you was looking forward to more so than the others.
That were all scheduled to be made, or that could have happened.
Yeah, that was scheduled.
In all honesty, it may come as a blind slot in the dark. I was really excited for Victor Postal versus Jose Ramirez.
That's a weird one. I never expected that. I never expected that.
I was not expecting that.
Because it moved us a step closer to Undisputed at 140, and plus I love watching Jose fight, and Victor Postal would be the other proven fight in his career outside of Zepeda to see just how good he is.
That's fair. That is fair. I'll say the one fight I was looking forward to more so than the others because I knew what I was going to get and I knew it was going to be good was White versus Povetkin. Somebody was going to leave that fight on a stretcher. Somebody.
Listen. I got a better fight than all of those, yeah?
What's your fight?
Breeders versus Dorticus. That's going to be a fucking bun burner.
That was good. Oh, my God.
One too, you know. Yeah.
Somebody was gonna go to the hospital after that fight.
I was excited for it too. There was other fights, like I was actually really excited for Anthony Yarde, Lyndon Arthur, to be honest, man.
Yeah.
That was a more solid fight. You got to know Lyndon Arthur though, and most people don't. At least not in the States.
I was also excited for Avenation Kelly, another proven. If you see, most of the fights I was looking forward to are proven ground fights.
Oh yeah, I was dog. I was because I smelled like Josh, you better get it together, bro. All right, you ain't look good against that Russian guy, man. You playing games and doing the shimmy, and you're fucking around. Stop fucking around. Avenesian come to fight, bro.
He don't have the power for that style, fam. He does not have the one hit pop for that style.
He's big though. Kelly is big for the weight.
I wanted to see the Golden Boy contracts over it, not the golden contract.
The golden contract fights, yeah.
Light welter and light heavy, just a load of fights, man.
Golden what? Sorry, I missed that, guys.
It's the golden contract. O'Hara Davis is fighting Tyrone McKenna in the final and all that shit.
Oh yeah. I didn't know what it was called. I heard about that. I haven't been following UK boxing for a while, to be honest with you. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Right, I got to do this. Everybody that's here right now, all 146 of you, subscribe to Unrivaled Boxing Talk. Subscribe to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. I just got to do that. We got to do that.
It's done. It's done. I'm big fans of both of them, actually. I loved your video today, or was it yesterday, about the Black Murderers Row, Mark. That was a good one.
Yeah, I did Coco Kid, how he a tale of Coco Kid, how he became an orphan. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay focused and stay tuned on your channel. Bring some more of that good stuff, the historic stuff.
Hey,
appreciate it, bro.
Man, like beats. I sent you. I tweeted you and I said you gotta do a video on Hogan Bassi. If anyone would be able to do that,
tackle that one. I started a lot of his career in Britain. He lost himself to who's it again? The guy who beat Davey Moore. Who beat Davey Moore?
Guys, as well. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let somebody else.
I'll do something for you.
Get on the live.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Take care, Beats, Mark.
Bless up,
X, Gonzo. Love, brothers.
Yeah, bless up.
Yeah. Blessings.
But shit, all right, now I'm gonna say Povetkin White, I knew that's gonna be like with the other fights, it's a toss-up. Maybe Joe goes in there and beats Dubois, maybe Dubois goes in there and beats Joe, but it looked like it was gonna end quick. With White and Povetkin, I felt it in my foot. These guys is gonna go to war, dog. This is Povetkin's last hoorah. He gotta make a fight of it. And White, White looking good, man. He getting better. Left hooks looking better. Jabs looking better. Everything's looking better.
I was concerned about the overweight issue in his last fight, but I think if he prepares,
nah, he left. He's on an away training camp right now. Like he knew he had to come in sharp for this shit.
Yeah, and he took that fight on short notice, so I don't even hold that against him. Like he just wanted to get on the card and get busy, get some rounds in. So I didn't make too much of that last fight.
Like, man, I like you said cocky as fuck. Coming over to London to fight Chisora at the O2.
Yo, that's yo, you know what's funny? Yeah, man, like what's his name? Don fuck. Yo, fam, there's Chisora's old trainer, man. Don, oh man, I'm blanking. It's an old British Nigerian dude that used to train him.
Don Charles.
Yeah. I saw Don Charles. Don Charles was like, he was super confident that he said he just feels like Derek is in shape. He stops that boy. I'm like, oh, that's a strong stance.
That's the dope part, that he's not wrong, dog. He's not.
I know.
He's not wrong. Like
a fully fit Derek Chisora is a fucking problem, man. Especially for a small guy like that. I don't care what anyone says. When I watched that first fight with Dillian White, it lets me know everything. A jab ain't gonna keep that man off of you, man. If he's fully fit and ready to go, he gonna hurt you.
That's why I said it from the get-go. I do not want to see Usyk versus Parker. I'd rather see Chisora first, because I know Chisora's going to try to take this man's head off. And Usyk is not a power guy. He a finesse guy. You may not have the kind of punch to keep this man, or something spectacular was going to happen. Something.
See, the good thing about that fight, right? You see what you said? Usyk's a finesse guy. He's going to have to do more than that to win these heavyweight fights. He ain't just going to be. He ain't gonna be able to finesse like Fury, Wilder, Joshua. No, you're gonna have to show some dog.
Yeah,
you know? You're gonna have to like take it to put people on the deck.
A good comparison that I make, and might seem like a stretch, but when I think of that fight, I think of Lomachenko versus Salido, because look, Salido had 9 losses. Chisora has 9 losses. He's a warrior that's been around, kind of like Glenn Johnson, whatnot. But anyways, rough and tumble, gonna pressure the guy that, like you said, is smaller and don't have that one punch KO power.
No, and more importantly, Salido had nothing to lose when he fought Vasyl Lomachenko. Derek Chisora has nothing to lose. He's coming to take your head off. He does not
Serious question here. This is a political question. But you know, if Derek Chisora actually beats Usyk, is he the mandatory for the WBO? Because he just beat
he would.
According to David Hay, they're petitioning for that to be the case. I don't know.
It should be the case, because if he beats Usyk, who's this cruiserweight super champion thing, the automatic mandatory. If Usyk loses that, it should go to the dude who fucking beats him.
Yeah, I mean, I that's the natural order for the shit. That okay, if Usyk's the WBO mandatory, then that title shot should transfer to the guy that beats him. That'd be fucking retarded if Chisora goes in there and knocks this, but you're not the mandatory?
Yeah.
Yo, listen, crazy things have happened.
Oh, no,
and also, one thing about Usyk is like the injuries. What's going to beat Usyk also is himself.
Yeah.
He's got to add that extra weight to fight at heavyweight. I think his body is not reacting well to adding that extra weight.
Yeah,
if Usyk does a good job in Chisora, like, you know, even if it's on points and does a good job, that's impressive with the form that Chisora's had. Very impressive.
I got the sneaking suspicion that that's a fight that if Usyk, I got a suspicion, maybe Usyk wins, but he gets roughed the fuck up in that fight and it costs him big time. I got that feeling.
Yeah.
I just can't see Usyk going in there and he just going to knock Derek out. Nah, bro. Like, nah.
That's a hard fight.
Very shocked.
Derek don't give a fuck about your fancy ass feet, bro. Like, he don't care about that shit. Like,
I've only one worry, which is Chisora right now, and it's a very simple worry. Who's training him? Because he's looked really good under Caldwell. Who's going to be keeping him ready? Who's going to be on his back? Who's going to be getting him up for it? That's my only slight worry.
But Derek, the good shit is Derek looks like he's in good spirits. He's in a good place. He's coming off of good performances. He beat the shit out of Spilker. And I know beating Spilker don't mean a lot, but he just proved me right. I'm like, yo, Spilker gonna get knocked the fuck out, dog. So when I think it is, I'm like, yo, dog, look, man, you could box real fucking good, dog, but these is heavyweights in here, man. These heavyweights.
Let me just say this. It's not the Spilker thing that got me, right? It's how he dealt with Carlos Takam. Like, he dealt with a lot of pressure in that fight. He was under the cush, and he went hell for leather and took that man's head off.
Bro, and Takam was winning that fucking fight, bro.
And Takam has an actual monster chin.
Bro, remember Takam and that the Joshua Takam fight, that was a stoppage, right?
Yeah.
That was considered a slightly controversial stoppage by some people.
Yeah, because you knew Joshua was winning the fight, but they didn't need to stop it. I felt like they didn't need to stop that fight. Let him go. Let them fight. But man, you know, it is what it is. The dude take a punch. That was the point that like, yo, for Chisora to take him out like that in a fight that he was losing, bruh. This motherfucker.
Derek's chin. If you're looking at Dillian with that left hook, that was a brilliant left hook. That's a heavyweight punch, bro.
Yeah. And it came.
That was an
below.
old school knockout. That was like watching the 90s, man. That's what that was.
Yeah, exactly what that was.
He pulled that left hook out his ass because it came from below. It wasn't a cross. It came from below. Like, woo.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful punch, man.
Fucking Dillian White, man. Motherfuckers used to ask me, why you like that white motherfucker? Like, man, motherfucker's crazy, man. Like, ever since the fucking gloves is off with Joshua, I was like,
yo, you been on Twitter going off on that. You like a newfound fan behind that shit.
Nah, it's not. It's that was the moment that I knew, yo, this motherfucker is gonna be somebody, bro. You could go back to old Ring IQ video. Yo, this motherfucker's I said this motherfucker's gonna be somebody, man. He talking that good shit, that old 90s shit, that James Coney type shit.
He's probably
Your
the
heart will
richest
fail
fighter
you.
that
You a doctor?
all the heavyweights that have never challenged for a title, he's probably the richest guy out there. He's made a lot, the more money.
Yeah, I still maintain my theory that the plan was that he was gonna go after the WBC, snatch that bitch up, come back, and try to unify for all the marbles and all the money.
Yeah, what was that against Wilder?
Yeah, I think that was why he was chasing that WBC so hard.
I think he was chasing the WBC whole inside track on Wilder. He knew.
Oh
this
yeah,
dude
that
was
absolutely, absolutely.
I think that
Listen, a lot of people want that Wilder fight. Let's not be fooled about that, right? Even though, look, they could get knocked out. They know that. But a lot of people want that Wilder because it's not just about what he can do. It's what you could do to him. And we can see a lot what can be done to Deontay, especially after what Tyson did. A lot of people want that fight. A lot of people.
Yeah, especially since the left hook is the closest punch, the closest hand to the proximity of the other opponent. The left hook is right there. You extend it, it's right next to your chin, the opponent's chin. All you need to do is turn it over, and he got that left hand.
Listen, man, I used to be a Wilder fan. I remember watching him against Eric Molina. When I saw that fight, I was like, oh.
Bro, and he walked into that left hook. Like, he literally walked with his hands down. Like, what the hell is happening here?
Ew, boxing 101.
Like, go back and watch it. He literally walked in. Like, what the hell's happening here? You're 6'7", you're walking into left hooks? What the fuck is happening here?
That's some of the funniest shit I've seen. I've seen people walk backwards with their hands down. That's you know what I mean. That's just a bit more. But walk forward with your hands down.
That's what I'm saying. That like this mistake. Sometimes a guy go back in a straight line. He gets hit on the way out. You see that sometimes, bro. You literally came forward with your hands down and walked into a left hook. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, dog?
That's what I was saying when you guys were talking. That's what I was thinking when you guys were talking about the Thurman fight. Thurman can fight going backwards. You see how he got hurt against Josecito Lopez? He can fight going laterally, side to side. That's how Thurman generates power on his left and right hook. You know, think about the Mr. Miyagi drum in the second Karate Kid fight. The Karate Kid.
You're right.
He generates a lot of power going
down when he's going backwards. That's that Pacquiao knocked Thurman down when he's going backwards. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You're right.
He went back in a straight line. He went back in a straight line. That's how he got put on his ass.
Listen, when I thought Thurman to win, I thought Thurman was going to time Manny as he can't come in, use his younger legs, and move around him. Keith was just walking in, like to say, "Come on, man."
Yeah, but you know what the thing about power is. Every boxer will tell you is like who's got power depends on whose power affects the other one more on the night. And what just happened was Manny's power affected his ass more because he wasn't expecting this 40-year-old motherfucker to pop like that.
That's what I'm saying. Can we agree that Manny took Thurman shots way better than Thurman took? Every time Manny landed on Thurman, you could see that it was like, ooh, you don't like that shit. You just not liking that shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people don't understand that, like, people coming forward, that shit gets changed by shots. Like, you could be like, oh, this dude hits just as hard as the other dude. Is who takes the power better. Like, a jab can stop a motherfucker walking forward. Like, you see, and you establish that in the early rounds, that motherfucker's like, nah, I ain't trying to get hit with that shit again. His whole game plan changes. That's what happened to Thurman.
About Floyd, that Floyd was not a big puncher, but because he hit you with shit that you don't see, you don't want to walk into another one.
Exactly.
You don't want to walk into another one. You're not going to see it. That shit is annoying.
And that shit changes shit. It either makes you trepidatious or you just lose everything. Like, you look at fucking Ruiz. As soon as he got hit with that right a couple of times, he stopped being like, you watch him, he starts flinching. After every two jabs, he's flinching because he think the right is coming. That shit just tames you for the rest of the whole thing. That will happen. Manny caught him. He's like, damn. You know what I mean? Let me box this shit out.
You know that I spent
and in the 10th round,
saying
he
that
got
shit
hit with a body punch. Sorry.
Go ahead, Gonzo.
when he got hit with that body punch, remember he got hurt also to the liver by Collazo. Collazo was a left-hander. Now Manny's a left-hander, and the left hand aligns with the right side of the body with the liver shot. Yeah, that also was telling. That was a good shot.
And Keith always had that reputation. I mean, it was hyped up because of the Collazo fight. It was a lot of people said it because of the Collazo fight that Keith can't take it to the body.
See, with Floyd, like, yeah, you're right. He wasn't a big puncher, but he saw the opportunities real quick. Like when he fought Corrales, like I can't remember what round. The round just started, and he's like, "Oh shit!" Where did this come from? Like he was shocked. At his prime, he would shock you, you know.
And that's. But even I'll say after the Pretty Boy Floyd era, when he became more economic, he still had enough, and it's because he's hitting you with shots that you don't see. It's not that much power on him, but because you don't see him, it amplifies the damage and it throw you off. Like, man, I don't want to get hit like that again. I got to figure out how the fuck I can get close to this motherfucker because I don't want to get hit like that.
Well, it's because you don't see them, so now everything you're doing is circumspect because you're not trying to get blindsided again. So that changes your whole mentality. Like you're like, okay, fuck, you got hit. It might not have been hard, but now you're trying to wonder where that punch came from.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's like, boom, you're not letting off. Like if it's a guy who lets off 4, 5, 6s, now he's trying to keep it down to 1, 2s because he's trying to figure out, you know, maybe you hit me between the combination. So let me slow this shit down and see where the fuck this shit is coming. Because the shit you don't see hurts more. You see it, like if you can't get out the way, you can roll with it. Take the sting off it. You don't see it, changes a whole lot of things.
Miguel Cotto takes a great punch, right? If you go back to the Mayweather Cotto fight, right? Miguel got a chin. He take a good punch. Later in the fight, I think most people forgot, he wobbled Cotto with an uppercut. He didn't see that shit. He wobbled him. He had to lean on him, dive into a clinch because I'm like, but y'all telling me Floyd can't punch. You better get the fuck out of here, dog. Don't let that motherfucker light you up. The shit is.
Hey, listen, when Floyd was lighting Mosley up, and Mosley could take a good shot, Mosley wasn't piece of steam in either. You know?
Floyd can punch because when you're coming to him, he goes backwards, and then when you're coming to him, he goes forward on you. He changes it up. He uses his inertia, your inertia, as you're stepping in.
Because he catches
his power and catch you coming in. Yeah,
you get hurt more walking into some shit than you do walking away from it.
Yeah,
that's
remember
the shoulder roll. You incorporate the shoulder roll because as you're rolling back, you're pulling away from his shot. And when he's got his hand extended and you're pulling it back in, you're pulling yours into his face.
Remember Kovalev before he took the Andre Ward fight? He said Andre hit like a girl. That's what he said. He said he hit like a girl. And then Andre caught him with that right cross.
Yo, dog, I used that shit as a motherfucking intro. How much that right cross? That was the end. That right cross was the end of the crusher. That was the end right there.
It was that punch right there, man. You know what I mean? Shook him to his foundations, man. What I didn't get though, like Wood got the stoppage, but people question it because of the low. Why didn't he throw more head kick? He could have mixed it up, throw body and go. He just kept going.
Nah, because he knew the crusher like Thurman was suspect to the body.
Yeah,
that's all it was.
You see where his trunks was, dog. You see he pulling them shits way up so he could say those shots are below the belt line. I see what the fuck you're doing, Poindexter, pulling them trunks extra high. I shouldn't be able to see that much of your thigh, so I know what the fuck is happening. I can't even get the fuck. I know what's happening here. Couldn't take it to the bottom.
Yeah, they used to say, nah, that whole conspiracy about him drinking liquor is true. Didn't he get popped for drinking liquor again?
Yeah, he was drinking. They said the rumor was that Sergey Kovalev drinks vodka in camp, and motherfuckers was joking, but like, yo, it's dead ass. He do that, bro. That's why he like that.
Definitely does.
I think he got busted about a few weeks ago again, drinking and driving in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he got a DUI. I mentioned it in a video. He got a DUI. But motherfuckers don't care about Sergey. So if I tell you Sergey get a DUI, motherfuckers don't care. I'm like, hey, I'm just being balanced. If we
real quick, Julius, someone's asking for a link in the chat, and you missed 3 different super chats. Just adds up.
Oh shit, my fault, Brody.
Kovalev, man. Yeah, Kovalev definitely got some demons there, man. He's got some demons.
And isn't he scheduled to fight Sullivan Barrera? Was he?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Yeah. But Barrera ain't got much left in the tank right now, has he?
Yeah, he's been through a few wars.
That's a good fight because we don't know what the fuck. Sergey might be showing up just for a check, and Sully might shock him. What does Sergey Kovalev want out of life right now? You know what I mean? Does he have fight? Sully might shock him.
Might do. It wouldn't shock me. That wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, but those are both guys that are on the tail end of their careers. Sullivan Barrera was talking about his exit strategy not that long ago. So it's a good fight because you don't know what's gonna happen. You could pick Sergey to win, but it ain't a lock. It ain't a lock.
It's a tough fight for Sergey because Sullivan can box. You know, he can box, man. And like if he can if you come straight to Kovalev, you know, well, I'm saying that's what Canelo did, but it could be pretty tough. It could be pretty tough.
That's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. I didn't mind that fight. It's just
it's good. They're both about at the same level of their careers at the moment, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
I've also seen a pattern. Once you touch millions, once you touch M's, regardless if you lose like Kovalev, some of these guys, Mikey Garcia, when you fight again, you make millions again.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's true, but I've seen a pattern of that.
No, but I mean it is. If Elena Alvarez would have won the second Sergey Kovalev fight, he would have got $1 million for that fight. His contract had to be renegotiated because he lost the belt. So now he's not getting $1 million minimum per fight. If he would have won that fight, he would have been making M's thereafter every fight, a minimum of 1 M per fight.
Can I ask a question? Anyone else think that Mikey Garcia versus Vargas was a bit tighter on the scorecards than what produced, or did you see Vargas?
Yeah.
I felt it was a bit tighter on the scorecards.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Vargas picked up most of them early rounds, man. He did.
When I say tighter, even with the drop, I thought Vargas nicked it by a point.
Yeah, I reckon a point is just about fair.
Vargas is the start off strong and fade king, bro.
Yeah,
he start off strong in a motherfucking and fade. He did that in a Broner fight.
Yeah.
Fucking Broner, oh Lord.
I don't want to talk about that. I don't got a lot of time for Adrian Broner. I don't. I just don't. And I'm not just violating to violate. It's just, bro, what the fuck are you doing that I find interesting? Not a lot.
Nah, absolutely not.
Even that Devin Haney fight, I don't want to see Haney versus Broner. I don't want to see that shit. For what? What the fuck is that supposed to show me? That you could beat a guy that don't take his job seriously? I don't want to see that.
Let me ask this though. Like when it comes to like prospects, like we mentioned Haney there, to everyone on the panel, who's your favorite prospect right now in boxing?
That's a real good question.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Ryan Garcia.
I'll say Ryan. I've been more entertained by Ryan's fights, but I can't say he's my favorite prospect. The guy I think has the brightest future is either Devin or Shakur.
Virgil Ortiz also.
Oh my God! He's not getting enough light. He is not he is more. I feel like Virgil's more put together than a lot of these guys, man. As a prospect, like he's more of a package. He hit hard than a son of a bitch, but he could box, man.
Virgil,
getting him the fight is gonna be tricky.
147. I mean,
getting him the fight is gonna be tricky.
Getting the fight is gonna be tricky because of the weight class.
Yeah.
I think my guy that I was in terms of prospects that I liked took an L, so I don't know if he's still on to this thing. Anthony Sims.
I mean, look, people take L's.
Yeah,
he can
no,
come
I'm
back.
not
He's
knocking
still
him.
prospective.
Yeah, absolutely. No. I'm just saying
He's still a prospect.
Talking
He's
about
still a
different
prospect.
thing. I don't know what I mean. Also the weight class, but yeah, I fucks with the magician.
Yeah, he's still a prospect. He can bounce back.
Can I say that I still think Anthony Sims is a better boxer than most of what you'll find in Caleb Plant's resume? Can I say that and not be jealous?
Yes, you can. I completely
Absolutely.
agree with you and back you. He's better than 95% of that resume.
He's better than Porky Medina. He's a better boxer than Jose Uzcategui. He's certainly better than Mike Lee.
And most people might not want to see that fight, but what's on? Are they both 168? Yeah,
I would
he
like
came
to
down
see
to
more
160.
of Jerron
Yeah.
puts in his face a little.
Oh yeah, that's my
Oh,
man. We talking welterweight
Yes.
boots. Yeah, boots. Yep. So I'm gonna go with Anthony Sims and boots. Anthony Sims and boots for me.
I can't. I don't got a lot of time for welterweights. I'm just. Can I say that?
Yeah, of course.
That's because of the BBC right now, because you know none of the fights are gonna happen. Because you know none of the fights are gonna happen. So it's like I understand you like, why am I investing energy in this shit? This is a bunch of emotional stress for no reason.
Them PBC guys ain't gonna fight Virgil. They don't even want to fight fucking Crawford. They ain't gonna fight Virgil.
They ain't gonna fight. They ain't gonna fight Boots, and Boots is on that side of the street.
But they ain't gonna fight him.
I didn't know. Anthony Sims lost the split. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. He did. Let's give it to all of you guys, right? Let's give your top three, like at a time. We go across the panel. We'll start with Lennox. You gave two names, Sims and Boots. Who's your third?
Fuck. Probably that's a tough one, man. For me, you know what? I'm gonna leave Virgil alone because he's a welterweight and go with Devin.
Devin Haney. Okay.
Yeah.
Beats.
Well, I want to see what Kelly does against Avanesian before I put him up there. But he'll be. I want to see him step up against Avanesian. Josh Kelly.
Okay.
You got to name three.
Oh, three?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who else is out there? Now you see, you caught me on the spot, man.
What's your man, the heavyweight, the Congolese heavyweight? That's my man too. But
Martin Bacoli beats you, like Martin.
Yeah, I put Bacoli in there. I put Bacoli up there. I've been talking him up a lot. Bacoli, Kelly. Who else could I put in?
Joshua Buatsi, maybe.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. See, I'm just saying. I haven't really done a study, but them three are good. I'm good with them three.
Right. Who's someone else I think joined? I can't say the name other than Gonzo. Who's the other one?
Am I in?
Yeah, you're in.
Go ahead.
Oh, you know something about Anthony Sims? Yeah, his weight. There's something like he doesn't look in the shape that
he's not. Beats. He's not.
Yeah.
He debuted as a light heavyweight, and I think he's too big for 168.
Yeah. He needs to get his weight right, his conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that L he took was between trainers too. He just came off of switching trainers, so when he took that split decision loss. So, and he didn't look himself. He didn't look himself in that fight. But sorry, not to monopolize it. Who's up next? We got Gonzo,
Papoose.
Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Welcome to Beats. Hope you're holding yourself down in the lockdown and what have you in it. It's not about lockdown right now, man. It's not the one. What was the question? Was the question who's like your biggest prospects right now?
Your top three. Your three.
Do we get to count Anthony Yarde still as a prospect?
I think so. No, we can't because he was a world title challenger.
He's a world title contender.
Yeah.
He's a contender.
Well, I would have said he's a washout anyways. I would have said that he's not included because he's already.
Yo, how are you going to do him like that? How are you going to do him like that? He's like, yo, can we count Anthony Yarde? No, I'm not going to.
Hey, yo, it's mad disrespectful, fam.
That's what we call the pie phase. He had to get the pie for that. He had to get the pie.
Oh,
so I'd say definitely Dubois. Yeah. He has to be up there, considering the leaps that he's making so early in his career. I'm not sure like Beats. I'm not sure about Josh Kelly. That's the thing. I want to see the Avanesian fight before we decide is he a top level prospect or not. Because
these are your top level. You ain't got to just.
Yeah, but I still. But that's the point. I can't pick him without seeing that fight first. He's still in that range where he needs to.
See what I said. I want to see him against. Then I said I'll put him up there if he can get past this.
Yeah, he has to fight that fight first, and then it's a tough one. Devin Haney would be my next choice, but then. But that's it. Is he a champion? Same as Teofimo, because I still feel like them two. They're still prospects in a lot of ways.
I rate Teofimo more a champion than I do Devin Haney because Teofimo's beaten way better opposition and beat a world champion. That's no prospect.
I agree with Mark. Teofimo is a more legitimate champion, and it's not a knock on Haney. It's just that, well, Teofimo beat the champion. He beat him. He knocked his ass out. Devin,
he actually annihilated him, by the way. It wasn't even that he annihilated Kobe very easily.
One of the performances of the year, bro. Definitely.
No, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Not like that.
I mean, arguably, he's the only person to legitimately beat Comey.
Yep.
There's a lot of people out there who actually rate him number 2 in the division behind Loma, and I ain't mad. I ain't mad at that.
That's the question. Do you off that one win? Do you eliminate yourself from prospect status? You know,
well, it's not even that one win.
Is the quality of that win outweigh you being necessarily a prospect, considering the body of your work, the body of your career up to that point has been prospect level?
Well, I don't naturally think it is. Hold on. First of all, he beat a guy who was ranked in 3 of the top 10 rankings in Nakatani, right? And before he even beat Nakatani, he beat a former 2-time European champion in Edis Tatley, who has a win over Yvonne Mendy, who has a 1-on-1 record with Luke Campbell. That ain't prospect tier. That's actually good level up.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. When you put into context the Mendy to Luke Campbell dynamic, then yeah, that's it. You've gone past. You've gone past prospect level.
If we go that route, the only real prospects that we can bring up are Daniel Dubois, Virgil Ortiz. We can't even talk about Shakur Stevenson because he's a champion too.
Well, we're just talking Teofimo. Hold on, we're talking Teofimo.
That's what I'm trying to say. The context of a prospect matters, isn't it?
Devin Haney could still be considered a prospect because, one, he hasn't beat any real fighters. Like the only one there on his resume that anyone even slightly knew was a guy no one's name anyone could pronounce is Zaur Abdullayev. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah. Everybody else has been sub 80 in the world. Abdullayev was like 50th. Like he got paid for a ranking through World of Boxing. You know this as well as I do, Julius. That got him into that position. It had nothing to do with the level of opposition. The only reason he was there is because he beat a 72-year-old Hank Lundy. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that's the most notoriable guy Abdullayev ever fought, though. I think he fought him in Russia, too. Henry had to travel for that fight.
Yeah, he beat him at home, and Lundy was coming off of 2 surgeries as well for that fight. So I ain't having that crap. Nah. So you can rate Haney a prospect still with a belt.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, because the beat said, but he's a champion. So does that exclude you, even though the body of your work says you're still a prospect? You've got a belt, or at least you're. Well,
he had a belt that he never won. He had a belt he never won because he doesn't have the belt anymore.
Yeah. It's like Shakur Stevenson and Joet Gonzalez. Does beating Joet Gonzalez legitimize you? Does it really legitimize? Nah, you still need some Lee Selby's and some Warringtons before you go.
That's what I'm saying. The context matters, isn't it? The context really does matter, rather than just saying once you've got a belt, you're no longer a prospect, or once you've got a world champion, you're no longer a prospect.
The whole prospect thing is completely.
Lopez.
Go ahead, Beats.
Is a totally different level to anything that Haney and Shakur has done. Totally different level.
It's more along the lines of this is the context of having a belt. You can't get a belt and act like you're a prospect. The training wheels come off once you got a belt. But in terms of your quality of competition and your experiences, you may still have the experience level of a prospect depending on how you got that belt. It's just that you can't make excuses since you have a belt. Like Davis, you fucking want a belt, bro. You want a belt. There's no fucking reason you couldn't fight Lomachenko. There's no reason.
See, this comes down to like ideologies, and this comes down to like ideology. To me, like when it comes to a prospect, I look at as a prospect being a legit fighter when they've proven themselves. So when they've actually gone in there and had that tough fight or had that tough opponent, even if you have a belt, you can still be a prospective talent. Because you haven't proven it. The belt don't mean jack shit. The belt isn't what makes the fighter. The fighter, to me, always makes the belt.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the way I look at it. It's the body of your work up until that point. Have you broken out of that prospect status at that point?
But can we say this, Papoose and Mark? Can we say this, that a belt holder, right, that perhaps only has prospect level experience, right, that you really haven't fought anybody, like you really haven't got your feet wet yet, but you got a belt. However you got it, you can't make excuses after that because you're
say
a
that to
champion.
Wilder's. Say that to Wilder's for 7 defenses of the WBC title.
Shit. There's a fucking reason. There's a fucking reason why that I'm getting love, dog. Like, yo, you've been a champion for how long, dog? When is shit gonna get serious out here?
He was a title holder having prospective fights.
That's a legitimate question.
He's
Now my
fighting
question
the guys that Tony Yoka fighting.
Yeah.
you're a prospect, but then
He
you
is, though.
become champion, like Teofimo Lopez. But then you go up in weight, and you abandon that belt because you go up in weight. Are you still considered a prospect because you're fighting in a whole new division while you were barely above the prospect status in the weight before that, but you became champion? Now you're fighting in a new division at 140, hypothetically speaking. Is that a prospect?
Where we're at now, we're trying to define new standards for this era of boxing.
Yeah, because this is an era where a lot of guys are getting fast tracked. Like Teofimo's being fast tracked, man, from fucking prospect level opponents to Richard Comey to pound for pound fighters in Lomachenko. That's fast, and he only got 15 pro fights. He got a record of 15-0. They
listen, the standards have to be redefined because remember, 10 heavyweight title defenses used to mean something until Wilder came along.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hold his 10 defenses up and say, oh, it's 10 defenses, and you look at his 10 defenses and Ali's 10 defenses. Those can't be looked at the same.
No.
Like, by the way, you're right about the fast track and the TO, because in his 10th fight, he was fighting Mason Menard, a national level fighter, right? After that, Diego Magdaleno, another national level fighter. Then he was fighting Ed Statli, a European champion, then a world level lightweight in Nakatani, and then he fights a world champion. And then he's gone in with a pound for pounder. From his 11th fight onwards, he's been fighting at like national level, continental level, world level.
I'm moving them fast, man. And those are extended to me. Those are special circumstances. Like, let's say the pandemic ends, but Teo can't make 135 anymore. He goes to 140. In my eyes, I still kind of look at him as a prospect. Like, all right, you got to start over. You hit the reset button, bro. Now you got to get your foot up here.
Exactly. It's the same as Devin Haney. If Devin Haney comes out of this and the shoulder's all healed, but enough time has passed where they say, you know what, he can't make 35 anymore, and he goes up to 140. He's still a prospect at 140, isn't it? He hasn't. That doesn't change. It doesn't change the fact that he hasn't had enough experience yet.
Because
now, let's get back to my damn question, man. Let's get back to my damn. Let's get the three.
All right. So I'm gonna discount. I'm gonna say Dubois, and then I'm just gonna because of the amount of British fights that I watch, the amount of O2 shows and what have you that I go to. I'm gonna stick with then Dubois, Okoli, and Boatsi on my three.
Okoli. Oh my.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Julius, hold your Coley slander, fam.
I'm not going to say nothing bad. I didn't say nothing.
It's the man's opinion. He's entitled to his opinion.
Don't be hating on the human octopus. Don't be hating on the human octopus.
Look, let me say this. Let me say this about Coley, right? He's horrible for me to watch. I can't stand watching him fight. But god damn is he effective. God damn is he effective, man. He's an effective and at the end of the day, boxing, there's many ways to skin a cat, man.
I think he would have took his belt.
Well, he's got. Isn't he meant to be fighting Golovkin?
Thank you, Ring IQ. I'm gonna go out because I'm cutting in and out.
All right, bro.
Okay, Gonzalo.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Right, Julius, your top three.
If we're gonna just stick to prospects by the definition of a prospect, and we're not gonna get colorful, I'll say I'll say all right. One Yoka. Oh, I'll take Yoka. I think he's more malleable. He's gonna turn out to be more malleable than a lot of these guys. Virgil Ortiz and Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia is not a world title challenger, nor has he ever been. He's not a contender. He still is a prospect. I can't say that about Shakur. Shakur got a belt, so you got the responsibilities of a champion. Devin had a belt. Until you leave 135, you in that contender conversation. I can't talk about them like they still got the training wheels. King Ryan, he still got the training wheels. Like, shit, we jumping it up and down because he knocked out Fonseca. That says it all right there. Like, all right, bro, chill. It's
and I was watching his training videos, and I noticed he still closes his eyes when he throws certain punches.
If that don't tell you he green, I don't know what will.
He closes. He got a version of the Danny Garcia no look hook. I was watching it. I'm gonna send you that shit on Instagram. He dead closed his eyes like on the Cobra bag. I was like, yo, that's not a good look, fam, because you get hit with just the overhand right as soon as you throw that shit.
I'll say those is the guys. I mean, Virgil's situation is going to be so interesting because what are they going to move him up to 54? They just going to pad up his resume with whoever the fuck they could scrounge for at 147. That's going to be a tough fucking titty for them. Or either that,
like who's going? Is there a way to free up some belts from the PBC? That shit is like no way. They're just gonna round robin. Like you can't sneak nobody in there to just knock one of them motherfuckers off and grab a belt.
The only belt that may become vacant, available for someone else to win it, is the WBA. If Manny says, "Man, fuck these belts. I'm Manny Pacquiao. Fuck this belt. I don't need this shit. I'm gonna go fight Mikey Garcia in Saudi Arabia. Gonna drink."
Well, it seems like that's happening. That's happening anyway. It's like the Saudi shit already.
So we gotta look at who's the runner-up in the WBA's ranked standings for the WBA title for the full version. Arrow is not gonna fight. They lining up Sergey Lipinets. What's the name of the other guy Sergey was supposed to fight? Supposed to be a real good fight. He got a long fucking name. It's a lot of consonants in it. Dude, he got like a couple of K's.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Who's
that guy?
Kavalauskas? No.
Hold on.
I wish he was fighting Kavaliaus. Ooh, that'd have been
right. What are we talking about? Who fighting who?
Lipinets' next opponent. What's the name of that?
Quadratilo Abdul Kakarov.
Yeah. Whoever wins that fight is going to be Errol Spence's mandatory challenger for the IBF. And they just made Danny Garcia his mandatory for the WBC. So Errol is not going to... They keeping it all PBC all fucking day. All day. You're not going to get a belt from that guy. It's going to stay in house all day. Only belt that stands a chance of being freed up is the WBA. But that depends on who the runner-up is. Who's got the gold? Who's got the world? Who's got the interim? Who's got the WBA Latino belt? The WBA Aldi Walmart belt. That belt, we got to think about that. Oceania Pacific, all that bullshit.
Oceania Pacific, the Aldi Walmart.
We got, because that's the only one that's going to become available in the near, and really not that near, but near future. That's the only one.
Here's a question though: if the lockdowns and the quarantines and the social distancing continues, there's going to be a lot of mandatories that weren't necessarily on the schedule that are going to have to be on the schedule because of the time period that's passed. So what happens to everyone that was going to take a voluntary, but instead actually their mandatory is going to be within the next 3 to 6 months that gets called? Because you can't have people waiting 18 months for their mandatory shot.
That's true.
Don't tell Dillian White that shit.
Yeah, Dillian White's been waiting for 15 years. He's only
Dillian's is the example. Let's say that this shit doesn't stop until like July, August, yeah. So then we have to wait for the backlog of fights to happen. It might be a situation where mandatories are have to start again by the end of the year, beginning of 2021. Yeah, it changes everything.
It does.
Well, Dillian's mandatory isn't due till February, but with the way it's gone, like if that's going to be an awkward situation. They're going to push that back, and I don't know, man.
No, they're not going to. You know what's going to happen? Dillian White, and I love him. He's a smart guy, right? All right. Let's say boxing starts over in the fall, right? Wilder gets beat up again for a third time. He gets beat, right? So Fury moves on from that. Dillian White is going to exploit the situation, say, pay me to step aside and you can fight Joshua. You better pay me well. And I'll step aside. I'll let you guys fight because the winner of your fight owes me a title shot, and that's 2 paydays for me instead of just one. Dillian's smart guy, man.
Hell yeah.
That's true. And he manages himself well financially. He's smart.
Yeah.
Smart guy. He not going to fuck it up for himself. He ain't dumb. Like, what the fuck I look like pressing Fury for a fight? I'm not going to make the money with Fury that I would make in a Joshua rematch. So I'm going to let Fury and Joshua hash it out.
Yep. You can
And
get
whoever
20
Go ahead,
mil.
Beats.
You can get, I don't know, you can get probably at least 10 mil step aside, at least 10.
who knows how much, but like I'll say this, like whoever he does actually like if he takes the step aside, whoever he fights in their first defense of Undisputed. I'm just saying it right now. Like, he's going to make way more money off of that fight than he would fighting just Fury beforehand.
Exactly. And he knows, and he's a smart. Why you like? He walked away. Ever, right? He walked away from the rematch because he didn't like the money at that time. He felt it's more money out.
He didn't like the rematch clause.
Yeah, because I think.
Hello.
Yeah. He said he wanted to be He said he wanted to be able to get more if he wins the second fight. That if we go into a third fight, I want to be making a certain amount. And I understand, like I dig it. I ain't mad at you. But he made the right decision because look at the position that he's in right now. He's going to end up making a lot more money, and he don't got to do a lot. All y'all got to do is pay me to step aside. I got my title shot. I don't have to fight nobody right now. I'm going to fight Povetkin because I'm a bad motherfucker, but I don't have to. I could sit on my hands and give myself a stranger and wait for y'all to pay me. Wait for y'all to pay me.
Yep, that's true. Why not? Why make it hard on yourself, man? You know what I mean?
If he has that Povetkin fight, right, he gives the fans a good fight. After that, if I'm Dillian White, I go to Dubai, I fought in the pool, and I chill, and I wait and let these guys kill each other because they're going to have to pay me first before they get to kill each other. Go ahead, Joshua. Go ahead, Fury. Do your undisputed thing. I'm going to be right here in Dubai fighting in the pool.
I'll be fine playing Celebrity Master Chef, man.
Really though, really though, he could chill. He don't have to after this. If he get through this Povetkin fight, he don't got to take another voluntary or none of it. He just got to get himself ready. I'm gonna get the winner of Joshua versus Fury, so I don't really got to do a lot, bro. I could fucking fight Sanat Gashi if I feel like it. I don't gotta do. I got a title shot.
Sanat Gashi.
Yeah, he's good though. Yeah, I can fight.
Nah, bro. Listen. Sanagashi, he's not allowed back in the UK.
What after the Chisora fight?
Yeah, the UK fans aren't having it. You should have heard Beats. Beats was furious after that shit, man.
Because that was fucking ridiculous, dog. Like, what the hell are you in this ring to do, dog? Like, what are you inspecting the ring? You checking the turnbuckle? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. He said, man was expecting.
He looked like he was inspecting the turn. Like, bro, like this is a boxing match. Like, you got to throw punches, bro. You know, you just walking around.
It was the beating he took from Takam, man. It just left him shell shocked, man. You know what I mean? He just doesn't want no part of it. Don't want no part of it at all.
Yeah, but it's a certain bar of standard. You got a whole fucking audience of people here. They paid to see. At least fucking throw a punch. He wasn't doing shit. He just walking backwards, walking like, what the hell are you doing, man? I'll say that was worse than Ortiz versus Scott. That was worse. And it wasn't Derek's fault. It wasn't Derek's fault. It's Sanaa. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you waiting for?
Not everyone's got the balls of pricey plumbing to go in there and just know they're gonna get their shit smashed like right the back in. So, do you know what I mean?
No,
pricey plumbing knows his shit's gonna get smashed back in every single time, and so he comes in knowing that's gonna happen. Not everyone's willing to get their shit smashed in, innit? Some fighters are just gonna be like, nah, for the $5,000 that you're giving me and my Nando's card, it's not really worth it, innit? Like, I'm just gonna stall it out.
Nah, fam, nah.
Bro, please don't bring up Nando's, man. That shit's closed down in Ireland, like, because of this coronavirus. I get a Nando's a week, man. I'm heartbroken.
Sometimes you just gotta adjust into your journeyman role and be happy with it.
No, but fam, listen, I'm still gassed off him looking like Larry Holmes against what's his
Dave Allen.
Cracking up. I'm on mute, but I'm cracking up.
Are you talking about Dave Price?
Yeah,
against Dave Allen. He put him in an oxygen mask, man. He was shoulder rolling, popping out the jab, flicking it up.
Rolling and popping the right hand and stepping back and then that. Yo, I was like, fam.
He looked sensational in that Dave Allen.
Bro, the way he fought in that fight, I was thinking to myself, if he could do this, like the way he was fighting against Allen, against anyone else, he'd beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, he can punch. he can. David Price can punch. He hit hard.
And he can box as well. I was there live for that fight. Because that was that was on the Rivas card, and I almost felt like the fight was a little bit boring because a lot of people were expecting Price.
Oh, you went to see you man went to see Price get ironed out. Yeah, you got.
Well, I didn't. But a lot of people were ready for some pricey plumbing.
I picked Dave Allen.
Pop. You went to see Fab get ironed out, didn't it?
Who did y'all pick to win? I picked Dave Allen. I have no shame in that. I picked Dave Allen. I was very fucking wrong.
I picked Big Dave. I picked Price.
Yeah. I know you did. I
thought Pricey was going to win. But as the fight continued, once we got past that round 3, 4, you could tell the people in the crowd were like, I'm going to go and get a drink now because this is not what I was expecting. Because people have been built up a tolerance to seeing Pricey get smashed up or smash someone up in exciting fashion. And the fight was not that exciting. Not to watch live anyway. It wasn't that exciting.
Fam, I'm a boxing fan. Mine was enjoying every minute of that, yeah.
But the difference in levels was so clear from the first couple of rounds. The difference in ability.
The incomparable Lucas Brown with a left hook to the body. That's what I was expecting.
Let me in on this though. Let me in on this though. Like, I'll tell you one thing that really was surprising me because I was commentating on that fight on my channel, and as I was calling it, when rounds 3 and 4 and 5, people were like watching the fight, but I could tell none of them can actually judge stamina in a fighter because you know the way there's a conception with David Price that he gasses, right? They're like, he's starting to fade. That motherfucker was fresh. He was fresh as can be, and they're all like, he's starting to fade. Because that's something that fans do. When they have a preconceived idea of someone, they start to believe it no matter what.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to get.
That shocks me.
It's a bit, yeah.
It's a good win for Pricey, man. It was a good win for Pricey.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Sensational matchroom fight that needs to happen. Huey Fury, David Price. Yes,
bro. That's not the look. If I can pick any of these like weird ones or whatever, the fight that I'd want to make on Matchroom at heavyweight, outside of the big names, like the massive names, is Martin Bakole versus Filip Hrgovic. Let's get it on.
Really? That was the cop.
It's a sick fight.
You actually named a good fight. I'm trying to make
my bad. Sorry. We named a good fight. Let's give I don't know. I don't even know, man. Let's do Isaac Chamberlain versus Lawrence Okoli again. Let's have at it.
Let's not do that. I was there live.
How about this? Here we go. How about Lawrence Okoli versus Richard Riakporhe? That's a fight we all want to see.
Nah, Riakporhe just not ready. Just not ready.
That's your reason you don't want to see it? I don't want to see it because I'll be throwing my fucking phone at the screen. Every time I watch Lawrence Okoli fight, I scream in anger. I get it. I just can't watch it. I hate it so much.
Now, honestly, and look, Lennox, don't get mad at me. I'm just being trying to tell the truth. Look, when you got dimensions like Lawrence Okoli and you're not boxing behind straight punches, it's hard to watch. You got the height, you got the reach, you even got the power. But you want to be in a phone booth hugging a guy and leaning on a guy and clinching a guy, wrestling. What the hell are you doing, dog? You're big for nothing.
The human octopus. Don't be hating on the human octopus, man. If you can't deal with the grappling skills.
Big Lawrence, isn't it? Someone's got to stand up for Lawrence, isn't it? So I've decided that I'm going to play Johnny Cochran for Lawrence.
It's hard, man. It really is.
Bro, it's so difficult for me to enjoy watching him. I just can't. It's a struggle. When I was commentating on that fight, I still to the life of me don't know how, because I commentated on it. Beats was commentating on his channel, right? And after I finished and Beats finished, I went over to his channel to listen. Because if you listen to me commentate on that fight, I'm screaming like at the thing. What the fuck? What? I can't call clinches. Oh, there's a punch. Clinch. 20 seconds later, they've broken. That was me. Beats was actually calling everything. I don't even know how you can do that. How did you do that without clawing out your eyes, bro?
He done all right against Ngannou. He done okay against Ngannou.
I could.
He did very well in that fight. He was willing to extend on the right hand when it was available, and he didn't get
every
away
47 seconds there was a punch available.
But you got to remember the
hey, yo, fam, big man, yo, a win's a win, isn't it?
Yeah, and he understands himself. He understands.
I get that. Listen. I get that. But at the end of the day, I can't watch it.
Yeah, I can't. It's hard.
I can't. It's too hard. It's very like it was hard enough for me to watch B-Hop when he was being like that. But this is a new level.
I'm gonna tell you something. Watching Lawrence Okolie fight is like when your sock doesn't have any more elastic and it just rolls under your foot, and you gotta walk around. That's what that shit is like. It's hard. Very fucking difficult, bro. Very uncomfortable stuff.
Oh god, I'm stealing.
But it's effective, though, isn't it? But it's effective. You can't tell me it's not effective. It's effective,
bro. So is pepper spray. I'd rather use that on my own eyes than watch him fight. That'd be more effective for me. 15 minutes off.
Well, a win's a win. A win's a win, fam. A win's a win.
His opponent was juiced as well. I mean, he got unbeaten. European champion is a good win, man. It was a good win.
It's a good win. It is. It's an effective win. You got the victory. You stopped them, right? Those 7 rounds of that fight lasted longer for me than the rest of the card.
Yeah. It's hard very difficult. Very difficult.
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's just for me, Beats. We all have different things that we enjoy, you know?
It wasn't as bad as the Chamberlain fight. That one was really,
bro, if there was I would rather
on Mark's pain scale, what was more painful to watch? Huey Fury versus Kubrat Pulev or Okolie versus Ngannou?
Oh, fucking Ngannou. I thought you were going to say Chamberlain. It would have been an easy call. I'll be honest with you. For me, I actually enjoyed Huey Fury versus Pulev more because I got to see blood fall out of his head.
True. There was blood. He did.
There was blood. There was a bloodbath, and whilst it was shit, Pulev was still like there was more landed punches from Pulev.
Yeah, he was
on
making
Huey Fury than the other 2 guys actually did combined, pretty much.
That'd be an interesting.
There was more activity just from Pulev.
That'd be an interesting matchup if Lawrence moved up and fought Huey. That'd be interesting.
That would
I'd back Lawrence, definitely. I'd back Lawrence.
Yeah,
I would rather conduct a self-splenectomy and eat my own damn spleen than watch Huey Fury and Lawrence Okolie.
The WHO and the CDC would not allow that fight to happen. That fight is a fucking disease, dog. That's Corona 3, dog.
Yeah, no, I got more curiosity to see.
Bro, if Eddie Hearn makes that fight, I will own heart him from the top of the O2.
Dog, could you imagine? Oh my God, the aesthetic of that fight. That would be one of the hardest fights to watch, dog. A guy with all the length, but don't throw straight punches, and another guy with no right hand. Bruh.
All right. Huey against Michael Hunter. You got
Michael Hunter get in there on him. He'll get in there.
Michael will make that, Michael will make it entertaining. He can make it entertaining just because of his movement and how he can get into the pocket and throw punches and bunches.
Yeah.
Huey, on the other hand, like he'll try and clinch him a lot. But yeah, that'd be a
That's
bit
what I feel
more
like. I feel like Huey would just try and grapple, wouldn't it?
He would try to, but it wouldn't. You see, the thing about Michael is he's actually quite educated when you have when he's in clenches with people. If you watch him with Usyk, whenever they were in clenches, he did the better work inside the clench. So he's actually quite an educated inside fighter, like in the clench. He's trained by Hassan Rahman. He knows how to fight off in the clench and break in exchanges.
I got to watch that again.
Rahman's done a very good job with him, actually. Done a very good job.
Go watch that again, then.
Yeah, I just don't think he's ready for no title shot. I don't.
Who?
Hunter. He ain't ready for no title shot. He ain't ready.
No, his conditioning in last fight, his conditioning seems a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, what's going on, D?
So D.
I got a fantasy fight for you, D.
What's up?
Fantasy fight, man. All right?
All right.
Get a whiff of this shit. Are you ready for this shit?
I'm ready.
Talking about some Huey Fury and some motherfucking Lawrence Okolie.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Who came up with that awful?
Yo, that's
Beats.
that.
Hold on. I want to say this to Beats. Beats, how could you come up with that abomination, man? How could you do this to us?
Nah, it's there. It's on the table. Let the man them run with it. It's on the table. Big up Beats. Big up Beats.
That's a tasty fight. That's a tasty fight.
Hey, Jay. That's one of them fights. That's one of them fights you can't pick wrong. It don't even matter, bro.
You're not trying to act like that can't happen, yeah? If Huey gets into pricey plumbing levels over the next year or two, and he drops down to pricey plumbing levels, he will get fed to Lawrence when Lawrence goes up to heavyweight. That's the sort of fight that Hearn and Matchroom would make. That's the exact sort of fight.
Who else are they going to conjure? I don't even know why they signed Huey Fury. That's still like, what the hell are you signing him to do, dog? Like,
yeah, I agree.
I've been saying that for months. Beats has been saying that for months. Fuck, we've all been saying that for months. Matchroom, Huey Fury's not a Matchroom boxing fighter. Let's be honest. He's just not.
No. What is it? What is his value? Like, what is he worth, bro?
They're trying to wait to see if he'll drop to pricey plumbing levels. That's what they're trying to do. Because you've got to have guys. You've got to have guys like that are willing to be fed to the other level.
You're saying that Eddie is marinating the mega fight.
No. Let me tell you what. Eddie got that result, right? And he was under pressure to make fights. He was signing everything. Huey got caught up in that head rush that Eddie was in. Yeah, I'll sign him. I mean,
yeah. Nah, wasn't Huey over with Brick Chop?
Mick. He was over with Mick actually. Mick Hennessy. He was on Channel 5.
That's when he had Shades of Ali. Shades of Ali in the
Shades of Ali. Shades of fucking shit, mate.
Such animosity, fam. Such animosity.
I can't stand Huey Fury, man.
Last time he looked good was what? The Sam Sexton fight?
Mate, they didn't even look good at that. No, hold on. He didn't even look good. All he did was throw hands and he threw them bad. Sexton's just 700 years old and can't move his head anymore.
At least Lawrence is getting scalps, sort of thing. You know what I mean? He's getting a few scalps. But Huey just like, oh, God.
Lawrence Okolie has a better win on his resume than Huey Fury has in his entire career combined.
Have you guys ever seen those?
Yeah, I appreciate Lawrence finally getting some love on the chat.
Hold on. Have you guys ever seen those balloon things outside of car dealerships? It's like a guy with the big long
the big long arm things that look like the cheese string things, man.
That's Huey. That's Huey. That's what it's like to watch Huey.
I knew where you was going with that, dog.
That's him right there, dog. That's Huey. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do with Fury, but I wouldn't put it past Eddie that's what's happening here. Marination for the big Okolie move upstairs for the dangerous Huey Fury.
Because you got to remember, but it's true because guys like Delboy and Pricey Plumbing, they're not going to be around forever, innit? So you need that level below that you can feed them.
Mark, I don't think Del Boy's on a Pricey Plumbing level. Del Boy's got some, like, at least on his current run. Del Boy's a legitimate problem.
Hold on. Del Boy's current run is a stoppage over Pricey Plum.
Yeah. Exactly, but that's the thing on his current run. But how long is that going to last for? And we've seen Del Boy, Okay, let's take for example the Takam fight. I was not convinced that Del was going to win that fight. I was not convinced in the slightest.
I have a question for everybody on the panel. If Usyk beats Chisora, does Del Boy retire?
I don't think there's too much left for him to really do if he loses.
Yeah,
it depends how he loses.
I will say this, Beats. I think that we all should know that Chisora's a few cards short of a full deck. I don't really care how he fucking loses, bro. That motherfucker gonna keep fighting because he got it all up top.
Yeah. Keep fighting. You're right. He will.
You know what I mean?
What?
Del will keep fighting until he's got nothing left. He definitely will.
He's right on that. You see, after Chisora lost to Dillian, and he got knocked out really bad. Within a couple of hours, then, are you going to retire? No. There's a problem with the country. As soon as you take a loss, then what you like, imagine making a decision that quick after getting knocked out like that. Yeah.
But you know that's his whole attitude though. Like, fam, I'm not losing unless you put me to sleep, and which is why the fight with Usyk is just, you know what I mean? It's interesting, isn't it?
It's not as interesting. It's not as interesting as Fury versus Okoli. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, fam. Obviously.
And you trolling, right, Jay?
Why are you hating on Lawrence? Why are you hating on Lawrence for? What's Lawrence ever done to you, man?
No,
Why are you hating on Lawrence for?
Tasty fight. I'm talking about tasty fight. That's a tasty fight. That's
dashing bare corn at Lawrence for. It's just not necessary. You're dashing corn at him for.
I'm just talking about
problem with Lawrence. It's Fury.
I'm just talking about tasty fights. Can I talk about tasty fights? That's a tasty fight.
That's a bitter tasting fight, dog.
That's a good quesadilla. It's a good fight. It's a good.
Well, I don't eat cheese. So.
What you say? What you say? You lactose intolerant?
Yeah, man. I'm vegan. Really, I don't eat cheese, bro. So fuck that. I don't want to see that shit.
It's a tasty.
I want to see that fight as much as I want to see Canelo GGG3.
I don't even care about that fucking fight.
Yeah, I don't want that shit at all, man.
Like, yo, for the who wants to see that? Like, does anyone genuinely have any interest in that?
People who want to see people who want to see Triple G finally go out on the Shield, maybe it's more appealing to them because that's what I think is going to happen. But as far as entertainment, I don't really think it's going to be a fun fight to watch. Nope. I don't.
And I want to see it for one reason. I don't want to see Triple G fight ever again after that. That's the only reason why. And that's me being straight up. I'm genuinely done with it. I'm done with the whole fandom, the fanboyism, the controversy talk. I want it all fucking gone with those two motherfuckers. I just want it ended. I want the fucking Golovkin fanboys to stop being like, you beat him. Oh, he was wrong. I don't care. Just fuck off. Get it over and done with. Get them to shut up and leave me the fuck alone. I'm sick of it, man. Every time I do a live stream, I swear to God, every single live stream I do that goes on over an hour, Triple G is mentioned at least twice, and I can't stand it.
Yeah. I mean, the whole. I get he was robbed, and I agree he was robbed in the first fight. But is he the first? Is he the first fight that got robbed? No,
I don't think he was robbed in the first fight.
I do, but vehemently, but I'm not passionate enough about that shit to argue. Like, if you think he lost fair square, say, hey, that's your penny. Cool. I feel he got robbed, but I don't care enough to argue about it. I don't.
I thought, you know why I say I didn't think he got robbed, because I literally thought it was a swing fight. So in a swing fight, whichever way it goes, you know what I mean? There's no robbery. That's how I judge the fight. Like, the shit was
and all I'll say, all I'll say is round after round, Golovkin wasn't just the aggressor. He wasn't. He was landing punches, and this is happening round after round. You're the guy coming forward, but you're also the guy landing punches. He's giving up real estate. He doesn't want to engage. He's circling away. He's not doing enough. So, if Canelo wasn't Canelo, and that was someone else, if that was Willie Monroe or saying, hey, they'd have gave it to Golovkin. Easy.
For sure.
So it's political like that. Now I understand that it's old news, bro. You went in there for a second time when you could have went for undisputed at middleweight. You did it to yourself. So I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
One thing I would say though is that we're busting joke about Lawrence against Huey and saying how shit that fight would be. I don't think anyone can say that those first two fights between Golovkin and Canelo weren't exciting. They weren't enjoyable to just watch as a standalone battle between two combatants in boxing and pugilism, because their styles mesh really, really well, and their styles mesh really, really well because they're actually very, very close in skill. These are two highly skilled guys. So whatever happens, whoever wins or loses, you're gonna get 12 rounds or less of some top level boxing, and that's why I don't mind watching the third fight, man. And I think whatever the result is, Golovkin will probably retire after. Whether he wins or loses, he'll probably retire after. But I know we'll get a good fight.
Yeah. Not with the deterioration that we've seen from Golovkin.
I agree, Lennox. I agree. That I think this guy, he don't need to be in there with them. Look, if you go in there and you go life or death like that with Sergey Devianchenko, who's a solid fighter, he's a good fighter, but it's not supposed to be that difficult for you, dog. That's telling me what's going to happen in that Canelo fight. You going out on your shield, bro. You going out,
But could that be a style matchup though? Like that Derevyachenko, he gave Jacobs some work as well, but he might be the type of guy who makes it awkward for other guys, but doesn't quite shine himself as a consistent champion. He might be that type of guy.
Nah, I agree with Beats. That's the way I saw it. I thought that the style was just difficult for Golovkin.
That's the same Sergey that languished with Jack Colquet, right? There's that to consider, but there's also this to consider. The Golovkin that you saw with Sergey, right? If that Golovkin showed up in the second Canelo fight, what do you think would have happened? Canelo would have put that man out, dog. You put him that Golovkin from the Derevyachenko fight. Get a time machine. Put him in there with Canelo for the second fight. The Canelo that showed up for the second fight would have put that Golovkin out. He's got no.
But Julius, think about this though. That Canelo in that second fight, although he brought a lot of pressure, he didn't throw as many punches as Derevyachenko. He didn't throw as many punches though, did he? He brought front foot pressure, but the output was not as much as Derevyachenko, and that's the difference. So I agree with Beats in it. It's a style thing. I definitely think it's a style thing.
And y'all take this into consideration too, though. All right, check it out. So you got what the dickhead name is, Steve Rose. Won't that the dude he fought before Derevyachenko? You got Steve Rose.
Yo, fuck.
Steve Rose.
There's a lot of hate on this today, yeah.
And then you got fucking Derevyachenko right now. It's Steve Rose tapped Golovkin up some in that.
Yes,
fight.
he did, and nobody wanted to talk. I talked.
Nobody wanted. See. Hey, Jay, me and you be seeing this shit, dog. Look,
I seen the shit. I'm like, why is he snapping Golovkin's head back like that?
Sir, he chopped him up. So then he get into the fight with Derevyachenko. We know Derevyachenko bruised him up, right?
Yeah.
So we see a steady decline from this guy, but he just took that ass whooping from Derevyachenko, bro. He gets washed by Canelo. Yeah. And all of these people thinking that this is going to be an interesting third fight. That's why I don't want to see it, because Canelo is on fire right now. He's got momentum.
This is what I think this is going to be like. Ali Burby. Not that Golovkin is Ali. You understand? Like, not that he's on that level. But I'm saying it's going to be like that.
He ain't that shot. He ain't that shot yet. He ain't that shot. Here's the thing, though, right?
No, fam, but honestly, anyone think that right now, yeah, with all the testing suspended, man like Clen isn't in Mexico eating all the beef he can, yeah?
Of course.
All of them, bro.
Steroids right now.
All right, bro. I was just saying that the other day on my live. Look, all of these motherfuckers are getting juiced the fuck up. Vada can't travel right now, bro.
Nobody
can't even travel. They're getting juiced the fuck up, bro.
And you know it's going to be at least 3 months till everything is sort of put back to normal.
Off, bro. They gonna have plenty of time to cycle off. Everybody coming back. Boxing gonna be exciting as fuck.
Hey, fam, the Charlo's gonna get their knockout streaks back. The Charlo's gonna get their knockout streak back.
When boxing come back, motherfuckers gonna start sniffing coke again. Motherfuckers gonna start fighting again. Heroin is gonna get shot. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be all types of stuff happening.
Oh my god! And look, and Big Baby Miller licking his fucking chops, bro.
You see, where is he? Where is he right now? Where is he right now? Because if he's if he's in Miami, that man's got a needle in his bum. If he's in Miami, if he's in Florida, he's got a needle in his bum right now with everything in it.
Yes.
I bet he do, because he gonna have to step it up, because Top Rank not gonna put him on that applesauce diet. You're gonna have to fight. At some point, it's gonna be you and Oscar Rivas, bro. At some point, you're gonna have to fight somebody. If either him or Agui Caballero, but he's gonna have to fight somebody.
Bro, I got Big Baby Miller stopping Rivas coming back off the juice, bro. That nigga's like a mad dog on that juice. He keep coming down a high punch rate, and he fat as fuck. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, his work rate for a man that's 300 pounds, 6'4", is like, if you didn't think he was on the juice, you must be blind, dog. You must be blind. It didn't take for Vada to catch him for me to know, yo, this dude is on something, man. You 300
kickboxing, bro. He got popped when he was in kickboxing.
Yeah.
You see with Golovkin, Like when he fought Monte Rose and he got hit, like he was hitting Golovkin. Steve Rose was hitting him. Like Willie Monroe, does he let some opponents actually hit him to give them a full sense of confidence they can catch him?
Yeah, he did it with Daniel Gill. He took one to give one because he could take what Gill had. But that's those guys. When Steve Rose is snapping your head all the way back, that shit is not supposed to be happening, though. Like he was snapping his head back with the jab. Like, why is Golovkin head moving? Usually your chin is tucked and you eat those. You're not eating those, bro. It didn't look right. With Sergey, it was worse. It was worse. For every one punch you throw, he's coming with 3, and he's fucking you up.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
And going to that Canelo fight, and he's gonna get Canelo'd. It ain't KO'd. It's Canelo'd. Kovalev got Canelo'd. Golovkin is gonna get Canelo'd. And then we're gonna come to YouTube, and a lot of guys are gonna be talking about how Eastern European fighters ain't shit. Watch.
I'm not sure, man. We still ain't seen man take a knee yet. Do you know what I mean? Until I've seen him take a knee, I'm not sure he can get Canelo. I'm not sure he can.
Fam, he's going to get beat within an inch of his life.
I think that's
no one's really come close.
I think Golovkin's gonna get stopped by Canelo to the body in the next fight after I've seen the body work for the danger. I think his body is failing him now. Not his chin, his body.
But no one's dropping him. I wouldn't say Canelo's gonna knock him out.
I thought Rethinking had him very hurt in that last fight, man.
He's gonna break him to the body. He's gonna break him to the body.
I think that body's slowly breaking down. I really think it is. And I think because he's got that thing where he's let people punch him too much, like I'm not talking to the chin, I'm just talking all together. He has taken damage and he's been in some wars that he shouldn't have been in.
Yeah.
And I think because of that, Canelo will actually stop him to the body.
Yeah, man. Canelo gonna stop him, bro. I'm telling you. He gonna stop him. GGG. Mark, you gonna get your wish. That dude is done after this fight, bro.
All right, we're gonna play the Golovkin sad song. Y'all can hear that shit?
Yes.
To Triple G, he was a good fighter, but he waited too fucking long. Not fighting good fighters. Took too much.
Oh man, yeah.
Shit. All right. Can I ask you lot about the Joey Spencer thing? Because I don't know if you lot brought it up yet.
Man, the fucking more.
I left a comment on Julius's video, but I want to hear people's opinion in it because
who wants to go first on
Let
this?
me go
one,
first.
We've got some strong views.
Let me go first. All of you guys understand this. It's not to the age of 25 to 27 years old that the hippocampus is fully developed. This kid is a fucking idiot. Yeah. And it's just a kid thing because he's young. His brain's not fully developed yet. So, he jumped on this Pharaoh shit and he ran with it. He's an idiot. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I
find it hard because I thought he was an intelligent young man. I've heard him give interviews and what have you before, and I thought, he's a good prospect. He talks well. He knows his boxing. He looks up to Andre Ward and all them guys. It's good, isn't it? And then the way that he's used, the evidence that he's used that there was some cheating involved, and then juxtaposed it against the second fight, makes me very disappointed in the young man that he could actually be so stupid and naive to fall into the confirmation bias, innit? Just falling into it.
I'm gonna pass it off the beats, but I'm gonna say, look, if you actually just sat down and thought about what they're proposing, that the outcome of the second fight should be overturned as a result of the first fight, which was a fucking draw. It's not like Wilder lost his belt. It was a draw. So the entire theory is it's that stupid that it hurts my eyes. My eyes hurt. Like what the fuck are you talking about, dog? He didn't lose the belt in the first fight. So it doesn't matter. Beats. Back to you.
So I haven't even followed this Joey kid. The way I see him fighting, and he was garbage in my opinion. I ain't listening to what he's gonna say. What the fuck's anyone listening to? What did he say?
Right. Right.
Well, he said that because he grew up in Michigan, he's basically slandering every crunk gym fighter or any fighter that has fought in the greater Detroit, Michigan area. That's what he's doing. He's saying that, oh, there's some Detroit shit. All them Detroit guys be doing that.
Yeah. They teach that in Detroit. She said they teach that. They teach that in Detroit.
Let me the first fight, Fury wasn't with no crunk gym.
Exactly.
Right?
I guess he's saying that because Fury had that time with Manny Stewart many fucking moons ago. Nobody said shit about his gloves though for some reason. But
Fury was well, Fury was I mean, Wilder was at that camp as well when Manny Stewart was there as well.
You fucking shit, dog. But Wilder's not guilty, Pete. All right, so don't you say that shit.
This shit is shit, bro. This shit is some clown shit. I'm not being funny, right? I'm not holding my tongue no more. One of them fuckers is gonna get slapped the fuck up for stirring up all this nonsense, and it's gonna serve him right, man. I'm not being real. Right now, now I had, and like that Spencer kid needs to go learn how to fucking box for a start before he gets involved in any of this shit.
Next Detroit fighter, I'm gonna say this: put Spencer in there with Tony Harrison, boxing gods. Put him in there with Tony Harrison. Put him in there with Tony Harrison, please. He's a fucking middleweight. This kid, I think he is. He's a middleweight. So
Joey Spencer?
Yeah.
Oh, junior, 154.
Even better, put him in there with Tony Harrison. Put him in there. He's a Detroit fighter.
I got you. I'm with you, bro. I bet you Tony Harrison pieced that kid up, bro.
I bet you Tony.
I give my New York shit for this, man. I've been in a lot of gyms. I sent trainers who show me a lot of dirty shit. How to lace people, cut a man with the laces on the gloves, how to thumb with thumbless gloves. I've seen a lot of dirty tricks, but none of them has ever involved having your shit half out the glove.
Because how the fuck was wearing half a glove?
You know what I mean?
How?
Yo, nah, fam. I've been in motherfucking El Barrio boxing. I've been in motherfucking John's gym. I've been in Gleason. I've been in City Boxing in Vegas. You know what I mean? I've been in like a lot of motherfucking boxing gyms with a lot of trainers, B. And I had this dirty, and the motherfucker who showed me the dirty shit about how to cut motherfuckers with the laces with your shit taped up was a Philly trainer. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And motherfucker to show me how to thumb with thumbless glove. Well, not really. You can't really thumb, but you can hit a motherfucker with the thumb part on the eye. You know what I mean? Make sure the thumb part protrude. They ain't like thumbing with thumbless with like when the thumbs were detached. But there's a way you can hit a motherfucker and get the thumb, you know, try to hit a motherfucker with the thumb. That was a West Coast boxing training. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of dirty tricks, you know what I mean? Like I know the shit, you know, follow up the hook with the elbow. No, I know quite a few of them dirty motherfucking tricks, right? But I never had nobody be on some like, yo, half the glove off type shit.
Yo, can I ask Canelo a question? What kind of fucking idiot goes into a boxing match wearing half a glove? Like you would have to be retarded. Like, what are you, an idiot?
Allegedly, the WBC world champion does.
Yeah, there you go.
This topic has got too much fucking talking time. Wait.
It has.
Beats don't got time for this shit. Like you.
But that's why I had to bring it up because the whole thing is Joey Spencer's not one of them idiots. Do you know what I mean? You can look at Cunningham. You can look at Cunningham, and you can look at like Errol saying his waffle and all this kind of stuff, and you can understand why because they are inherently biased. They're going to be inherently biased. The whole premise is this guy is supposed to be an intelligent young man that represents, you know, modern boxing, and he's still coming out with this stupidness. This is what
I'm telling you, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Look, with these kids, bro, he can be that. Like he can be well spoken and, you know, intelligent in boxing, and then with these kids, they can just turn and say some stupid shit. Because remember,
how old is he?
Why are we not just calling it what it is, dog? They fucking put him up to it. That's what the fuck it is.
Julius, I was just about to say that's the way it feels, isn't it? It feels like there's been some coercion. It feels like it because it doesn't make no sense. Like if you saying that you saw this stuff when you were amateur coming up 4 or 5 years ago or whatever, then where were you over a year ago after the first fight saying something? Where were you? Because you're supposed to be the expert. You've seen it firsthand. You felt it. Where were you a year ago? Where were you? Why are you bringing it up now?
I listened to an interview with Clarissa Shields, and she was talking about it, right? And she fought amongst a lot of those fighters and shit. And she said she never heard no shit like that. She said she never heard anything like that.
Bro, look, you're talking about Vladimir Klitschko, Tommy Hearns, Jermaine Taylor, anybody that's just gone anywhere around Detroit or fought under a Detroit fighter or a Detroit trainer, I should say. You're implicating an awful lot of people. And this is the first I've ever heard of this dumb shit. I never heard of wearing half a glove for a power advantage. Who the fuck does that?
Nah, but honestly though, Beast, like you real talk, like we had this conversation, I think over Twitter when I said that like I went in the gym and Harry Keith brought the glove. Like I wasn't paying that shit no mind because I was like, this is some YouTube, Twitter boxing bullshit, a bunch of idiots, right? But when I went in the gym, right, for those who don't know, Harry Keith used to train at Ashley Theophane and was training Big Baby Miller, right? So that's just two, but this is a professional boxing trainer. Like he's had a bunch of pro fighters. I seen him in there with motherfucking what's his name, Sugar Shane and all this. Like this is a professional motherfucking boxing trainer, right? So we had a back and forth in the gym. You know what I mean? Like it was like because he likes to fuck with me and Otto, right? Because Otto was in camp with AJ, and Otto trains at my gym, and so he's always calling us like the European motherfuckers and shit. So we got into a little thing before the fight. You know, a little like let's put a little friendly wager on because I've been calling Wilder trash for like at least 5 years since I discovered it. You know what I mean? But so I come back a week after this shit. Your man Harry calls me. It's like, you see what they're saying about the gloves, and I started laughing. I was like, "Yo, Harry, you a professional boxing trainer, B? Like, you really about to have this conversation about gloves, fam?" I said, Harry, we were at the Barclays. I was in the same locker room with you when Miller fought, when he came out with the Black Panther. I can't remember. Some Bogdan Dino, I think, is we fought. He wore the Black Panther shit. I said, yo, you had a commission guy with you from 6 p.m., fam. Yo, the commission guy with you was with y'all longer than I was there, and I was working the broadcast, right? So you mean that with the commission signing off, he's like, yeah, but did you see the pictures? Did you see this? I said, yo, Harry. I was like, yo, Harry, I can't believe
that you're buying
you
into
actually having this, like you brought this shit up to me. I had to be like, yo, Harry, you older than me, and I don't want to disrespect you. So let's not talk about this shit because right now you talking to me about a glove conspiracy. It just sound like some retard shit. Like, fam, Harry, you old enough to be my father, maybe grandfather. This sound like some real dumb shit. And you in the professional boxing world.
And because let me tell you something, the worst thing is that if you have a person like Harry Keith qualifying that bullshit, people gonna think it's legit. Like, oh, Harry Keith think that shit was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? Where did all these detectives come from? Where the fuck were all these detectives in the year after the first fucking fight? Because y'all talking about the first fight. You ain't talking about the second one. Why you ain't start bitching and moaning about gloves and shit till the second fight? Because fucking Wilder got his ass beat. That's why. But he ain't get his ass beat like that in the first fight. It was the second fight, bro. All right.
And that's the funny shit that everybody keep overlooking. Like that shit was wild obvious that was the first fight. So I said, fine, Harry wouldn't let the shit go. I entertained it. He brought it. So I now pulled the shit up, pulled pictures up, pulled the video from my phone. A little back behind the scenes shit I shot on my phone while I was there. I was like, yo, Harry, that's the first fight. What the fuck that got to do with the ass whipping your man took? Word. I said, you see that? That says, I showed him the tape. I said, that says CASC, California State Athletic Commission. he got beat up in some gloves that were taped up by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. One and one don't got nothing to do with each other, Harry.
Exactly.
But to my point being, like, this is a professional motherfucking boxing trainer in a fucking pro gym. So when this dumbass kid says this shit, you got to be like,
that's the problem. If you got Joey Spencer, a pro fighter, trying to qualify that shit, then you got Harry Keith trying to qualify that shit. A dumb motherfucker on the ground that don't know shit is gonna, oh, well, fucking Harry Keefe think it's real, and Joey, and they perfect like, bruh, look, dog, I don't need them to tell me shit. Go to fucking Walmart, put your half your fucking hand in a glove. They sell gloves now. Go to Walmart, put half your hand in a glove, and see what the fuck that. What do, dog? And how are you gonna stop the glove from flying off your fucking hand in a 36-minute boxing match?
Yeah, bro, but you got like fuck Joey Spencer, because you got guys like Birdo, you got Paulie Malignaggi, you got other boxers with more experience, ex-champions already debunking the hell out of that shit. So this kid, whatever this kid say, you could toss that out the window. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's not the point though. The fact that it's the fact that it was so quick for him to go run into the cult doing interviews and then using his sound bites and all that kind of stuff. Just what I'm trying to say is that it's not good, man. It's not good that that someone like that can be so easily either manipulated or be willing to essentially be part of the bullshit.
Papoose, to your point, I think they put him up to it with a financial incentive. They probably coaching these guys like, hey, Joey, come here. You want $5,000? Yeah, talk this shit. All right. Here's $5,000. You're a good kid. Talk this shit. Talk that shit up. Say, yeah, man, I saw that shit. I seen that shit. Motherfuckers do that shit with fucking cops. Do that shit with snitches. Yeah, I seen that shit, and it helped their case out. Like, yeah, I seen that shit. Throwing $500. Bing. It's a wrap. That's what they doing with Joey. They just helping him sell the illusion that Wilder is a victim. You're not a victim, bro. You got fucked up, bro. Fair and square. No pads, no nothing. You got fucked up, bro. That's it. This is how you react after ass whooping? All this crying, all this bitching, all these costumes, all these theories? Fuck. Right. It's a fucking ass whooping, bro. We done all took one of those at least once.
Every fighter, bro. Every fighter, professional, street fighter, it don't matter. We all took ass whoopings, bro.
Hey, look, fuck, all right. If you grew up anywhere, right? You took an ass whooping. You get up, you go do what the fuck you gonna do. You took an ass whooping. Don't cry about it. Nah, it's the costume, my legs, the tranny that built the costume, the battery. They gotta change the oil in the car. The fucking glove didn't have the sticker. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? You got beat. It's simple. It's not complex.
But that's what I'm saying, Julius. Though, like Julius, I can separate the cult feeling how they feel because they're not normal human beings. I can separate that from a professional boxer clearly chatting total waffle and saying, "Oh yeah, no, I saw it straight away and I recognized it straight away because I've been in the gyms and it happened to me when I was an amateur." And yet the context of that is, okay, so where were you a year ago? So either you're lying or you didn't see it when it happened. It's one or the other, isn't it? Yeah. It's one or the other. So I can separate the two. I just think it makes him look really bad as an individual. It almost sums up where boxing is on social media at the moment. Like, look, fucking bollocks. It's all bollocks, man.
Pat, pay attention, right? Remember when people started denigrating Terrence Crawford, that Keith Thurman started doing it? Spence started doing it, and all of a sudden the WBO don't mean nothing. It's like they coach these guys to peddle these narratives. So now Wilder's only saving grace is an excuse that was cooked up by a YouTuber. But they're in a desperate enough situation. Hey, we got to run with that, dog. Wilder got his ass beat. He got embarrassed. We got to tell him something. We got to fuck it. If they running with that, hey, we're going to run with that. Like, hey, man, the gloves in the first fight was fucked up. And all you got to say to that is, well, guess what? Wilder didn't lose the belt in the first fight, did he? No. So what fucking difference does it make?
Right. And what's even worse is a fucking YouTuber that don't know shit about boxing. That
he literally
don't know shit about boxing.
He literally said on his channel he's not a boxing channel, but we're going to listen to this guy? Come on. Right. He was fucking making Illuminati fucking alien videos about space creatures and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. That shit is clickbait. And y'all going with it. Y'all worse for going with it than he is. I admire that he has taken advantage of all you fucking morons. I hope he makes a lot of money. Watch his videos. Young fucking Pharaoh.
Right.
Fucking Pharaoh, goddammit. He's Tutankhamun.
Bro, I didn't even watch that video. I seen clips of that video on shit like your channel, but I didn't even watch that video, that particular video. It's just when I seen the clips, I was like, this dude's a complete idiot, bro. A complete idiot.
The collective human IQ, fam, is got to be like in the gutter at the moment.
Yeah, that watching that video hurt my credit score. It hurt my credit score. It hurt my credit score. I had to check my Equifax, my TransUnion, whatever. It hurt my credit score. Like, you watched that shit? No, I was just watching that shit.
I didn't even watch it, bro.
That's what I mean, man. It's sad. It's sad that that's where boxing is on social media at the moment. It's not a good thing, man. It's not a good thing at all. That people are so easily manipulated. You know. Well,
people that want to be
positive.
People that want to be manipulated are easily manipulated. Yeah. I mean, the question really is, the existential question is, if ever the day came that Wilder took a loss, how do you think these guys were going to handle it? They were always going to make excuses, bro. It was always going to be. It was always, oh no, because he was. Motherfucker said the motherfucker was poisoned. I heard him say Wilder was like, what? What? He was poisoned.
I heard that somebody slipped him a roofie or some stupid shit like that, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, dog. I'm only entertaining it because there's no boxing happening right now for me to talk about. So why not laugh at this dumb shit? Like, really?
I think it's hilarious, bro. I think it's absolutely hilarious. This motherfucker's supposed to be the most unstoppable force, the best thing since Ali. All of the bullshit.
Bro, he the one that want to catch a body in the ring.
Right.
He want to catch a body in the ring, but 40 pounds is too heavy for him. Get the fuck out of here.
You want to catch a body in the ring, but nearly got killed.
I was goody, Johnny.
Hey, shout out to Papoose. Remy Ma is still a piece of ass. But anyways.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I always try and be honest, and I'm not a violent person or anything like that. But if people like, I see where E.J. Smith is. I think E.J. Smith wants beef for these dudes, calling people coons every second, can't take your L. I'll be honest, man. Like, a good slap in it
Beats on us. Beats, you from South London and North London, man. You really about that?
I'm old school, right? I don't look for beef, but after a time, sometimes the only solution for some dudes is a good fucking slapping to sort them out.
In it Beats. They need two licks, innit? They need two licks because otherwise they're not gonna learn. They're not gonna learn.
For real. Because
hey, Beats, I had seen your video on Frankie Carbo, my dude. That was good shit, bro.
Oh, no, nice one, man. Yeah. Carbo. Didn't take no
bad motherfucker. That dude was a maniac.
He didn't take no prisoners, man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm a violent dude. I'm a piece. I'll be. Look, if I see you in the street and you want to have the whole pavement, I'll let you fucking have it. But if you come across the road, I'm laying some slaps. I don't think
you gotta understand where Beats is coming from. You gotta understand where Beats is coming from. I seen somebody sent me this video, right? Is what's that Chihuahua best fight the best? He made a video by E.J. Smith. You gotta hear this shit. You gotta hear the shit. I'm about to play it. Hold on.
Ring. Oh, bro, he called him every bad word in a book, a coon and all this other shit. Like, bro, you a piece of shit, dog.
Enough, bro. Enough.
Yeah, that's it. I'm with Beats, man, because it's true. Like, for someone to go that far, that's what I said about boxing on social media. It's fucking gutted right now. It's the lowest. It's the lowest level. It's the lowest level, and it's sad. Because someone like that can essentially call E.J. Smith a professional boxer, the highest level. All them kind of disgusting names over a difference of opinion. So you don't. No one's saying that you have to agree with him. That's fine. If you don't want to agree and you want to live in some other alternate universe, that's fine. So why do you have to call him personal names that essentially is disparaging to him as a human being, as a black man, all this sort of thing? Like, what is wrong? What? That's what I mean. It's the gutter crash. It's the gutter.
This is how you know. But see, this is how you know. Like, look. Anybody, right? Like, if you watch any video, for example, that I've ever made about these individuals, right? I question their intelligence. That's what I do. I insult their intelligence. No, but literally, that's what I do. I'm not gonna call you bitch. That's sucker shit.
Yeah. Fucking. I gotta give my 2 cents about this whole Joey Spencer bullshit real quick, bro.
Joey fucking
Spencer, bro. That kid, man, listen. That kid's 19 years old. Okay, he don't even know what that motherfucker can't even locate his dick yet. All right, listen. I made a video about that the other day too. I say, bro, you still green behind the ears. You so green you piss grass, bro. Okay, now here, now. I said, bro. I said, stop giving these. I said, you seem like a nice kid. I'm not gonna call you a punk, a bitch, or none of that other shit. But like, at the same time, bro, them boys don't care about you. They're just using you as a fucking vessel to pump this bullshit out, bro. They don't. You know what I'm saying?
They're using him as a mascot. He young. Right. He got the inside track on the young guys. He gonna sit here and qualify to be. Look, bro, he's 19 years old, bro. Y'all talking about him like he got all this extensive experience and all this shit. Right. You so fucking observant that it took you a year to say something. It took you a year to say something.
Exactly.
They're using that as the non-black. Give their fucking bullshit the credibility, right? And it's getting fucking out. Let Fury have his fucking win. Let the man have his win, right? And stop this bullshit. Fucking ridiculous. It's just a.
And you gotta think about this, bro. You gotta think about this. If they found some similar footage in the second fight, they would have blasted that shit all over YouTube. Yeah. And so that's the thing. Yeah. So they're leaning on the shit from the first fight. Like, bro, it's from the first fight. Why is this even significant? It's not even significant to the second fight. And y'all clearly didn't find anything of floppy glove or anything in the second fight. You just clearly got his ass whooped.
I'm gonna paint it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Let me say this quickly, yeah? Let me get near the mic. Answer this, right? How the fuck are you gonna get outboxed in the first fight, right? Even despite the 2 knockdowns, and they give you that decision, but yet the commission decided to look past Tyson Fury's gloves so he could beat you up. What's that? Yeah. If you're going to give him all the advantages, you give him all the advantages. You would have checked Fury with the gloves, right? And then you're going to give Wilder that scorecard in the first. It's bullshit.
Exactly. That you can't reconcile it. Look. He's fighting in Wilder's backyard, more or less. He's in America. He doesn't have a major promotional outfit out here backing him. Everything was in Deontay Wilder's favor. If the commission was going to do anybody a favor on that night, it wouldn't have been Tyson Fury.
Right.
So what the fuck?
Exactly. You know what's pissing me off? I'm not even a Tyson Fury fan. I'm doing all his damage control for you.
No, that's the mad thing, fam, ain't it? That's the mad thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man,
his W, man. Give him his W. He beat the fuck out the guy, and it's over. It's over.
But that look, I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? Let's say it wasn't Fury, right? I'm gonna give you a parallel universe, right? Let's say it would have been Joshua Wilder the night of the fight. Let's go as far as saying Joshua knocks this man clean out. Do you honestly believe that they were ever gonna be gracious in defeat? No. They were never gonna take it like a man, like, bro, you were wrong and he lost. You were never gonna take it like a man. It doesn't matter who it was. It could have been fucking Dillian White. You were never gonna take it like a man. You was always gonna make it.
You know what, Ring? I remember when Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez, man. I was like 21 or something, man. It was just me and my homeboy and his sister watching the shit on the TV. We didn't have a big gang of people over, but he was a big Pacquiao dude like me. And it was like, what the fuck? You know, because everybody knows I'm a big Pacquiao guy, but you didn't hear me coming up with no fucking goddamn excuses. He got caught. What do you want from me?
Yeah. Like the shit. Look, I said it before. I say it again. People our age, right? We had to live through Douglas versus Tyson. We had to live through Jones versus Tarver, the second fight. We had to watch that shit.
We watched that shit. That was hard, bro. This is
I remember I was like 13 or 12 when Roy Jones got caught. I remember watching that shit on the couch with my pops, bro. And we was like, even back then, I was like, holy shit.
Right. Hey, Jay, even Shane Mosley, Vernon Forrest, because like, man, expected Forrest to go down in that fight, bro. But Forrest just beat him, bro, and then beat him again. And it was like, what?
They should have seen this shit coming. Your man walked into a left hook from Eric Molina with his hands down, and you're surped. Like really? Like you didn't think this was gonna happen at some point? Like, I understand if you didn't think it was gonna happen in this fight, but you can't be that fucking upset.
No, Julius, remember, I think you had a chat right after while I joined up because I was going to ask if you banged out of work. Yeah, I mean, but I was wondering, I was like, why is everyone acting so butthurt about this? Because I think we all knew this was going to happen sooner than later. But then that was, I think, the week of, but it's just escalated that it's like a month and change after, and it's still people looking for excuses for this guy. Like, fam, like you said, he got hit walking back forward with his hands down. Like you knew this was going to happen. Eventually, we all thought AJ would probably be the one to do it, right?
Who is he supposed to be? Fucking God. They can't. Seriously.
Yo, I gotta say, the conviction. No, that's where they've got to. That's where they've got to. Where he is God to them, innit? He's like God to them. He's not allowed to lose. He's not allowed to show like any weakness has to be flipped into being some kind of a strength. Like it's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Not healthy for their brains, man. I'll tell you that.
You're some weirdos, bro.
No, you know what? You know what's crazy to me is that Wilder's actually not that guy. Like if you've been around him in person in a professional setting, he's not that guy.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. So if you look on my channel, I've got a video. It's 2 years old now. I was in LA for work, and I met him in a restaurant. And I was to use a term that Beats uses. I was putting him in the proper hot box. I was giving him the hot box, asking him why is he ducking? Why won't he come over and take the fight with Joshua? He will still get a rematch in the US and all this kind of stuff. And the dude spent a good 15 minutes arguing with me in this restaurant, pleasant as can be, not being overly aggressive, not dismissing my opinion, nothing. Like went through a good 15, 20 minutes talking about boxing and arguing with me. Nicest dude to meet. But then it was after that point where I think, in my personal opinion, he started listening to the people on social media. That was his biggest downfall. Like, he started listening to them because he had no other fan base. He didn't know what to do. So he started listening to everything that they said. And it went to his head, man. It went to his head. He changed as a person. Because I think if at that point, if he'd taken the Joshua fight, and even if he'd lost it, I still feel him as an individual, he would have taken the loss better and would have gone on to improve his skills and his ability. But from that start of him growing as a persona, growing as a superstar, he listened to them so much. He started not improving anymore. He started not improving.
You can't talk that type of shit that he was talking about someone who has worked as hard as in.
It's gone left, man. That shit just gone left now. It's gone left. Like EJ Smith wants to put hands on some of them, bro. I can hear it. He's on.
Nobody's gonna feel sorry for you, bro. You was talking shit from the beginning. So you so fucking hot. You hot shit. Go ahead, bro. Pick yourself up now. Rebuild yourself, bro. You can do it. You got a bunch of idiots on YouTube that think you can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. You fucking asshole. I don't pity him. All right, go in there with Tyson Fury. I don't even want to see the third fight, but fuck it, do it.
Like, what's man think is gonna happen in the third fight? He's just gonna get better, isn't it?
Yeah. Listen, bro. As far as the third fight goes, dog. If that's what it takes to put the fucking nail in the coffin to shut these dudes the fuck up, then so be it. Yeah, do it. Yeah.
It might be a real nail in the coffin. Like, You know what I
Do
mean?
it, dog. You talking like I'm ready to die, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You can't carry 40 pounds from the locker to the ring. You're ready to die. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? You're ready to you should get the fuck out of here. I can't wait because they're gonna handle it badly at first if he loses the third fight, but month after month they're gonna go away. You don't got nothing to talk about. Y'all don't know this sport. Feel me? Like y'all don't know this sport. Y'all don't talk about the Chocolatitos or the MJ. Akhmadalievs, y'all don't know those weight classes.
None of them fights. None of them other fights. They don't even mention it, bro.
Yeah, they just fully dismiss it. They fully dismiss it like it's not important. They're like, what do you mean? It doesn't happen in America, so fuck it, man.
I ain't never heard one. I never heard one of them dudes mention the Noe Casemiro. Not one of them. Not one of them, bro.
They don't know. They don't know Inui. They don't know motherfucker. They don't know cruiserweight. They don't know cruiserweight. They don't really know like fucking heavyweight. They probably think Marcus Brown is the shit or something. You know they don't know. They don't fucking know. And because they don't know, you're not gonna have no content for your dumbass fucking channels. You're not gonna have no content because you can't talk about Wilder anymore. Nobody's interested. Nobody cares.
No one cares.
Let them have the third fight.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's not talk about the Colt, man. I don't want to talk about the Colt. So this is a good segue then. Who are your like top 3 or top 5 boxers that you feel as though the lockdown and coronavirus is going to be actually a negative for them? So who are the 3 or 5 boxers that you think actually this layoff is going to be like the worst thing for them? As in they've got no discipline. Yeah, exactly. They've got no discipline, or they need to have fights like Golovkin. They need to have fights to actually keep the last little essence that they've got.
Luis Ortiz, Gennady Golovkin, and Manny fucking Pacquiao. They old. You ain't got time to be sitting around not doing shit. You got to get out there while you can. And the longer this takes, the more you can't. Get old.
People like Andy Ruiz because he's used to sitting around doing fuck all and fighting anyway. So he's having advice. But he's actually good at doing it. He could probably lay around for months eating pizza and beat someone's ass. You know what I mean?
Man, Andy Ruiz is going to go from 300 pounds to a cool 450 with this whole shit going on over here.
Yeah,
cool 450. Yeah.
But Beats has got a good point though. Look at the PBC fighters, because some of them only fight once a year. Might not be out of the ordinary for some of them. It's some of the other guys that are used to being more active that it's going to be a lot harder on them to keep their mental fortitude, to keep the focus, to still go and get on the treadmill in their house, or get on their training bike in their house and put in some miles to keep doing all the things that they wouldn't normally do. So
it's going to be.
I'm going to ask, would anybody else find it as funny as I do if 2020 comes and goes and Keith Thurman hasn't had a fight yet? I think that would be the funniest shit in the world.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious, but it's definitely something that can happen, bro.
No, I'm saying because when he comes back, it's to get his ass beat in 2021. It's whoever it is. Put him in there with Lipinets. Lipinets would probably body him.
Yeah,
Boots or Virgil probably beat him up. At that point,
I would put him in there with Virgil. He's a hungry young puncher. Like, if Lopez is putting that pain on him like that, I think Virgil will get him out of there. Keith looks shot, man.
I'm gonna laugh my dick off if fucking Spence doesn't have a fight this year. I'm gonna laugh. Oh, bro.
Oh, man.
Well, in all likelihood, he probably isn't. Yeah.
He's not. No. I mean. Maybe they put him in there with Danny next because they already elevated Danny to Mando status for the WBC, so they trying to make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
The funny shit would be is if Danny beats him.
Yo,
that can happen too, bro.
Oh shit, that'd be so fucking fun. Because look, man, Danny's a good fighter, right?
Yeah.
But he ain't hungry, and neither is Spence. So it's a very strange situation. It is.
I think Spence is still busy with this bicycle helmet on, drooling into his Scooby-Doo lunchbox. But I think he might fuck around, come in there, fight somebody halfway decent and get clapped, bro. We'll see what happens. Like you said, that shit would be hysterical. I'm gonna be. You see how it was when Fury beat Wilder? All these dudes shitting their pants and crying. Oh, I'm gonna be trolling the fuck out of them if Spence comes.
Dog, if it happens in that succession in 2020, right? That all right? Well, Wilder done got his fucking ass beat. I'd still leave Spence. Spence goes in there and gets his ass beat. Dog, the internet will break.
Yeah,
the internet will break. Dog, like,
yeah.
Him too. Oh, can I get a side of Gervonta Davis taking a loss to Leo? I'll take that too. That can happen. Oh, it can happen. At 130 pounds, he'll be weight drained enough that Leo might outwork him.
See, but that's what happens when you got fighters who haven't done anything yet. The only way for them to go is down. It's hard for that. Like, if Spence takes a beating after they've elevated him to be the next Sugar Ray Leonard, of course he's going to find it hard to come back, man.
Well, who the fuck said Spence was next Sugar Ray Leonard in that?
The way they boosted him up, man. I mean...
And for what, dog? I mean, look, Kell Brook was a good fighter. I'm not saying Brook wasn't a good fighter, but Brook beat Sean Porter, right? Somebody broke this down to me, and I didn't even think about it that way. That look, Brook's best win is Sean Porter, and Errol Spence's best win is Kell Brook, who beat Sean Porter. So your crowning achievement is beating Kell Brook. That's it. That's all you did, bro.
He said, Wazi in the chat said Spence versus Khan. Listen, man. Khan don't deserve any kind of big fight ever again. He needs to go straighten the wife out and quit playing on Skype over here, bro. Fuck it. Oh, no, man. That kid don't. I don't listen, bro. I don't want to see Amir Khan anywhere near a big fight ever. There's a few guys that I just can't stand, like Chavez Jr. Khan's another one, and Broner, bro. Listen.
Yeah, same shit. Please don't let Chavez anywhere near a boxing ring. Don't even
all them guys though. All them guys. Look at what's it? Robert Easter, Gervonta, like Broner, and now you can put Spence in that group as well. What are these guys gonna be like come beginning of 2021? Because they just been sitting around with chains around their neck, drinking Hennessy and drinking yak and shit because they ain't been training. They ain't training. No. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a knock-on effect for them. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a knock-on effect.
Did you see Spence's face during his last live? Like, his face is fat as shit, dog. He looks like a middleweight. He looks like a fucking middleweight. Like, bro, he come back, it's to get pounded on by somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Julius. Yeah, Julius. You obviously don't still live in Harlem because you've been making mad pause comments.
What you mean? Oh, time. Come on, B. No. You know what?
Errol Spence is away with the fairies, man. He's mentally.
That's what I was gonna say. Spence dancing in them clubs with his mans. He ain't got no shirt on. It's dark as shit. Everybody's sweating, and you ain't got nothing but guys next to you, bro.
He out there with Wilder's costume makers and shit.
I'm saying, bro, he did go to them people for like, let's go in this store and get a costume. Like, bro, how do you even know them? How do you even get a fucking costume? I'm fighting Tyson Fury. Like, bro, who put you in contact with them, bro? I hope it was your girl. The one that's going to get pregnant.
Yo, fam. Yo, how'd the measurement session go? Because, you got to get measured for that, like in Taylor.
Made Wilder's costume. Fucking hell, man. What the fuck was that?
Spence be in and out them damn clubs more than fucking Cameron and paid in full over here. Fuck that.
So, and what they said about Heyman, they said Heyman liked them lady boys. I seen that. They said Heyman liked them lady boys. He into that shit. The whole PBC type suspect. If we gonna be immature, which I'm just saying that's how they rock over there, man. He got a ponytail. Everyone dancing with his mans in the club. Like, ain't that what bitches do? Only bitches go to the club to dance with their friends.
Gervonta and Broner blowed each other kisses.
Yeah, man.
Yo. None of this is gas, though. Like, it's not gas. Like, bro, you got in that
fucking Ferrari and drove to the club to dance with your man? Where is the girls? I don't see no girls in that picture. No girls in that picture, bro.
yo, dead ass though, you know, keep it on my New York shit. I just noticed, you just pointed that out, son. None of these dudes' social media ever got bitches when they out partying. It just be them and a whole bunch of chokers.
It's a sausage party. It's a sausage party. They having male bathroom parties. Like, these are type of dudes that are huddle up in like, bro, you went to the club to chill in the bathroom? The fuck are you doing, dog? Like, you drove all the way here. You put your chain on, spend that money, put gas in the car so you could dance with your man in the dark with no shirt. What the fuck? Who the fuck does that shit? Who does that shit? Who could have fucking did that shit in their garage? You went to the club to dance with your man? What y'all on a date? The fuck?
They pour Douce in each other's mouths and shit.
Like, the Davis Broner shit already made me uncomfortable. Like, look, I'm not trying to knock nobody lifestyle. I'm not. I'm just saying, can y'all keep that shit to yourselves? Because I don't want to watch that shit. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Man,
what y'all doing?
Man, listen, bro. I fucking Deal tell you, bro. When I be up on my stream, I get some weird motherfucker. Deal tell you,
bro. Them motherfuckers crazy.
I be getting some fucking weirdos up in there, bro. I'm like, man, y'all just fucking, you know what I'm saying? Just y'all do what you do. Do whatever makes you happy. Just don't bring that shit over here. That's all. That's how I feel.
You had Wilder literally dry hump Chris Areola in the middle of a boxing match. Well, like, what is that intended to do, dog? Like, what were you trying to accomplish when you did that shit?
Broner versus McDonough. That was disgusting.
Yeah, Broner to McDonough. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Look, bro, you know what? I could accept Broner being a little bit sweet, but now you trying to advertise it. You blowing kisses to Javante. Y'all playing with each other, wrestling without y'all shirts on. What the fuck is this, dog? Is this like a PBS special? Like, what's happening here? It's like what the fuck? It's a lot of weird shit, and I don't want to implicate everybody because, hey, Caleb Plant has Jordan Hardy, and she's gorgeous. So Caleb got his lady, but the rest of them guys, they sus. They real sus. I don't say nothing. I'll leave them alone. That's their life. But they sus? Oh yeah, they extra, super. Elton John, George Michael, all that shit.
Rock Hudson, boxing.
They live in La Vida Loca. That's what they doing. They Ricky Martin it up. You know, they ain't gonna say nothing. But a couple of years from now, hi, I'm Errol Spence. And you're watching Oxygen Network.
Oh shit, man. Oh shit. That would be some wild shit, bro.
Yo, dog, imagine if you hear Broner, he shows up on Oprah or somebody. All those years, I just wanted to lick Spence's ass.
What the fuck, man? Hey.
I've been so confused all these years, and I think it was boxing messing with my head. I'm finally proud to announce that Patrick Harris. Yeah, fuck out of here.
No, I'm not even gonna lie. Him and Tank, they look real suspect on that little clip they was on. I was like, whoa.
You know what the funny shit is? Bro, I don't even think Tank is fruity, bro. I think Tank is stupid enough that Broner could talk him into doing some fruity shit.
Right. That dude got box of rocks, bro.
I think he could talk him into it. Like, no, just put your finger in my ass, bro. Nobody has to know.
Yo, chill.
Oh, I can't reconcile. Like, why would y'all be doing? Like, for what reason would y'all be doing that shit on camera? Like, what are y'all doing, bro? Like, what's that supposed to do?
I don't know, bro. That shit was crazy.
The shit that's always amazing to me, is the fact that like these dudes always want to have a camera out with this bullshit. Like, what is it? You know, I'm a Reagan era baby, you get me, or whatever, you know, Margaret Thatcher on my ends, yeah. It's like I don't understand, like, why is it always going to be a camera out? Why? First of all, you videotaped it, you watched it, and you posted it. It's like a 3-step process where you could have stopped it from happening.
Yeah.
But you were okay with it through all 3 or 4 of those steps.
Yeah, bro, that's the weird shit. Like they low key trying to come out, like they want to come out cocks blazing, like.
Bro, you know what kills me too, bro, is every time these dudes are having like an issue with their girlfriend or their wife. Why the fuck do you even say something on Twitter, bro? Like, keep your fucking mouth shut, bro. What's the matter with you? Like I told, because I've been fucking around with the same chick for, you know, like 2.5 years, bro. And fucking, I'm like, yo, you know, if we got an issue, this ain't for everybody to have their fucking opinion on Facebook on, bro. It's between me and you. I'm all cool like that. I don't, you know, fuck out of here. It ain't for fucking Emmett Smith, the fucking physical trainer over here, to give it his 2 cents about how he feels about the situation. Nah.
For real, they broadcast.
That's attention seekers.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what it is, attention. But then, like, think about it. Look at. I know Julius is gonna like this one. You see how Arizlandi Lara went and got his new painting, but you didn't hear or see nothing on social media. It was just one in, one out.
Yep.
Old painting out, new painting in, and that was that.
Fam, I didn't even notice he had done the switch up till Julius brought up on the last live. Yeah.
I'm saying, like, that's need his old joint is need to know information. So when I noticed it was another joint, I'm like, oh shit, he traded up. He got a 2020. Not bad, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. But
just went about his business, man.
Yeah, like he didn't say nothing.
He say she looked better than the last. The last one looked good, bro.
No, yeah, I mean, really, because I'm old, I would rather an older joint. So to me, the older one, the one from before Yuri, she looked better than the young joint. Young joints is not. Young joints is bad. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Like, I don't want no young joint. You got too much energy. You still want to party and do a lot of crazy shit. Don't get the fuck out of here. But yeah, they broadcast. That's this generation. This is the look at me, everybody get a trophy generation. That's why they do that shit. Like, let me post my problems on Twitter so people will feel sorry for me because I'm a little bitch. Like, what you want, likes? What you want, retweets, bro? The fuck is wrong with you? Like, what is the point? And I've never understood that. What is the point in broadcasting your personal problems to social media aside from looking for attention?
You know what? You know what? Too. I was gonna say, you know, like even when like everybody know my pops has got cancer and shit. I wasn't even gonna share that on here, but I was MIA for like a week, so I'm like, okay, here's what's going on, blah 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 blah. You know, fair enough. I'm not gonna tell you, you know, about an argument I got into with my side piece or some shit. Like, I don't know. No.
Yeah, like what is like what like it's but that's I'm gonna say that I think that this generation, like my generation, our generation, does not understand this generation, and I am okay with that. I don't want to know why these kids do the stupid ass shit they do. Do that stupid shit. You do that. Either, I don't want to know. I don't need to understand that stupid shit. I don't.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I'm not going to understand it, so there's no point in trying because I'm never going to be able to understand it.
Yeah, man. They have them kids doing these raps about being homo and taking it up this. What the fuck?
Yo, Beats is triggered, fam. No, man's triggered. Beats triggered, didn't it?
Oh shit! I got rid of all that. That's why I got rid of all that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what Kanye West is having for breakfast today, bro. Like, it don't matter to me, dog. Like, shit.
Yo, if it wasn't for keeping up with boxing news, I would not have half the social media that I have. But I use Instagram to follow certain stories. I use Twitter to follow certain stories and certain fighters. So I got a lot of social media. But if not for that, bro, I don't want to know none of that shit. Like that. Like, what's trending now? I don't care about the latest hashtag, bro. I care more about the sandwich I'm about to make or what cold cuts I'm gonna get from the Aldi. I care about that. and how many naps I'm gonna take. Well, I don't care about a lot of that shit.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I don't even listen. Like, yo, I stopped listening, and it hurt me to say that because I've always been a big lover of music. I've always been a connoisseur of music, but I legit stopped listening to hip hop because that shit too fruity and soft.
Ring, bro. Don't even get me started with. Bro, listen, man.
Yeah,
I'm from the old school with that shit. See, and now I'm from the Midwest, so we kind of got a mixture of the East and the South. We got a nice little blend there. You know what I'm saying? I like my old Twister. I like my old Do or Die. I like my old DMX. I like my old Shine.
Yep.
I like old Nas. I like fucking and from the South, I like my old 8 Ball and MJG and Project Pat and Boozy and Webby. And that's it, bro. That's it. You know, there's a few other guys, you know, but I don't like none of this shit.
Yeah, I don't listen to none of this shit no more. Like I think it was Young Thug that put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. He killed
That was the one. That was the one. It was a Young Thug fruitiness. When all of that started, like what, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, when all of that started, that was it, man. That was the end.
And motherfuckers wasn't saying nothing about the shit that he was doing. Like motherfuckers just wasn't saying nothing about the low key fruity shit. I'm like, yo, you know what? Times is changing.
Yo, he's not gay, man. What the fuck? You're telling me Young Thug and the rest of them and Uzi ain't. Shut the fuck up, man.
Bro, look. I'm gonna say I think obviously Young Thug is, but even ASAP Rocky is. He look type sus. Like, bro, you look sus. Like, you look sus, bro. Like, and I'm not a hater. I don't hate on nobody lifestyle, right? I don't hate on nobody lifestyle. But the shit you saying don't appeal to me because you like putting shit in your culo, and I'm not gonna be cool with it. Like, I'm not mad. I don't hate nobody. Like, legit, I don't hate nobody,
bro.
Listen, bro, I can't take no man in a skirt seriously when he says he's gonna shoot me, bro. Okay.
Yeah. And while I'm sitting there laughing at his ass, I'm laughing. He probably is gonna shoot me, and I'm gonna die like, yo, look at this motherfucker.
Well, that's probably because he wants to go to the can so he can have all the fucking sausage he wants up in there. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, in all honesty, because I'm 37, so I'm not a hater. I don't hate nobody lifestyle whatsoever. I'm just saying that the music that's coming out, right? It don't appeal to, like, it don't talk to me like how the old music talked to me. So I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck these dudes are talking about, but I wouldn't listen to shit you made anyway, bro. Like, you into a lot of weird shit. You probably drink hot dog water. I'm not into drinking hot dog. That's all. Like, I ain't mad at you. Like, live your life, bro. Live your best life. Living my best life.
You took all that hot dog water. Rat everybody out. How do you do that? Like, I'm not saying I ain't saying I'm a street dude. But you can't talk all that gangster shit and then rat the whole world up. And he still got fans.
Yeah, and I look. I always say, right, this is my stance, right? Prince was type weird, a little weird. Even Mike, to a lesser extent, was a little bit weird too, but the music was still good. The music ain't even good, so you don't get that pass. You don't get the red blouse like Prince had. Yeah. Your music is not good at all. At all. Like, with Prince, it was 1999. Not these motherfuckers. I don't want to.
Well, the other thing too is like you knew Prince was getting bitches.
Oh, he was bitches, but Prince. Prince was wearing blouses. He was wearing, he had a little bit of relax in his hair, all types of stuff, feminine stuff. But the music was ridiculously good. It was that good. They're like, man, fuck all that. This song is shit. All of that shit was good.
Though Prince and Michael Jackson, you never got the impression that, like Johnny said, they're gonna pull a gun on you and wear a skirt. We always knew that it was just that was that part of entertainment. These dudes are trying to be gangsters and homos at the same time. What the fuck's going on? You gotta be one of the two, surely. You know what I mean?
It's like glam rock in the 80s. The 80s was a strange fucking time. There was glam rock, motherfuckers wearing wigs and shit, they put an eyeliner, but the fucking music was good. And that was the saving grace, that the music was actually really fucking good, regardless of whatever. The music was good. This fucking shit I'm listening to is lazy, it's repetitive, it's overproduced. I don't want to listen to that dumb shit, let alone coming from your Frank packing ass. Like I don't want.
You know what the worst?
Yo, I
was?
can't with you.
When I was in high school, bro, that's when Lil Wayne was like the biggest fucking thing since sliced bread, bro. And I'm like, bro, this dude is a fucking like.
Yep.
And then the dudes that's halfway okay, like Kendrick, right? I don't got nothing against Kendrick at all. I just feel like he's Nas without the trans fats, like low sodium Nas, like because that's like it sound like you
gluten-free Nas, gluten-free Nas,
gluten-free Nas. J. Cole, you always depressing people. Like you don't even make party music. Your whole fucking album is sad shit. Like man, you don't smack nobody today. Did you not slap nobody today? You ain't sell some coke today? Well, I don't want to hear about your day then. If you didn't sell no coke today, then I don't want to hear what you did today.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of J. Cole either. I don't find him that entertaining, man.
Me neither. None of them. Not Kendrick, not Cole. None of them. Like my generation is, and it's not glorifying. It's not glorifying drug dealing or nothing like that. It's just that. Well, that's the era that I come from. So if you're not talking about that type of shit, you don't really appeal to me at all. Like you talking about college and shit. Like I went to college for like 2 seconds, but I don't want to hear an album about it. Like the fuck. I want. Like I passed my test. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, you know what is though. You know what is though. It's not just that. It's just like even the good ones. They just lack a sense of like man's never been in a fight. They just lack a sense of masculinity. You know what I mean? Like even LL might have been on his like I need love thing, but you know what I mean. When it came time to get down, he wasn't on no gang shit, but. You know what I'm saying? The testosterone was there. The testosterone was there.
L shit was still appealing. Why? Because L did what we all do. He was there for the bitches. So I understand, like, oh, you here for the pussy. I dig that. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. The haircuts, all of that.
Yeah, but even then, boy, you know how L never lost a battle. As soon as you came for L, he was gonna flame you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you knew he was willing, like, that testosterone was there. You get me? Like
if I think of what just like what Lennox is touching on, underneath it all, you knew what kind of person you was dealing with. Whereas when I hear these guys, I feel like what they really want is like a hug and a popsicle. Like shit. Like you just was not treated nice when you were a little kid and stupid shit like that. Man, none of us was treated nice. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Now, what I will say is that Kendrick and J. Cole, I think they're okay, but it just shows you how bad hip hop is today. That they're supposed to be like what's regarded as, lyricists or, conscious rappers or whatever the case may be, whatever you want to regard them as, because of how bad the level has dropped, because of how trash some of their contemporaries are, that they're held up as being the best of the best, but it's because everybody else is so rubbish.
Listen,
somebody are not as good as Intro, Tony, SWV back in the day. They ain't as good as that.
Nah. Somebody in the chat had mentioned. He said Kendrick is the Diet Lupe Fiasco. Bro, Lupe Fiasco's a fucking goofball.
Yeah,
that kid ain't from the shot
different
either,
era.
bro.
You know what I mean? Just trying to keep keep the mind open, but a lot of it is hard to take.
Where he belongs, bro.
Lupe, to be fair, Lupe's Laser album was all right, but even when I was listening to that album, I felt like, yo, this is the type of music that kids that I beat up listen to. Because and I'm being dead ass. Like
no, me too. Yeah, you so right, bro.
Like you sound like I used to beat you up. Like that's what you sound like that I was mean to you, and now you trying to cope. You got coping mechanisms, and I'm not mad at that. It's like different generation. Like Lupe sound like that kid that like, oh, you live in Harlem, but your mom don't let you come outside, but you do. You know what I mean? You in Harlem. That's like Charles Hamilton. He's supposed to be from Harlem, but he don't sound like nobody from Harlem. Like I'm gonna say, Lennox sound more like he from Harlem than Charles Hamilton.
Motherfucker, what you trying to say?
I'm saying Charles Hamilton. Charles Hamilton claimed Harlem, but I've never seen you before, which is weird because in Harlem everybody know everybody.
Everybody know.
Yo, just to keep on that, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm 100% British, but I've been here since I had a lease in Harlem since 2003. And I used to be in music, so I've been around Rob. I've been in the Jefferson Projects. I've been, you know what I mean, like Black Rob, G Dep. The night before G Dep turned himself in for that murder, he was on my futon. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say this. Like when it come to Harlem shit, everybody know everybody. So when these dudes, these ASAP mob dudes was like, they
I
Harlem.
was the only one. I said, yo, I've lived in Harlem my whole life. I've never seen ASAP Ferg or Charles. None of these. Who are
Yo,
these?
it was only one of them dudes was like ASAP Yams, and we knew him from uptown. Like, you know what I mean? I know Jay Mills, all them cats, like battle rap. You know, you uptown, you probably get your haircuts at Levels. I'm in Levels, and like we don't know none of these dudes. It's like what they find out some of these cats is from the Bronx.
Joel Santana, Max B, Cam. You used to see them guys walking around all the time. Like Joel's used to be on 151st between Broadway and Amsterdam.
Yeah, summertime at the courts on 137th.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Even at Dykeman for the tournament.
Or when you go down the steps, them steps on 148th and Riverside, they'll be down there, something like that. Or on 150th between Broadway and Riverside. Like these was people that you seen all the time because Harlem is that small. Everybody know everybody. I never seen no Charles Hamilton at no chicken spot, and I have eaten at many a chicken spot, and I've never seen this.
We was downtown at my cousin's bachelor.
Hey, yo, Beats, we can't hear you.
Is Charles Hamilton the guy who got slapped by the girl?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he got like trauma issues or some shit.
Yeah. He was like the original internet sort of rapper from uptown, or allegedly from uptown. But like that's what I'm saying. Like even Harlem, like if you uptown, the battle rap circle, like if you nice with the bars, somebody know you. So a lot of these dudes, it was rapper uptown, and like you know what I mean. When I came uptown, I was uptown with you know what I mean, with some
Charlie Clips, Loaded Lux. These are all people that you see on a regular basis at the regular chicken spot. Like these ain't fucking. I look at ASAP. I'm like, I have never seen
talking
you. Go ahead.
You talking on a day-to-day basis. Like I was running with ghostwriters and dudes that was uptown dudes in the music industry. We ain't even know these clowns.
That's what I'm saying. Like even homegirl Bianca Dupree that made chicken noodle soup, bro. That's my man's niece. That's my man's niece. Like Harlem is that small. So if you saying you from ASAP, I've never seen this man.
Yeah, I had ran into
Herb McGruff and them dudes. Yeah,
I had ran into.
Yeah, even McGruff old ass still come round.
I had
139, the danger zone.
Yo.
I had ran into
McGruff old ass will come down. Like Black Rob live in Jersey now, but he still be on the block in the summer. That's just how Harlem is.
I had ran into the Bone Thugs when I was downtown.
But it's just funny. Like these dudes is characters, but it is what it is.
Oh shit!
I don't think you can hear Johnny Boy. You keep cutting him off.
Oh my bad. I don't know. I can't hear him for some reason.
No, my fault, bro. But you know, I was gonna say I had ran into the Bone Thugs when I was downtown in the Shy in my cousin's bachelor.
I'm muting my mic, Johnny Boy. You have.
You say what? Oh.
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
No. Oh, okay. I didn't mean. No, I say I had ran into the Bone Thugs, most of them, when I was downtown at my cousin's bachelor party one time, man. They was cool as fuck, bro. I took a shot with them and everything.
Yeah, like it's certain shit. Like, look, this generation of rappers, the best way to equate this generation of rappers and why the music doesn't have a lot of substance is because they, as artists, don't have a lot of substance. Like, you wasn't outside doing nothing to be talking about nothing. So all you could talk about is some dumb mumble, whatever, I'm high shit. Like, bro, all right, you fucking high, bro. Why should I care that you're high? Why? I don't care about what you're talking about. I don't relate to you. And that's okay because that's a part of getting older. That's a part of getting older. They're like, yo, I'm not going to understand some of the shit that these young people do, and that's fine. That's a part of getting older.
Julius, did you? I know you from Harlem. You know you have for country. Did you ever listen to old school Twista back in the day in the 90s?
I'm gonna say I heard Twista on a lot of features. Like I heard him on Drag On shit. Gotta get that shit for my bitches. Oh my dude, what they gonna do when stick up them bowling? No, that was my shit.
Yeah.
Twister was like one of the first, aside from Bone, he was one of the first fast rapping motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro, he's like the
Ain't that the one from Rough Riders Volume 2?
Yeah,
that's Volume
2.
That's yeah.
Bro, he's like he's on the west side of the Chi, bro. He's like Biggie over there, bro. On the west side of the Chi. He's like what Biggie is to Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying?
I could totally see that because times was different then. Like the world right now is smaller, whereas before different regions, like motherfuckers wasn't rocking with Cameron, for example. Like when SDE came out, motherfuckers wasn't rocking with Cameron in the West Coast, let's say, the way we was in Harlem. Like in Harlem was Cameron got the new Cam shit. It was a big deal when he signed the Rockefeller, at least to us. It was a big deal. Like, oh shit, he signed with Jay and them. That was a big deal. But motherfuckers out west probably ain't even give a fuck. Like, who? Who? Cameron? Who's that?
Not with Confessions.
SDE was one of his best albums too.
I still think that's his best album. I still think that's his best albums.
When he rocked on that Magnum, on the Magnum beat, man, he killed it. He murdered it, man.
I used to love that song with him and Jewel's Double Up, bro. I still love that fucking song, bro. Double Up.
Shit is, I still get hyped when I hear Let Me Know.
That was a classic too. Yeah.
I still get hyped. I feel like punching somebody in their face when that's how hype I get. Like I just feel like hitting somebody like, yo, you hot? Let me know. Yo, you fly?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Beats. I want to ask you something because someone brought up Joel's. I want to ask you something. Do you remember when Joel's got moved to you when he came to London about must be 10 years ago now? When he got moved to you and they almost kidnapped him and they kidnapped his blood clot.
I heard something about it. Yeah, I did hear something about that.
Yeah, that was some deep and dark shit that they did to him, man. Held him up. Took videos of him wearing his chain and shit, saying they're Dipset now and all this stuff. Just shows you, man. People want to sleep on London gangs and whatever, but you don't want to come here and get slipping.
Nah, that's
shit will happen to you, man.
That's like Mobb Deep. Like you had a lot of rappers that was just mouthpieces that like you really not no street person. Like Mobb Deep, those two guys was not street guys, and they got robbed by some Puerto Rican kid from LES named True Life. And it's like y'all good at what y'all do. Y'all good at lyricists and you make beats and cool and all of that, but you're really not a street guy. Like so all that shoot 'em up, bang bang, bro. You got sickle cell, bro. Who are you gonna kill, dog? Motherfucker smack you hard and put you in the hospital, dog. Like,
yeah, that kid True Life ran up in the studio and robbed all of them.
Yeah, like motherfucking who else? Black Rob? Not Black Rob. Ja Rule was another one. Like, yo, you really not a street guy, man. Like, not really, but you just be around a lot of street guys, and that's all right. Cause it was a lot of affiliated type motherfuckers back then, like motherfuckers that
from Murder Inc. They copied that from the Italians.
Yeah, like Ja Rule wasn't, man. The fuck that's why 50 was picking on him because he knew Ja Rule was like, bro, you not no street guy. Get out of here, man. You ain't no street guy. Like,
yeah, 50 was my shit coming up to that. Fucking Get Rich with That Train came out when I was in the 6th or 7th grade. So that was my shit, bro. That was like my little
that whole album. I'll say that whole album was like a classic. But look, fellas, I gotta get ready to go to work. Believe it or not, I still gotta go to work.
All right, hey Ring, thanks for having me on, homie. Appreciate it.
No problem, y'all. It was good talking to all of y'all.
All right, peace out.
Respect.